The following is a Broncos Broadcast Network production.
Good afternoon, and welcome to the Broncos Broadcasting Network. I'm Ethan, and on today's special summer break broadcast, we look at STN entries from this year. BBN News begins now. The Student Television Network is a collection of 40,000 students across 600 schools worldwide. We begin today's broadcast with looking back at the top 5 submissions to STN this school year from 62nd Horror Fest to the STN Challenge.
Davenport High School's fashion department was the only one to be invited to Orlando International Fashion Week. Let's talk to the students and teachers about the how and why.
So the reason why I decided that it'd be a good opportunity to reach out to my contacts to provide the experience of Orlando International Fashion Week is because I truly have amazing kids who have gone above and beyond for their outfits. I watched them last year literally almost cry because the process of creating garments is not easy. I've always stated that fashion is not for everyone. There is tedious work that goes into every design, every process. And they deserved it. They deserve to be recognized. They deserve to be, to have that shining moment for the incredible work that they did.
Ms. Rodriguez spoke about her amazing students being the reason she wanted to give Davenport High School the opportunity to go to Orlando Fashion Week. Let's talk to those students and see what they think.
My experience at Fashion Week was truly incredible. I was able to show off all my hard work that I put into my outfit from last year, and that was a lot. And it was truly amazing. My favorite thing was probably once going on the runway and just the feeling I got when I was just so confident and it was great. It was amazing. I truly loved it. And that was probably my favorite part. I feel truly grateful for Ms. Rodriguez and everything she's been able to accomplish for us. This year, we were able to go to Tampa Fashion Week, and now we are able to actually be in Orlando Fashion Week, and that's truly a once-in-a-lifetime experience that we got, and I truly appreciate all her hard work she puts in for us.
I feel very honored to be around very many designers that are very famous, and it's just really a big privilege to be around all those people and really show them how you created and how you modeled your piece and how that represents the character that you chose for the Once Upon a Time fashion show. I was really, really nervous, but I felt like I fit in a lot, and I just felt like I was in an environment where I could feel safe, I could be myself. Even though I was a Cheshire cat and people thought I was something else, they could see my vision, they could see who I actually was, and it just was such an amazing experience to be around those people.
They are reaching out to the future. They are the future. And right now, they could get hired legitimately from many individuals that are in the industry. We're looking for new art, new form, new uniqueness. And by having these high schoolers come out, it's changing the game.
This was Jamila Escalera with the BBN News, signing off.
It does get a little more chaotic as it gets busier, just because as a manager I'm trying to support everyone, but the staff also trying to make sure that all of the guests are taken care of, all of their needs are met, and that all of the building's safe and everything's working.
All right. There's a lot of noise in here as it is, so it's not like it's silent when you walk in, but you can tell it's kind of empty, like a ghost town. And then when the kids start to come in and the parents are getting food and stuff like that, the atmosphere changes because there's just a lot of happy people in here, and they're all having a good time. When you think about it, no one has to be here, so everyone's just excited to be here, and a lot of people here I think are on vacation, so just all a bunch of good moods. There's something about having a lot of bodies in the arcade that makes each game fun. If no one's on anything, then you kind of don't want to play anything. But once there's people actually enjoying and you see how the game works, then that creates a bit of demand and for you to want to get in line and try it out,
When it's slow, it's definitely more time consuming because you can only do so much. But when it's busier, you have more things to do, so the time goes by faster. The staff's happier because their time comes quicker as well.
I'd say probably one of the major challenges is that when we have a little too much people here and I'm working with somebody else, we only have 2 computers here to do all the orders. So there's been a few times when I first started working here that I accidentally started using my coworker's computer instead of my own. And I would accidentally, I remember one time I submitted my coworker's order on accident, and it was for an entirely different person. So we had to end up getting a manager over here so we could help it. So I get a little tangled up when there's too many people here at once. It depends on the day of when we open. I'd say that most days it's always going to be super empty in the beginning, so it feels very like isolated and kind of lonely here. But it's a good time to get a lot of work done. If it's a Thursday, it gets kind of busy in the morning. If it's a Saturday and a Sunday, it gets a little busy. Like right now, we have a lot of people coming in for our 10 to 11 deal, where you get for $15 you get a 2-hour card, which is better than our usual. I'd say I prefer when it's busy just because it's easier to pass time. So I really like helping out the kids and just giving them prizes. I think it's very fun. And I like just being in an environment where I can just constantly be moving around, and I feel really good about what I do. But I guess I'd say at the same time, I have really nice coworkers, so it's really nice to just wind down after it gets really hard. And we just kind of stand around, we talk to each other for a bit.
3.
They say if you honk 3 times at Lake Ella Road, Julia will come. I wouldn't recommend this though because of the...
Yo, wait a minute. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Yo, we should check that out.
No.
Oh, come on, man. Don't be a scaredy cat.
Fine, whatever.
All right, let's go. Let's see if she's real. Wait, what's that? Start. No, wait!
Over 1,000 students flood the lunch every day to grab some food to eat. But how does this all come together? Today, we introduce to you our Cafeteria Crisis Coordinator.
My position affects the whole school as making sure the kids are well fed and ready to learn, because without food sometimes they are just tired and don't want to do anything.
How does Miss Kimberlin get through lunch and make it as smooth as possible?
Just feed them and get them out. Just rush them through the line as fast as we can and be friendly with them. The other ladies play a huge part in my job because that's the only way I can get all the food out to all the staff and feed 1,800 students.
But Kimberlin doesn't do it alone. We talked to one of the lunch staff as well as our principal to see how her role is effective during the lunch rush.
We're up here way before the kids ever get up here to eat. There's a lot more to it than the kids see. We are a bunch of moms or grandmas, so we do try to keep our kids eat a balanced meal. Make sure you have that fruit or that veggie with you. We like to make sure everybody has a balanced meal. I think we go unnoticed and underappreciated. We don't get the recognition from faculty. They kind of just see over us. They do recognize Amanda, but they don't actually get to know any of the cafeteria staff. And then everything goes through Amanda, which is great, but we need to be noticed more.
So it's noted that when students are fed and taken care of and you take care of their basic needs, they learn much better. So their role is to ensure that they're all taken care of by feeding them, which is the great start of the day. Without them, then there could be many kids that are left unfed. So I think, they work behind the scenes a lot, and they're not out in the face of everybody, but their hard work is seen. We see Miss Kimberlin all the time. She's kind of the face of the kitchen staff. But a lot of it is because they are behind the scenes, working very hard in the morning, between lunches, and also after school. So we do try to bring them out and celebrate them, but a lot of the work is done behind the scenes.
So the next time that you see one of your lunch ladies in school, say thank you. This has been Ryan Locker with the BBN News, signing off.
As Polk County grows, the Davenport City Commission helps the community flourish as best as they can by creating these new opportunities for citizens, caring for them as their own. From a new community park to new housing opportunities, Davenport is on the move.
We've had a rapid development of houses for a number of years.
the focus of the city now is some rapid development of commercial properties. Davenport's always had a great place for rooftops. Now we're also looking for a place for commercial or flat tops, places where people can work, places where people can have fun, and places where people can eat.
Davenport is a city with a rich history, but lately, the decision to expand has been showing a bright future.
The expansion has allowed the city to grow and create many more jobs, but the growth has fueled that expansion and allowed the city to grow and create more jobs and better jobs.
With more new people entering Davenport than ever, deciding to open new businesses such as restaurants creates new opportunities for all.
My husband and I moved up here in 1992 from Miami, so we were used to a lot of people. We kind of look forward to the rural community that we have moved to, but the one good thing about the way the city has grown and built is that we have a lot more opportunities for our residents. There's more restaurants. There's more activities to do.
When I first came here in 1978, there wasn't all these people that you see now. But, growth comes with a lot of pain. And, it's difficult with the traffic coming and going and trying to get somewhere and come back home.
For the Broncos Broadcasting Network, I'm Ethan.
This past March, BBN was able to compete at the STN convention for the second time ever. BBN earned awards such as Outstanding Achievement for our daily taped news shows. We also competed in events such as Crazy Eights, where we had 8 hours to research, film, and edit an entire morning show, to other competitions where we had 6 hours to create content, including finishing 6th in the nation in the vlog category. Let's look back at all the videos created at the STN convention.
Good morning, STN. I'm Trenton. And I'm Brennan, and welcome to this special STN edition of Saddle Up. Today, we are talking about locking in. Like when you have a major project due in class, or when you have 8 hours to put together an 8-minute morning show. Exactly, Brennan. To start our show, we head to a local Tampa restaurant and learn how the owner and his staff lock in to provide the best experience for their customers. Next, we travel to the Gasparilla Festival of the Arts and see the skills artists use to lock in and create amazing artwork. And finally, Wyatt tells us why locking in will lead to success in life. All of these stories and more coming up next on this special STN edition of Saddle Up. Brennan, did you hear about this local Tampa restaurant that is locked in on flavor, serving up dishes that have customers coming back for seconds and maybe even more for lunch tomorrow? I did. It's the place that serves those awesome poke bowls, right? Yes, it is. Ethan introduces us to the man behind the entire operation.
Here in Tampa, this city is busy, bustling, and filled with thousands of people. Each person has their own life and things stressing them, but what matters is the diamonds in the rough that stay locked in no matter what the city throws their way.
So I've been running this restaurant for 5 years. And what started it was coming right out of COVID. I was looking for a concept that I can complement with a lot of what I do in the community, especially with my charity work. And when I found out how amazing and delicious and healthy these products are, it was a no-brainer. I wanted to jump in. The things that I do when it's stressful or fast-paced is I try to stay engaged with our customers and also just interact with our staff and just lighten it as much as we can and just try to have some fun with them.
Even through the difficulties business throws Anthony, he still keeps his head in the game and focused.
I think for me, I experienced some hardship the last few years. I had some success with this store, so I grew too fast, and I experienced that multiple units is a little bit of a challenge. So right now, all my focus is in Tampa, and I'm really excited about it.
Anthony's foundation at the Poke Company is not just upheld by him, but works hand in hand with the employees at the company who provide good customer service and communication over everything.
But when the environment is stressful and fast-paced, I just stay doing one thing at a time, making sure everything is clean, and just being there mentally, and making sure everything is the staff is okay and they're not overwhelmed or anything, helping out when I can.
If you want good food, good energy, and want to support a hard-working environment, the Poke Company is for you. This is Ethan Spielman for the Broncos Broadcasting Network, signing off.
After that story, I'm starting to get real hungry now. And I know it is so hard to lock in when you have an empty stomach, especially when it comes to artists who know firsthand the art of locking in. But listen, you travel to the Gasparilla Art Show to find out the commitment behind their craft.
Rain or shine, the Art of Gasparilla never stops. They have hundreds of creative vendors, and some go above and beyond by creating beautiful works live at the festival. We talk to participants and learn what level of commitment it takes for them to create every year.
It can be really overwhelming when you're working on a piece that's 8 feet tall, especially when you only have so much time and you're worried, well, what if it rains? It can be really overwhelming, and I every single time reach a point in the piece where I'm like, maybe I should just walk away. Like, maybe I'm not going to finish. But I always power through because I actively know that's something I think about every time I do this, and that's going to pass. And it's impressive to look back and see this was a blank panel just a few hours ago, and now there's an 8-foot masterpiece.
I like to give myself little treats, like at noon, I'm gonna go get myself a snack in the snack area, and that helps me stay focused for a while. And then also just like having the vision for the completion of the project, like really drives you to stick with it, even in like the hard moments of it. Now, some pieces of art don't have to be done by professionals, but by anyone who is motivated enough.
I think everyone is an artist. I want to encourage everyone to see themselves as an artist, because it doesn't matter what skill level you're at in your chosen medium. What matters is that it's good for you to make art.
Gasparilla proves that anyone has their own inner artist. Reporting for BBN, I'm Felicity Krzyzewinski.
You can truly see the passion coming from those artists and the commitment to their artwork that comes from locking in. After the break, Wyatt tells us how locking in and focusing can help lead to success. Saddle Up returns in 30 seconds.
Even though we're all here to lock in on the competition, we need to remember to stay locked in on our Tampa City safety. Here are the do's and don'ts of the city. Firstly, you want to make sure you're aware of your surroundings. Stay cautious at all times. Staying cautious means don't walk across the streets on your phone. Along with staying off your phone, you want to use crosswalk safety, which includes using the signals. When roaming around the city, you should always have a buddy, never be alone. Also, make sure you don't forget your equipment. When at STN, compete hard, but also don't forget about the most important part, your safety.
Trenton, how often do you have a deadline to accomplish something or a task to complete, but other things just get in the way? All the time. I have an essay I need to write, but my friends want to grab dinner and play video games. Time management is an essential piece of locking in, and Wyatt tells us how this will lead to success in your future.
You always hear people say, I'm locking in, like it's a switch you flip and suddenly everything gets easier. But locking in doesn't remove pressure. Most of the time, it creates it.
When you decide to take something seriously, school, sports, goals, your future, distractions then start to disappear. And once those distractions are gone, you're left alone with your expectations. For example, the average person checks their phone between 90 to 150 times a day, constantly giving their brain small breaks from stress. So when someone finally cuts those habits out and focuses, there's nowhere for that pressure to go. Now, every action feels important. Every mistake feels a lot bigger, and every day starts to feel like it matters more than it did before. Research shows working in uninterrupted focus sessions can be up to 40% more productive than those who multitask. But increased focus also means increased awareness. You notice your weaknesses, your deadlines, and how much work still needs to get done. And that can feel heavy. Locking in isn't always motivating. Sometimes it's tiring. Sometimes it feels isolating. And sometimes it feels like you can't slow down without falling behind. But that stress doesn't really mean you're failing. It usually means you care. Because real locking in isn't about perfection. It's about learning how to handle responsibility without letting the pressure control you. Over time, what once felt stressful becomes normal, and discipline replaces anxiety. So, locking in isn't about the absence of stress, it's about learning how to move forward and dealing with it. Oof. Well, you see, that's all I really have to talk about. I really have to lock in and edit this music video. For the Broncos Broadcasting Network, I'm Wyatt Locker, signing off.
Trenton, we locked in and we were able to wrap up another episode of Saddle Up. That's right, Brennan. From business owners, artists, to our very own BBN team who logged in to tell today's stories. Thank you for joining us today. I'm Brennan. And I'm Trenton. And we'll see you on the next episode of Saddle Up.
Clouds fall in place. Count 1 to 3.
second place, and I'll never leave. Teach me how to walk again, chasing gravity. How will I be? How will I be again? Take me away from here. Take me away, we might get
Everyone says they value honesty. We tell people to speak their minds, share their opinions, and stand up for what they believe in. But lately, it feels like doing that comes with a risk, because the moment someone says the wrong thing, or even just an unpopular opinion, the reaction can be immediate. Comments pile up, posts get shared, and suddenly, one statement can define someone completely. This is what many people refer to as cancel culture. Now, accountability is important. If someone says something harmful, people should be able to call it out and challenge it. That's a part of having open conversation. But when accountability turns into fear, that's an issue. A survey from the Pew Research Center found about that every 4 in 10 Americans say that people are way too easily offended by what others have to say. And when people start believing that almost anything they say can be backlash, they might decide it's safer to stay quiet instead of sharing what they really think. According to a survey from Cato Institute, about 62% of Americans say their political climate today keeps them from sharing their political views because they're worried about the backlash. Now, think about that. More than half of the people are holding back what they truly think just because they're scared of what might happen. A healthy society isn't one where everyone agrees. It's where everyone can disagree, talk about it, and still be heard. Because if sharing your opinion becomes something you are now scared to do, then the loudest voices aren't necessarily the most thoughtful ones. There are just the ones that are now afraid to speak. For the Broncos Broadcasting Network, I'm Wyatt Locker, signing off.
I'm one of the partners here at Grassroots Kava House, where we drink kava. So, kava in itself, it's a communal drink. It's a traditional drink from the South Pacific Islands. It's literally made from a ground root of a plant that grows in those islands, the South Pacific Islands. It needs a volcanic soil to grow. So kava is a very traditional, very communal drink. So a lot of times people come in here not knowing anything about kava. So they don't really even know what to expect. They may be coming in just for a coffee and see everybody drinking out of these weird silver bowls and ask, what is that? And so we get them to try kava.
What's up? Bula. Bula.
I think that what would be unexpected is the taste a little bit. Kava, it comes from the earth and it tastes like the earth, which is my most polite way of saying it tastes like dirt. But we drink it for the effects, not for what it tastes like.
I really didn't know what I was expecting coming here. I'm originally from New Jersey, and we don't have any kava bars in the entire state. And I go to University of Tampa, and I needed kind of another community outside of the school, and I was kind of craving that. And one of my friends dragged me along here, and it was a lot different from the typical college environment, but it was something that I really embraced. And I got to meet a lot of cool people from around the city that I wouldn't have gotten to reach out to otherwise. So that part's been really cool, and it's just allowed me a space where I can really be myself.
From historical significance to nightlife, Ybor City is a staple of the Tampa Bay area. But with controversial raises for rent prices amidst the construction of the city, residents and workers alike have many opinions on the matter.
It's unaffordable to live on your own, even with
college educated, making a good salary. I don't know anyone who can afford their own place. All the Gen Zs that I know in the workforce here, again, college educated, making good money, are either living with their parents still, have a roommate, or they live with a significant other. We all have roommates in college because, we had to. But it's like, okay, now I'm finally out of college, I can get and you can't. If you're paying rent here, at the exorbitant rents that you're paying, even with another person, you can't save any money to buy a home.
Though the monetary toll on the population is clear, the mental toll on young people trying to move out and start their adult life is just as impactful.
I think we've got a population of younger people that's just less happy, and home ownership is not something that they're even considering now. And it's so different. When I came here in '95, I got roommates because I traveled a lot and it didn't make sense for me to have, spend $600 a month on my own apartment.
From living with roommates to living with parents and everything in between, Tampa residents are being forced to employ all sorts of methods to adapt to the changing rent.
I mean, I think that is a little outrageous with the prices. Due to the economy, like if you're gonna raise rent, I really feel like you should be raising like the wages and a gross salary for people to be able to afford their rent. But me personally, I'm living out of my truck, 18-wheeler Freightliner. I'm driving all 48 states, so at this point in time, I'm not paying any rent.
This is Ethan Spielman for the Broncos Broadcasting Network, signing off.
Oh, this is it. This is where we met 2 years ago. This was our favorite song back then.
Yeah, I remember.
So, what do you want to do? Do you want to go on a walk or maybe a picnic or?
There's actually something I had to talk to you about first.
Yeah, go for it.
I just think we need to put us on pause.
What? What do you mean we're fine?
No, we're not fine. I just need time to think.
Time for what?
Think about us, our relationship. I just need time to
There's
think.
nothing to think
There
about.
is things to think about.
No, there's
yes,
not.
there is. You know what? I'm done.
What? What do you mean done? Look, Bella, I really don't want to put us on pause.
It's okay. I don't either.
A time that people had to lock in and what they do to lock in. Let's find out.
First thing in the morning, though, I'm a coffee drinker.
Yeah.
So,
I'm a coffee drinker too. I love
coffee's important.
Yeah.
And that's my time to kind of evaluate.
So my day begins a lot with Teams meetings. I'm on screen, so the morning time I'm up, get a clean shave, get fresh, get a big breakfast, focus in, get your headset on, be ready for the meetings, lock in for the day, and just set the course for the day, set the path, and be successful in everything you do. It starts out, man, get up, get ready, get a good night's sleep, get a good breakfast in you, hit that orange juice, hit that caffeine if you need it, and then lock in and do work.
Hello, my name is Megan Maffa, and how I lock in primarily is staying organized. I am very much a planner and like to have a calendar, and that really helps me with any routines that I have, or when I was working on my dissertation, that was really what I had to do to keep on top of all my work and make sure that I accomplished it.
I try, if I have to do a lot of stuff during a day or have a busy day ahead or a big exam, I typically will make sure I've exercised well, gotten a good night's sleep, make sure I have like a good balanced breakfast. But yeah, most importantly, probably like exercising kind of lets me focus.
Kind of letting the energy flow through your body.
Yeah, exactly.
It was great to hear what everybody does to stay locked in. But what about you? What do you do to lock in?
Hi guys!
Tampa is the picture perfect city. It's beautiful here.
I agree, and I think it's perfect for some competition if you think.
Yeah. What would the teams be?
I think we should do boys versus girls, you know?
All right, I like that. That's a great idea. 3, 2, 1, go!
Getting one with the statue named Bob is a good one.
I think, yeah. That's why I was thinking we should get the bull, you know?
Yeah. Oh, the bull?
Yeah, we get on it.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
We gotta go down the river walk for that though.
This water's looking as beautiful as ever. It really is. Oh, there's a statue right there. Let's go take a photo with that.
That is the USF bull. That's a big bull. We're gonna go tame this bull, and we're gonna get a great memory out of this bull.
We might die. But we're gonna get on it.
What should our next photo ID be? Have you seen the Titanic? No, why? I've got a great idea.
To be or not to be is the question.
I mean, that one's bigger, that one's big. That Truist building's huge. So I would say our hotel.
3, 2, 1. We did it! Let's go find the guys.
Okay. Oh,
there you go.
There you go.
All right.
Your guesses are really good. Yeah, they're pretty
Y'all's
great.
are also
They're
really
pretty
good.
too.
Okay, so maybe it's a draw?
Yeah.
I think so.
And
Okay.
at least these photos will stay with us forever.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's take one last photo to remember. Yeah.
All right.
And now for the best of Ethan Bradley. Here are the upcoming events coming up at Davenport High. We have a volleyball game against Lakeland Christian on Thursday the 1st. We also have a varsity football game against Lyman High on Friday the 8th. Make sure to root our athletes on to defend the Broncos' honor. On September 6th, senior portraits are being done, so seniors don't forget to dress well on the 6th. On September 8th, we also have Picture Day. Don't forget to dress well for Picture Day and senior portraits. Also coming soon, interim reports are overhead, so make sure you can get all work possible in as soon as possible. Students also have a 4-day weekend this week, with Friday being a teacher work day and Monday being Labor Day. Enjoy your 4-day weekend and don't forget to remember and honor Labor Day.
Freshman Academy Night is the perfect opportunity to find out about some academies being offered to freshmen. Handing it over to Ethan to see what's up with Freshman Academy Night.
Freshman Academy Night is the perfect opportunity for you and your parents. What exactly is Freshman Night?
The Freshman Academy Night is a night where we provide additional resources to parents so they can help their students be successful at home.
What is an academy?
An academy is an opportunity for students focus on them to develop skills and opportunities for them to transition into their life after high school.
Okay. What are the benefits of being in a freshman academy?
The benefits of being in the Freshman Academy at Davenport High School is that you're provided a platform that will help you transition into high school. There are different skills that are taught, specifically leadership, and how to navigate through the high school environment, how to use those leadership skills to be able to maintain a good GPA, a healthy environment, and attribute to the community of Davenport High School.
As seniors move on, new freshmen move in. Davenport High School will be holding an open house for the future freshmen on February 9th from 6 to 7:30 p.m. in the auditorium. Future students will have an opportunity to tour campus, meet teachers, and to see some of the academy classes offered. Congratulations to Gianna Stethakis and Angie Shaka on their performance in the Polk County All-Star Soccer Game last week, which was an event where selected team members from different schools will play as all-stars representing each school. The two used incredible teamwork skills, and Gianna scored a goal with an assist from Angie. Congratulations again to Gianna and Angie. A big congratulations to 3 of our choir students who earned superior ratings at the State Solo and Ensemble adjudicated events in Orlando. Anthony Banulos for piano solo, James Goss for vocal solo, and Gabriel Nueves Quintero for vocal solo. Congratulations to these DHS performers. DSA is holding their 6th annual Grad Walk, which is an event in which graduating seniors who had once attended Davenport School of the Arts gets to go back as a form of accomplishment and nostalgia as they return to their old elementary and or middle school. Students at DSA get to create signs and posters to cheer on the former students of DSA and Newfound High School graduates. The event starts at 1:30 p.m. and goes on to 3 o'clock p.m. Any graduate planning on attending Grad Walk needs to arrive with their cap and gowns at 1 p.m. Please RSVP to Ms. Schumacher at debbie.schumacher@polk-fl.net. Broncos, I'm Ethan with this week's weather forecast. On Saturday, it will be mostly sunny and there is a high of 90 with a low of 70. On Sunday, there will be brief thunderstorms with a high of 90 and low of 70. Monday, it will be rainy with a high of 90 and a low of 70. On Tuesday, it will also be rainy and there will be a high of 87 and a low of 71. And that's your weather. Back to the news desk. Today's ACT word of the day is aloof. Aloof means not friendly or forthcoming. His aloof response at lunch made her look up. Today is Friday, August 25th, which is National Banana Split Day and Uruguay Independence Day. If today is your birthday, then you share a birthday with Tim Burton, Gene Simons, and Blake Lively.
Today's ACT word of the day is hostile, meaning harmful or dangerous. The voices around the corner sounded angry, hostile even. Girls' soccer conditioning takes place Tuesdays and Thursdays from 2:30 p.m. until 4:30 p.m. You must have a complete physical to participate.
Cross country is still looking for motivated runners to join the team. They practice from 2:30 to 4:30 daily, and we have one race per week at Ridge Community High School. You will receive free apparel, snacks, and pre-race meal. Please see Coach Bonilla in room 231D or Coach Gables during lunch for more information.
If you missed the first Ladies Quest Interest meeting, please join us on Tuesday, September 5th from 2:30 to 3:30 in Mrs. Hodge room 156A.
Tonight is our first DHS football game of the year as the Broncos host Haines City Hornets. Game time is at 7:30. Save time at the gate by purchasing tickets now by using the QR code on the screen. Today's ACT word of the day is contradict, meaning to be in contrast with. The camera footage contradicts his alibi. Please support the Ladies Quest We Care Lollipop fundraiser. A portion of the proceeds will be donated to the Sunshine Foundation to help make a dream come true for children who have profound illnesses or conditions. You can purchase lollipops from Miss Hodge in room 156A, Miss Madden in 155A, or Miss Hoke in 155D, but only during non-instructional times. Seniors, schedule your senior photos today. Caddy will be on campus on September 28th, November 3rd, and December 14th. Register at caddy.com/schedule to secure your time. Yarn Club will be meeting after school today in Miss Phillips' room, room 249B. There will be Ladies Quest Interest meeting today after school from 2:30 until 3:30 in Miss Hodges' room, room 156A. There will be a Lady Broncos basketball interest meeting after school today in the gym classroom until 3:15. Please see Coach Bretherick if you have any questions.
Welcome back to the Orca Studio Show. I'd hope by the 4th week of school everyone is finding all their classes without much trouble. But if you're having a hard time, here's a short to show you it could be much worse.
Looks like my class is on this side of the school.
Oh, sorry man, couldn't see you there.
It's all good. All right, let's do this. ¿Sabes dónde está mi clase? Do you know where my class is? I can't hear you. Hey, is this my class?
Hey buddy, I don't think this is your class.
Wrong place? Alright, now I can find my class. Sorry I'm late, I got confused finding this classroom. My name is Abel Matthews.
I'm sorry, Abel, you're just not on my roster.
We hope you enjoyed your time here. Please join us next week for our first short written by the one and only Alec Mosenberg. We'll see you next time on the Orca Studio Show.
Today's ACT word of the day is translucent, meaning to permit some but not all light to pass through. The blurry outline of the backyard was just visible through the translucent curtains. Please support the Ladies' Quest We Care Lollipop fundraiser. A portion of the proceeds will be donated to the Sunshine Foundation to help make a dream come true for children who have profound illnesses or conditions. You can purchase lollipops from Miss Hodge in room 156A, Miss Madden in 155A, or Miss Hoke in 155D, but only during non-instructional times. Seniors, schedule your senior photos today. Caddy will be on campus on September 28th, November 3rd, and December 14th. Register at caddy.com/schedule to secure your time. On to sports, and last Wednesday, our girls volleyball team had their first home game of the season, defeating the New Dimension Tigers by a score of 3-0. The Lady Broncos will travel to Lake Gibson to face the Braves tomorrow night. Last Wednesday, the cross-country team participated in a 5-team meet at Ridge Community High School. Hazy Pollard made DHS history, becoming the first Bronco to ever win a cross-country meet. Labori came in second, while Morales finished in 6th place. We are still looking for 3 more boys to complete our team. It's not too late to join, and it would be a great way to get in shape for your next sport. There will be a boys basketball interest meeting on Tuesday between 6 and 7 p.m. in the Broncoteria. If you have any questions, please see Coach Jones. Today's ACT word of the day is clarify, meaning to make clear or intelligible. Whenever I'm feeling overwhelmed, I try to take a walk to clarify my thoughts and decide what to do next. Please support the Ladies' Quest We Care Lollipop fundraiser. A portion of the proceeds will be donated to the Sunshine Foundation to help make a dream come true for children who have profound illnesses or conditions. You can purchase lollipops from Miss Hodge in room 156A, Miss Madden in 155A, or Miss Hoke in 155D, but only during non-instructional times. Seniors, schedule your senior photos today. Caddy will be on campus on September 28th, November 3rd, and December 14th. Register at caddy.com/schedule to secure your time. The boys football team will travel to Kissimmee tonight to face the 0-2 Liberty Chargers. The football team's next home game will be a special Monday night football game. This Monday, September 18th, against the Tenorock Titans. Kickoff is at 7:30 p.m. Today is Thursday, September 21st, which is International Day of Peace and Miniature Golf Day. If today is your birthday, you share a birthday with Jason Derulo, Stephen King, and Bill Murray. If today is your birthday, happy birthday. Underclassmen School Picture Day is coming up on October 25th, with retakes being taken on November 29th. The culinary program is selling Bronco earrings. Please support the culinary students and show your Bronco pride. They cost $15 and you can pay with either cash or with a check made out to Davenport High School. See Chef Pina for more details. After-school tutoring has begun. Students must be in the media center by 2:05 and must be picked up when tutoring ends at 3:05. Tomorrow is an early release, which means it's donut day. The Freshman Academy will be selling Krispy Kreme donuts in the courtyard before school. You can purchase one donut for $2 or a dozen donuts for $15. Cash only and only while donuts last. Today's ACT word of the day is partial, meaning to prefer one option over another. We get strawberry ice cream, but I'm actually more partial to chocolate. Seniors, schedule your senior photos today. If you missed today's road shoot, Katie will be back on campus on November 3rd and December 14th. Register at katie.com/schedule to secure your time. On to Broncos sports. The Lady Broncos volleyball team were in action this past Tuesday night when they defeated the Lake Wales Highlanders by a score of 3-0. The Lady Broncos volleyball team will be back at the ranch tonight when they face off against Kathleen Red Devils. The boys football team is back in action under the lights this Friday night when they host the undefeated Lake Wales Highlanders. Kickoff is at 7:30. Boys soccer tryouts are right around the corner and will occur between October 17th and 19th. You must have a physical uploaded to activate to try out. If you have any questions, please see Coach Riggs. Boys and girls track and field conditioning will begin on October 10th at 2:30. Conditioning will take place each Tuesday and Thursday beginning on the 10th. Girls soccer tryouts will occur on October 16th to 19th from 2:30 until 4:30. There will be a wrestling interest meeting for both boys and girls tonight at 5:30 p.m. in the Broncoteria. Information on practices, meets, and school requirements will be given out. Please bring a parent or guardian with you. Any questions, please see Coach Dovin. Today's ACT word of the day is riddled, meaning full of small holes. After the battle, the building were riddled with bullet holes. Seniors, schedule your senior photos today. Katie will be back on campus for 2 more road shoots on November 3rd and December 14th. Register at katie.com/schedule to secure your time. Davenport High School's first ever trunk or treat will occur later this month from October 20th from 4 to 7 p.m. If you would like to purchase a parking spot, please head to the DHS website and go to event tickets. A trophy and prizes will be awarded to the best decorated trunk. Polk County's next college and career fair will take place on October 19th from 6 until 8 p.m. in the Jenkins Field House on the campus of Florida Southern. Attention DHS staff, culinary students are focusing on Hispanic Heritage Month with this week's Bronco Bistro menu. Come take a tour of Mexico with us. Lunch is available for all teachers and staff on Thursday. Use the order link in Chef Pina's email. Orders are $5 and close a day at 2. Attention Broncos class of 2024. Please check your school email as Ms. Brown has sent out scholarship, college, testing, and senior event information to your school email. Please check your emails. On to Broncos sports. The boys football team is back in action on Friday against the Point Siena Eagles. Boys soccer tryouts are right around the corner and will occur between October 17th and 19th. You must have a physical uploaded to activate to try out. If you have any questions, please see Coach Riggs. Girls soccer tryouts will occur on October 16th to 19th from 2:30 until 4:30. If you have any questions, please see Coach Waring. Boys and girls track and field conditioning will begin on October 10th at 2:30. Conditioning will take place at each Tuesday and Thursday beginning on the 10th. Baseball winter workouts will begin on November 1st and run until January 11th from 2:30 until 4 p.m. Workouts will take place Tuesdays through Thursdays. If you have any questions, please see Coach Stevens in room 313D.
accept or decline what? I accept.
Welcome back to the Orca Studios show. This week we have a brand new short to share with you. Please enjoy the Orca Olympics.
Strike. Strike. Batter out. Strike. Strike. Ball. Strike. Strike. Ball. Strike. Change sides. Strike. Strike. Ball. Home run.
Yeah, home run. I win.
We're on the same team.
All right.
That's all we have for you this week. We'll see you next time on the Orca Studio Show.
You've made it. I've been expecting you. I don't get so many visitors anymore. Just knew that we would cross paths sooner or later. So, how are things? Not much of a talker, I see. That's okay. Well, let's read your fortune anyway, shall we? The addict. It's quite surprising for someone like you. Yet, an addict can be any one of us. Well, why don't you take a look into my crystal ball here? Maybe it can help clear some things up for you.
Damn, what took you so long? You got the money?
Cash. I need more cash.
Hey, bud, how was your day? What? Are you okay?
You're not real.
Did that help lighten things up for you? Open a path? Maybe show you what to do or what not to do with your future and the time that you have. Anyway, our time is up for today. I'll see you next week. I know I will. Today's ACT word of the day is contours, meaning line or edge that defines the bounds of an object. The winding road followed the contours of the White Mountains. Seniors, schedule your senior photo today. Katie will be back on campus for 2 more road shoots on November 3rd and December 14th. Register at katie.com/schedule to secure your time. Polk County's next College and Career Fair will take place on October 19th from 6 until 8 p.m. in the Jenkins Field House on the campus of Florida Southern. Congratulations to members of Thespians Troop 10054. They will receive more information at the Drama Club meetings day from 2 to 3 p.m. On to Broncos sports. The Lady Broncos volleyball team has 1 regular season home game left this season. Tonight, the girls host the Ridge Community Bolts. Boys soccer tryouts are right around the corner and will occur between October 17th and 19th. You must have a physical uploaded to activate to try out. If you have any questions, please see Coach Riggs. Girls soccer tryouts will also occur on October 17th to 19th from 2:30 until 4:30. If you have any questions, please see Coach Waring. Boys and girls basketball tryouts will occur the week of October 30th. For more information, please see Coach Jones for boys basketball and Coach Brederick for ladies Broncos basketball. Boys and girls track and field conditioning continues tomorrow at 2:30.
You're back. I knew you would be. I do have something rather important to share with you today. Or at least I do hope you see it as important as I do. Shall we get straight into it? The oblivious. Someone who ignores everything around them and tends to not see the obvious cues in their day-to-day lives. They can be oblivious to anything, people, their surroundings, or things that are happening to them. Anyway, why don't you look into my crystal ball here to help clear some things up for you.
I'm glad all y'all can make it.
Yeah.
What y'all think of the new Drake album?
Shut up, nerd.
So cool.
Last week I curb stopped a penguin until it started screaming for help.
You just made me lose my clay, buddy. Yeah, what the frick, bro? Get out of my face, buddy. Not cool.
I gotta go.
See ya never.
This was lame.
I'll be right back. Whatever.
Wait, what's that?
When Drake dropped his album, I was so glad that Earl Sweatshirt's album was on there too. Because if I'm gonna be honest, Drake's album was mid. Like, you have first-person shooters.
Yo, can you shut up, buddy? Someone, help me!
I'm gonna go look for Mallory.
See you never. Hey, bud, you're in my way. Bud. Guys, what the heck, guys? Where'd you go?
Guys, where am I? Guys, somebody help.
Bruh, no. Bruh, I'm fine. I'll do the word detail. What the hell is going on here? Chair slipped over? Game over. What? Free fun, I guess.
Did you learn anything today? Did it help clear another path for you? Or was it just another waste of your time? Hopefully what I've shown you today is going to stop you from becoming one of these said oblivious. See you next time.
Hello, human world. I have come to contact you over something that I have a common interest in. You humans have such power at your fingertips, yet these devices are what tear you apart the most. Something that could bring you together with someone from across the world can also make you absolutely ignorant to your surroundings. What is even worse is there are some people out there who let their phones and devices control their lives so much it can put them in danger, like this fool. Many things like this have happened before. It is your job to disconnect from the digital world, to protect yourself and those around you. System override. Goodbye, humanity. See you next time.
Yay!
And so you return again. How come? I mean, after all, do you really expect me to believe that you are taking all of my advice into account? I doubt it. After all, why trust some rando guy up in the middle of nowhere? Anyways, let's go ahead and read your fortune card today. The late, also known as the procrastinator. In more simple terms, is someone who just likes to push everything off. They tell themselves they'll do it later, but it ends up becoming a very large problem in their everyday life. A procrastinator can end up pushing off anything as in work, common activities, fun things, and anything really. They just get distracted and they start pushing other things off. Anyway, why don't you take a look into my crystal ball? Maybe it'll help clear something up for you.
Do you understand all of this is due tomorrow because it's the end of the quarter?
Sir, are you serious?
I am serious. It's about time
I
you
was
get off
gone
your
for
phone
like 3 days. This is not my fault.
Get off your phone and do some work.
Well, fine. Where am I? Man, I'll do that stuff later. Man, I'll do that stuff later. Dude, what is that? Hey bro, are you alright? Come on dude, it's not that serious. Yo, this is weird. Yo, this is weird. Oh, hey, Trenton. You're here too?
Dude, what are you talking about? Are you still behind on your work?
I don't know, maybe?
Bro, are you serious? Come with me. Me and Mallory can help you with your work, I guess.
Where are we?
I don't really know.
Dude, look out! Oh man, where did Trenton go? Dude, what is going on?
Oh, hey. I don't know. Have you turned in your work for class yet?
No, dude, help me find a way out of here.
I was just asking because I don't know either.
Fine, let's just get out of here and then do the stupid work for this stupid class.
Brennan? Brennan? Where'd you go?
Trenton, dude, keep talking.
I don't know if that was Trenton.
Y equals mx plus b, so y would equal 2 over 3x plus 4? Well, what is this? Okay, y1 plus y2, no, y2 minus y1? Oh my god, y equals mx plus b, y2 equals y1 over x2 minus x1? 3 over 2? No, 1 over 2.
Dude, hurry up.
Dude, I am trying my... Jaden? Oh, hey, Mallory. We need to get this work done so these freaks will go away.
Do you just want me to do it for you?
Oh, Mallory, just help me, please.
Okay.
I'm trying my hardest. I'm trying. I'll do my work. I promise. I'm sorry.
Yo, Brennan. Bro, class ended 3 hours ago. What are you still doing here?
What are you talking about?
Class, it's 3:55.
Yo.
Go home.
Bro, why didn't no one tell me when class was over?
You were asleep.
So?
You should
now
have been
you tell
up
me?
doing your work, buddy.
Bro, man, yo, this work is dumb anyways. I'm out of here, bro. Stupid science. Can't stand it. The hell? What are you, bro? Oh!
Welcome back, folks, to another episode of Why Didn't You Do Your Homework? Today we have our first culprit, Brennan Stevens. Roll the clip. As you can see, folks, he obviously neglected his responsibilities and didn't do his homework. Am I right, folks? Instead, he decided to procrastinate. You said I could go now. You said I could go. That's all for this episode, folks. I'll see you in the next one. You said I could go now!
That's all I have for you today. I hope you learned a thing or two today and that will be of some use to you sometime. And hopefully you can get all your work turned in on time as well. See you next week.
Today's ACT word of the day is coincide, meaning to happen at the same time. It wasn't until I booked my ticket that I realized the concert coincided with my finals. Seniors, schedule your senior photos today. Katie will be back on campus for 2 more road shoots on November 3rd and December 14th. Register at katie.com/schedule to secure your time. Davenport High School will be hosting a college and career night tomorrow, October 24th, beginning at 6 p.m. You will be able to get scholarship information, learn about community service opportunities with Sheriff Jones, and meet with college representatives. On to Broncos sports. Boys and girls basketball tryouts begin today. For more information on boys basketball, please see Coach Jones and see Coach Brederick for more information on Lady Broncos basketball. You must have your athletic paperwork completed and activate before you can try out. There will be a baseball parent and player information meeting taking place tomorrow in the Broncoteria at 6 p.m. If you have any questions, please see Coach Stevens in room 313D. There will be a girls flag football interest meeting on October 25th at 2:15 in room 163. If you have any questions, please see Sergeant Wright. It may only be October, but now is the perfect time to start looking for a summer job. Haines City Parks and Recreation are looking for lifeguards for next summer. You must be 15 years old before December 1st, 2023, and be able to pass a swim test. Registration is open from now until November 15th, and there are class dates in early November from 4 until 8 p.m. For more information, scan the QR code on the screen. Today is Friday, October 27th, which is National Black Cat Day and National Breadstick Day. If today is your birthday, you share a birthday with Kelly Osborne, Lonzo Ball, and John Clessy. If today is your birthday, happy birthday. Underclassmen, school picture retake day will be on November 29th. After-school tutoring resumes after school on Monday. Students must be in the media center by 2:05 and must be picked up when tutoring ends at 3:05. The 23rd annual Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Essay Challenge is underway, and this year's topic is building communities to help transform unjust systems. The deadline is coming up on Wednesday. Winning students will earn $350. Scan the QR code for more information. Polk State College will be holding one more open house where you can meet faculty and staff, complete an application, tour the campus, and more. On November 2nd, students can visit their Lakeland campus. For more information, head to polk.edu. National Honor Society will meet on Wednesday in the Broncoteria at 2 p.m. If you have any questions, see Mr. Deschene in room 306. Are you interested in going to Japan? Miss Winters, in conjunction with RF Tours, wants to make that happen. The tour will take place in 2025 at the beginning of the summer. Scan the QR code to register for the informational meeting on November 2nd. Students, you also have the opportunity to head to France with Monsieur Maldonado. You will be able to walk the Hall of Mirrors, see the Mona Lisa, Eiffel Tower, and try foods such as crepes and ratatouille. Scan the QR code to RSVP for the interest meeting, which will occur next Wednesday, November 1st. DHS Drama Department presents Peter and the Starcatcher, which will occur in the DHS Performing Arts Center tonight and tomorrow at 7 p.m. Doors will open at 6:30. Scan the QR code on the screen to purchase your tickets. Just a reminder, Broncos, at the end of the day, if you need to visit guidance or drop off attendance notes, pick up a bus pass, or anything else in the main office, the doors to the main office lock each day at 1:45. Also, Broncos, remember the school IDs need to be worn around your necks and be visible at all times. This is a district requirement. When you get lunch, there will not be a keypad to enter your ID number. You must have your physical ID to get lunch. Students that do not have an ID will have one created for them before they are able to get lunch.
Yet again you return. What is this, the last time that you will see me? I think not. I believe that we will have one, maybe two more meetings after this, and then you can finally be done with me. Sound about right? Anyway, let's read your fortune for this week. The ignorant. Somewhat similar to the oblivious in ways. However, the ignorant, instead of just not noticing things, chooses to directly ignore them and just push them out of their lives. Ignorant people are usually something that you want to avoid in your life, as they don't do any work and they break rules just because they wanted to. Anyway, why don't you take a look into my crystal ball here? Maybe show you something valuable.
Hello? Yeah, I'm getting ready to leave right now. Yeah, probably around that time. Yeah, I'm on my way right now. I'll see you in a little bit.
Drive safe, man.
Dude, you should have seen your face.
Yo, dude, that was not cool. You could have gotten seriously hurt.
Dude, I knew you wouldn't actually hit me.
I was on my phone, man.
You shouldn't have been on your phone, man.
Yeah, you are right, but I do it all the time.
We were gonna prank you, but you literally almost killed me.
It's not my fault. I didn't expect anybody to jump out in front of the car while I was driving.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah, that's definitely a good idea. Where's your guys' car anyways?
We walked here.
Yeah, we live like 10-15 minutes away, so we just walked so you wouldn't see our car. We figured we could ride home with you. I mean, we're headed to the same place anyway.
Yeah, that might be a while because tires messed up and I think the axle might be bent.
Dude, are you actually kidding me?
Yeah, I can't walk it. Run! Yo, what was that?
How did you expect us to know?
Guys, just be quiet.
I think I'm gonna try to call for help. I don't know if there's gonna be service in this area. Nobody's picking up. Nobody answered. Yo, what the heck? Ah! Oh my god! Ah! Ah!
Mallory!
Trenton, are you okay? I thought you were dead.
I'm okay.
I think I saw Raphael's truck. Let's go see if he got it started yet.
Okay.
Ah!
Oh, we need the keys.
We need Raphael here.
Wait, guys! I have the keys. I was looking at the axle while I was under there. It's not bent, it's fine. I just don't know about the wheel.
Is there any way we can help?
Come on. Look, I want to get out of here, man. Yo, he's right there. I gotta fix the car.
Y'all fix the car. I'll go distract them.
I don't need my phone, I just need to get out of here.
Well. Like lambs to the slaughter. Why didn't they just call the cops, kids? Don't text and drive. It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Well, that's all I have for you this week. However, mark my short return. I promise. I'll be back. We will meet again. And so we finally meet our ends. Don't worry, we'll meet again next year. I'll make sure of it. I'll find you wherever you hide from me. And I'll try to help you as best as I can again. Well, since it's Halloween and it's a bit of a special day for me and maybe for you as well. I don't know. You never really were that social. But anyway, since it's Halloween, I have something more entertaining this time to show you. Something that plagues me, but it's still pretty interesting. I call it the Black Bane. A show where a friend of mine would interview people, and if they got questions wrong, they would have to eat black licorice. And I mean, some people view that as a death sentence, others, they don't really mind so much. I don't mind so much, but everyone in the video, however, is disgusted by it, so I'll enjoy it.
Trick or treat.
Okay.
What's up, Caroline? What's going on?
Nothing much.
Good.
So you ready for some trivia?
Yeah, let's do it. Trivia, Halloween, trick or treat. Let's go.
Okay. What was the Michael Myers mask created from in Halloween? Was it A, from plastic, B, a Star Trek mask, Captain Kirk, C, a blank face mask, or D, a boogeyman mask?
If I get it wrong, what happens?
You would have to eat a black licorice.
So if I get it right, what do you have to do? You have to eat 5 black licorice?
No.
That's a good deal. Let's do it. So
Oh.
give me the answers again.
Nope.
Give me the answers again.
So, what was the Michael Myers mask created from in Halloween? From A mask. From A, from plastic. B, a Star Trek mask, Captain Kirk. C, a blank face mask. Or D, a boogeyman's mask.
I'm going to go with C, a blank face mask.
You are wrong. It's B, a Star Trek mask.
Oh.
You gotta eat a black licorice.
Just one?
Just one.
I hate black licorice. Okay.
Okay, you ready for question 2?
Another one?
Yes! When did the Halloween movie come out? Is it A, October 25th, 1978, B, October 25th, 1983, C, October 31st, 1978, or D, October 31st, 1983?
It's either A or C, but I'm gonna guess A. That was my original. How are you?
How? You correct.
I think it would have been I knew it was 1978, but I think it would have been a bad idea to release it on Halloween because then there's not much fun afterwards. Because then it's over.
How do you know so much Halloween stuff?
I don't know. I'm just lucky, I guess.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
How many Scream movies are there?
6.
Correct. Also, by the way, I have to give you like A, B, or C.
I love Jenna Ortega. Hey. That's my wife.
You have a girlfriend.
Okay, and
Got that on camera, guys. Okay.
I have a girlfriend and have a wife at the same time.
Okay.
Okay. This one should be easy if you watch Halloween movies. What is the name of the killer from Halloween, the franchise? Is it A, Leatherface? Is it B, Freddy Krueger? C, Michael Myers? Or D, Jason Voorhees?
So Halloween?
Yeah.
So if I get this right, you got to eat 10 licorice. Licorice. Yes?
No.
I'm going to go with C, Halloween.
C, Michael Myers. You are correct.
C, Michael Myers.
Okay. How many Scream movies are there?
5.
Wrong. Take one.
Hey, yo.
This one. Okay. What is the puppet's name in Saw? Is it A, Sammy, B, Jigsaw, C, Billy, or D, Tommy?
So if I get this one right, you have to eat 2. 2.
Maybe.
Okay.
Jigsaw?
Wrong. It's Billy. Here you go.
I just finished the first one. It's that bad.
Okay, next question. He's searching up the answers. What is the name of the killer from Halloween, the franchise? Is it A, Leatherface?
Just said it.
B, Freddy Krueger? C, Michael Myers? Or D, Jason Voorhees?
Mikael Myers.
Correct.
I'm going to go with, which one was Jigsaw?
B.
B, Jigsaw.
You're wrong. It is C, Billy.
Are you serious?
You have to eat another one.
Oh my god. I'm so bad. I'm so terrible. Why are these so nasty? Licorice shouldn't taste this terrible.
What is the name of the hotel in Shining? Is it A, the Starry Night, B, the Crystal Castle, C, the Overlook, or D, the Overseer?
Is it D?
No, you are wrong. It is C, the Overlook. Phew. You have to eat a piece of licorice. Where is it?
Evan, give me your hands.
Why?
Because I'm going to spit them out when I'm done.
Not out of my hands.
Spit it in the trash can over there. Can you open it for me? In the ring, how long do you have to live after watching the tape?
Is it 7 days?
Yeah.
Wait, you're supposed to give me options. No, but you knew it. See, he's going.
Congratulations, you got that one. I actually watched that movie over the summer. It's a pretty good movie.
I've never seen it.
Then how do you know that?
He's goated.
Okay.
Just special.
Okay. Eat it up.
What do you think,
It's
Alan?
stink.
Mouth swallowing.
Go throw it out. Okay. Hurry. Can you walk any more slower to come back? You gotta do more.
I'm going to get sick from this.
Bro, I'm like some black ice.
Okay. What is the name of the killer from Halloween, the franchise? Is it A, Leatherface, D, or B, Freddy Krueger, C, Michael Myers, or D, Jason Voorhees?
C.
You're correct. Next question. Okay, you ready for one more?
Yes.
What is the most hated Halloween candy? Is it A, candy corn, B, licorice, C, chewing gum, or D, hot tamales?
I want to say it's Australian licorice, but I'm going to go with candy corn.
It's B, black licorice.
Oh my god.
You have to eat one more.
Oh, this is so bad. Oh god. No more questions.
No more questions.
Last one. Oh. Done?
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
What year was the first Saw movie released? Was it A, 1998, B, 2004, C, 1996, or D, 2004?
1996.
It's wrong. It is B, 2004. Or whenever I said
Because he said it twice.
I accidentally said 2004 twice, but it was either way I would have said it was right. I said 2004. Okay. How many years until Pennywise returns in Stephen King's It?
They're most welcome.
Oh wait, is it A, 23, B, 21, C, 27, or D, 29?
I think it's 27.
You're cheating! But it's correct.
I've seen that one before.
Oh, really? Slay. Eat up, big man.
Just throws it. It's in his hand.
It's in your hand.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
I can see it. Alan, ew.
That's
It probably
gross.
tastes better now.
Okay.
Did you ever watch Texas Chainsaw Massacre? Oh, frick.
What is the name of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre cannibal family? Is it A, Hatchet, B, Thomas, C, Tomlinson, or D, Sawyer?
B.
Wrong. It's Sawyer. What is the name of the camp in Friday the 13th? Is it A, Smoky Lodge, B, Camp Lake, C, Camp Crystal Creek, or D, Camp Crystal Lake?
Oh, God. Is it D?
Yes, you're correct. Yo, wait! Oh, wait, he lost his shoes. What the names of the 4 boys in Netflix hit show Stranger Things? This one's one you just have to say.
Are there no options?
No.
There's Mike, Will, Dustin, and Lucas.
That is correct.
He has escaped.
He's gone.
Coach Riggs has left the building.
He's gone.
Coach Riggs.
What if we don't let him back in? Which of the following movies features a vengeful little girl that crawls through TVs? Is it A, Insidious, B, The Grudge, C, White Noise, or D, The Ring?
It's The Ring, right?
Yes.
Okay.
What is the name of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre cannibal family? Is it A, Hatchet, B, Thomas, C, Tomlinson, or D, Sawyer?
I think it's C.
You got it wrong. Eat a licorice. Where'd it go?
Yo, did you spit yours out? No. You actually got to swallow?
Yeah.
I know my breath tastes like rubber. Yeah. Ooh, God. Maybe that's what it's made of.
He searches for his shoes.
In which Friday the 13th movie does Jason Voorhees get his iconic mask?
Oh.
Wait. What?
Get his mask?
Voorhees get his iconic mask. Is it A, part 1, B, part 2, C, part 3, or D, part 4?
Is it part 2?
You're wrong! Yes, he got one wrong!
I thought he had him in.
Eat that
I
licorice!
thought he was in all of them except the first one.
His mom was the killer in the first one.
Yeah.
And then the second one, he killed people with that sack on his head.
Dude, this isn't even black licorice, it's like brown.
What do you think, Evan?
Is it yummy?
No.
Is it so delicious? Is it like chocolate?
This is gross, man. I don't like this.
I bet it's so delicious.
Just wait for the aftertaste.
You want some?
I would most definitely not. I've already smelled it. Okay.
Why are they warm?
Because they were in my pocket. Delicious. Keep chewing.
Were you watching me swallow it?
Oh, poor guy. Good job.
I'll do it again. It's not that bad.
Why'd you wink so poorly?
We're throwing up.
Stop. This is nasty.
I'm about to score.
What is the puppet's name in Saw?
Jigsaw.
Wrong, it's Billy.
Billy.
You already said it. Licorice. Licorice. What are you doing?
This can't be that bad. Round two was not odd.
Oh.
You almost spat it out like chew it.
Oh wow.
Ice on my neck.
Real. It's made of 50% glass. It's gonna be in your stomach.
It's not that bad.
You spit it out. I did it because I'm a champ.
Okay, now Ethan.
Now we go to a 2v2 head-on battle with the Freak Show cast, testing their knowledge of Halloween horror movies. Losers have to eat a piece of black licorice. How this will work is if one team gets a question right, they will give a piece of their candy to the opposing team. But if that team gets a question wrong, they will take a piece of candy back. This will continue until all the questions are done. Enjoy.
Okay. Welcome to a special episode of Freak Show Friday. Today, they'll be battling over trivia with black licorice. Is that good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you just stand right here and say the question?
Okay. What is the puppet's name in Saw? Is it A, Sammy, B, Jigsaw?
Nerd. Boo. No. Okay, hang on. Yo. Yo,
finish the question.
I know the answer.
wait till she gives all the options.
Exactly.
I know all the
No,
answers.
that's against the rules, right?
Just let,
Yeah,
let
wait for me to-
Caroline.
Yeah.
Okay.
I put this back, as a matter of fact.
I knew the. What? This is
No,
so sad.
No.
Okay.
Shut up, nerd.
Go to a different question.
Yeah, go to a different question.
I did. What is the name of the killer from Halloween, the franchise? Is it A, Leatherface, B, Freddy Krueger, C, Michael Myers, or D, Jason?
Michael Myers!
See? They didn't finish! I'm him, bro. Oh, you yelled the answer?
Yes.
Oh, where's my hand?
Stupid!
You don't yell this thing.
Alright.
You raise your hand? You
We were both like that and just yelled.
Alright, just yell.
No, they did not wait for the question to finish.
Yes, we did.
Yes, I did.
Did they interrupt you?
Yes, I did.
No, they.
Oh,
Yeah, exactly. Yo, don't you wear a lesbian lion shirt?
Shut up. This is mine.
Okay.
Okay,
Whatever.
next question.
Alright, bro. I'm sick of this.
Okay,
What was?
how about this? Raise your hand. That way
She can call on whoever.
she can see
Okay.
who puts their hand up first.
Okay.
And let
Okay.
her finish the question all
Wait,
the way.
hands
No
on the-
favorites.
Hands on the table. Ready?
Hands on your knees. Hands on your. Okay.
I'm getting a leg workout.
What was the Michael Myers mask created from in Halloween? Was it A, from plastic,
Oh, I
B, a Star Trek mask, C, a blank face mask, or D, a boogeyman mask? Mallory.
The Star Trek mask.
You're literally
Right.
looking in her direction. Yo, stand right there. Yes. Yes.
Y'all gonna have to eat black.
Fudge!
They're already up by 2.
Bro, you're literally getting carried by your teammate right now, bro.
Dude, I don't give a damn. That's why I picked her as a team.
He said darn.
He said darn.
You said darn.
He said darn.
What is the name of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre cannibal family? Is it A, Hatchet, B, Thomas, C, Tomlinson, or D, Sawyer? Mallory.
Sawyer.
Right.
Here we realize we made a mistake and that the other team actually raised their hand first. So we just took candy back and gave it back to Mallory and Brennan's team, just for a quick restart.
Weird. Just make them eat
Okay.
it all.
No, because
Alright.
we can win either way.
In which Friday the 13th movie does Jason Voorhees get his iconic mask?
It's a
Is
third
it
one.
A?
It's Voorhees.
Oh, wait, sorry.
Yeah, that's right.
A, part 1, B, part 2, C, part 3, or D, part 4?
That was
C. C.
Yo! Hey, make some noise. Hey, make some noise.
That's right.
Okay, bro. Sit
Yeah,
down.
yeah, that's right.
He only knows it
Yeah,
because I
that's
said
right.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay. What was the most recent installment of Halloween? Is it A, Halloween Revamp, B, Halloween Kills, C, Halloween Part 8, or D, Halloween Ends?
D. That's me.
You guys think
Hey,
we called on?
Halloween ends. Halloween ends.
Right.
Yo, I don't know any of these.
Called on.
I don't watch them.
My bad. No, that was.
You watched Halloween Ends in theaters.
No, that was me. That was me.
You
Yeah,
literally came with us to see
Yeah,
it.
Alright.
Okay.
Oh, look at that.
Which of the following movies features a vengeful little girl that crawls through TVs? Is it A, Insidious, B, The Grudge, C, White Noise, or D, The Ring?
The Ring.
Correct.
Yeah, you got it right.
Yeah.
This is not a question.
Got it. No, okay, hold on. I gotta focus up. Lock in.
Okay. In The Ring, how long do you have to live after watching the tape? Is it A, 4 days, B, 3 days, C, 7 days, or D, 6 days?
7 days.
Wrong. Oh.
Money.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, it's tied right now. It's tied right
Okay,
now.
that's
okay. It's tied up. It's tied up. It's tied up.
Yeah.
What is the name of the camp in Friday the 13th?
Oh, I don't
Is it A, Smoky Lodge, B, Camp Lake, C, Camp Crystal Creek, or D, Camp Crystal Lake?
I don't even know.
It was her.
Camp Crystal Lake.
Yep.
I had to remember it before I could tell Brendan what the answer was.
That's right. That's right.
What year was the first Saw movie released? Is it A, 1998, B, 2004, C, 1969,
You mean 1996?
1996, or D, 2011?
Oh, that was
2004.
Yeah, B. Yeah.
You're
Right.
You're right.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
I would have said the wrong answer.
Four more questions.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I guess it's better to guess than to.
Yeah.
What is the name of the hotel in Shining? A, Starry Night, B, the Crystal Castle, C, the Overlook, or D, the Overseer?
The Overlook.
Yo. Y'all are being destroyed.
Shut up, Ethan!
She's a nerd!
There's only one left!
Hey, good game, I guess.
Last one.
We have one left.
Last question.
Okay.
How many years until Pennywise returns in Stephen King's It? Is it A, 23, B, 21, C, 27, or D, 29?
I'm gonna go B.
Wrong.
It's C!
Correct.
I'm not eating this,
We're gonna
bro.
get right up in your face for you guys to eat.
I'm not eating this, bro. I'm not eating this!
I'm doing it. I'll do it.
You doing it? Alright.
I'm doing it.
Okay, so you guys managed to get all 8 pieces of licorice in front of you. So you guys can decide how to distribute that amongst yourselves. There's a trash can behind you. Have fun.
Bro, it's sticking to the paper.
Eat up.
Go ahead. You have to at least swallow like one piece.
One piece?
I swallow all 4. What you talking about? This is part of the challenge.
Alright, so fortunately we lost that challenge and we had to suffer the fate of eating black licorice and it tasted horrible and
I was the only one who actually swallowed a piece. He pretended to swallow the 3 of them.
I did not
And
pretend.
then he chewed and chewed until the camera turned off and spit them out. I actually swallowed 2 of them.
I have braces in my
Spit
mouth,
the other
so
2
I can't
out.
swallow stuff like that or else they'll get caught in my braces.
And you do not have no braces on. Yo, smile for me. Yo, smile. Yo, with your teeth. Look at him. He has no braces. He lying. I'm the true team player.
It's Invisalign. You can't really see him like that. But
you would have taken them out, stupid. Yo, why do you give me more? I just ate 2. Don't try to play this off.
I can't do this. I really can't.
Yo, I just finished 2.
You finished 2 already?
2 at once.
Stop saying Stop saying that. Shut up.
I can't do it, man.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, but obviously we lost because we were playing against a big nerd. So it's not like we were
Stupid
gonna-
loser.
Yeah.
Don't watch horror
Has
movies.
no life. Like we weren't gonna win against
Like,
her anyway.
if you know the answers to those questions, like, just, you gotta take a break from the movies, man. Go outside, enjoy life.
Cut some grass, you know.
Yeah, ride
read
a bike.
Write a book. Shoot.
Go bird watching.
Yeah, do something.
Look at the butterflies. Sometimes they land on your fingers.
Yeah, sometimes life is beautiful, you know what I mean? It's not all about gore.
Moral of the story, like, just don't be a nerd.
Yeah, don't be a nerd. A stupid nerd. A stupid nerd. Oh my god. I understand why you like this, man. It's not funny, man. It's really not that funny. I can't do it. It's stuck to my teeth. It's not coming off my teeth, man.
Okay. I ate 2.
I'm gonna do 3 at once.
3 at once? Hold on, wait. I gotta save that and make a new video.
Alright, but I actually did the most on the team. He did nothing.
Actually, I answered like 1 question correctly, so
Like 1 question correctly.
How many did you get? Like 2?
Like 3.
Bucko?
Like 3.
I roast my hand
Like
pretty
3.
fast. I'm pretty
Like
sure they were
3.
cheating, so
Like
I
3.
don't really even know.
Like 3.
Like 3?
Like 3.
Yeah, 1 to 3.
No, like 3.
Like 3? So you don't even know. At least I know how many I got right. So exactly. So I was actually like paying attention, calculating these things. But
He's lying.
I'm not lying. I have 1. Uno. 1.
Yeah, and he still didn't eat the black licorice.
Yes, I did. It was in my mouth.
3 at once?
3 at 1.
It's like, yo.
No reaction. No reaction at all.
Don't drink water. Don't drink water. Oh my god, that's so gross. It's like, oh my god, it's stuck in my teeth. Oh my goodness. Like,
Bro's locked in.
It's still stuck in my, it won't come out. Oh my god, it's, Yo. Oh my god, guys.
I think you guys.
See, if they would
Alright,
have
watch
got
this shit.
if they would have got the last
Take a
question.
video of this. Watch this.
Oh, okay.
This is easy.
Oh, okay. Wait.
I ain't even lose.
Hold up.
I ain't even lose. Y'all just. Oh, this looks kind of gross. Y'all just overreacting. Here's the trash can. Here. That's right. That's right. Well, I work. Oh.
There's no way this is that bad.
Oh, bro, that's the right now, bro. I'm gonna get back. I'm gonna get over that. Oh.
As you see, we obviously won. I mean, light work. Them boys, they were trash. Like, you saw how many questions they were answering, and they didn't even eat the licorice. That's how bad they were. You saw us, we were answering. I might not have answered that many, but I answered more than Trenton, and Trenton was talking trash, mad trash.
And you got the last one right.
And I got the last one right, which, yeah, we didn't have to eat anything, even though I did afterwards anyways. Yeah.
They may say I'm a nerd, but I mean, in situations like this, it's really helpful to know stuff like that. And I knew that we were doing this yesterday, so I just went home and studied a little.
Cheater. You can't admit that on camera now.
Yes, I can. They already know. I told them in class today. Like.
Yeah, that does not count. I swallowed it.
I'm allergic
I
to
feel
black
like I'm about to
licorice. I
vomit.
have a allergy to black licorice. If I swallowed it, I would have been dead. I'm probably dying
I
right now.
actually do feel like I'm about to vomit.
Yeah, me too.
My stomach started gurgling.
That's why I didn't swallow it.
I'll be back, y'all.
Yeah, see? Don't eat black licorice and don't hang out with nerds or else this will happen to you.
Yo, we'll get on my team.
That's crazy.
Okay, what's bad about that?
Yo, he's weird. You're bugging.
It tastes like tires.
Ethan eats it too.
Hey. We're just superior.
But we deserve to win. We are obviously the best characters in all
Yeah,
of
we were
it.
the best characters. I'm the best killer
Exactly.
in the world.
No,
Like,
no. The paper monster.
Yo, watch your mouth. Yo, the paper monster was pathetic. That was a pathetic death, and I did not control that.
Haha.
Did you enjoy that? I know it was a bit of a lengthy bit, however, don't forget that I'm still here. Don't forget that I will always be there, always lurking here, judging you in your moves, your bad decisions and your good ones. I will always be there to shed light or to bring darkness to those choices that you ponder on. Anyways, I'll see you next year, or you never know. We might bump into each other here and then. You know, whatever holiday may bring us together. I'll see you next time. I know I will see you next time.
Is it over? That was really weird. Anyways.
Confinement, you would-be Frankenstein. Don't profane his name with your dirty lips. Steps I will follow when I get out of here.
Why are you laughing at me?
I didn't laugh.
Okay.
This is going in bloopers.
Yeah, definitely for the
Where's your guys' car anyways?
We walked here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we walked. We lived like 10.
Go! Just run, we'll take whatever. I hope they don't need audio for this. You guys don't need audio, right?
You guys don't need audio, right?
I got it. Yo! Cootie on the camera. Cootie on the camera. Jay-Z met Kanye. But Kanye wasn't having it with Jay-Z.
Also known as the procrastinator.
Mallory!
Trenton, I thought you were dead. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
I think I saw Raphael's truck. Let's go see if he got it working.
Yeah, you forgot.
You're supposed to scream in between.
Yeah, you just kept going.
Sorry.
Okay. Action. Yo, what was that?
How do you expect us to know?
Guys, just be quiet.
I'm gonna try to call for help. Ethan, you said your ringer was off!
I thought
And I got a Snapchat notification too. Mallory!
Trenton, are you okay? I thought you were dead.
No, I'm good.
I think I saw Raphael's truck. Trenton!
Yo, you want me to scream? Because like mine actually sounds real.
Yeah, that sounds so dumb.
Ah!
Like that? Is that better?
Back over here.
Alright, come on, y'all.
Hang on, I got it.
Alright.
You can go.
Oh, dang it.
Go.
Dog, we need the key. Oh!
Go.
Dog, we need the keys.
We need Raphael here.
Wait, guys! Yo, you guys gotta jump back faster.
Yeah, we gotta.
I was already on the way down.
Sorry.
Yo, I should do a backflip back.
Okay, let's do it again.
And yet he get yikers. Bruh.
Wait, who starts? How can we help?
No. Raphael goes first.
Come on, guys. I gotta get this done. Yo, he's right there. How am I gonna get this done? I don't know. You're not supposed to say, I don't know, stupid. You're supposed to be the
we'll
hero.
go distract him.
Oh. Alright. I looked at the actual, I was under the...
You know not to look at his face while he's doing this.
Sorry, well I was dancing. No, I don't care. He went.
Then you'll get to go home, poop, eat pizza.
Yeah, he got a poop bad, bro. I can see it in his
Let's go.
I had the craziest poop in his bathroom this morning.
He's fighting demons right now.
Alright, guys.
Alright.
Okay.
You still recording?
I was looking. Yo! Make one more face. Make one more face. Alright.
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 It's recording.
Alright, we're recording.
Okay.
I was looking at the axle I was under there. It's not bent, it's fine. I just don't know about the wheel.
Is there any way we can help?
You guys, could you guys get the tire out of the back, please?
Yeah. Trenton, why did you laugh? That was fine.
Oh, I was about to say.
I'm scared.
I was about to say.
What do you think?
Yeah. Oh wait, are you recording?
No, I am. Your bloopers are so cute.
Go.
Did I even hit her?
No, and also the headbutt was.
Go.
I so failed because he didn't punch.
you're gonna turn around and be like, what was that? And then.
She uppercuts me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually?
Stupid science. Can't stand it. The hell? What are you, bro? Oh!
Okay, now be dead, now be dead.
Hold up. Hey, young tripping back on a track like, everybody knows that they are just whack. Like, why y'all stepping up on me? That ain't right. Back up for a uppercut. You in the gut. Beat it like I'm on the flow. On this game like a,
Today is Thursday, November 2nd, which is the Day of the Dead and World Ballet Day. If today is your birthday, you share a birthday with Nellie, David Schwimmer, and Sunny Sandler. If today is your birthday, happy birthday. Underclassmen School Picture Retake Day will be on November 29th. After-school tutoring continues after school today. Students must be in the media center by 2:05 and must be picked up when tutoring ends at 3:05. Polk State College will be holding one more open house tonight at the Lakeland campus where you can meet faculty and staff, complete an application, tour the campus, and more. For more information, head to polk.edu. The National Honor Society will meet next Wednesday in the Broncoteria at 2 p.m. If you have any questions, see Mr. Desheen in room 306. Art Club will meet today after school in Building 3, room 108 from 2:05 until 3 p.m. Are you interested in going to Japan? Miss Winters, in conjunction with RF Tours, wants to make that happen. The tour will take place in 2025 at the beginning of the summer. Scan the QR code to register for the informational meeting, which happens tonight. Are you a freshman with big ideas and a passion for positive change? It's your time to shine. Step up and be the voice of your fellow students as a class representative. Representatives will be able to make a real impact on your class and school, advocate for student needs and ideas, develop leadership and teamwork skills, and help create memorable experiences for your peers. If you have any questions or are interested, please see Mr. Moody or Miss Hoke. Today is Thursday, November 9th, which is National Fried Chicken Sandwich Day, and go to an art museum day. If today is your birthday, you share a birthday with Chris Jericho, Nick Lachey, and Vanessa Lachey. If today is your birthday, happy birthday.
Today's ACT word of the day is premature, meaning occurring too soon. Because it was only their second date, Alex thought talk of their future wedding colors to be premature.
Underclassmen School Picture Retake Day will be on November 29th.
Seniors, schedule your senior photos today. Katie will be back on campus for one more road shoot on December 14th. Register at katie.com/schedule to secure your time.
After-school tutoring continues after school on Monday. Students must be in the media center by 2:05 and must be picked up when tutoring ends at 3:05.
Due to early release today, Art Club will not be meeting today.
Juniors and seniors, it is time to order your class rings, Letterman's jacket, and more from Harif Jones. You can order during all lunch periods today and Monday, November 13th. There will also be an order night tonight between 4 and 6 p.m., or you can order by going to harifjonestampabay.com.
On Friday, December 1st at 7 p.m., the dance department will present the second annual winter dance concert. It will take place at the DHS Performing Arts Center, and tickets are on sale now at DHS website. Tickets purchased in advance are $8 for adults and $6 for students. If you purchase a ticket at the door, it will be $10 for adults and $8 for students. Purchase your tickets today to help support the dance department.
Attention Broncos who attended Spooky Blind Date with a book. Your follow-up 3-sentence summaries are due by November 13th in order to get your reward. Please see Ms. Hoffman with any questions. There will also be a book discussion in the Media Center during C and D lunch on Thursday, November 30th for the book I Must Betray You by Ruta Sepetys. Please see Ms. Hoffman for more details.
Toys for Tots needs toys, books, and bikes to help us brighten the holidays for underprivileged children right here in Polk County. Please drop off your new unwrapped gifts between now and December 8th in the main office. For more information, please see Ms. Klink.
Next week is Polk County's Reach Higher Week. Every day next week, there will be a different school or career theme. On Monday, it is Be All You Can Be Day. Wear your camouflage to support the military.
On Tuesday, it is Your Future is Bright. Make sure to wear bright colors and sunglasses.
On Wednesday, it is Academy Color Day. Freshmen will wear purple. Hospitality and tourism will wear green. Fine arts will wear blue. And the LAT Academy will wear red.
On Thursday, it is Dress to Impress Day. Come to school as if you are going to a job interview or professional job.
Finally, on Friday, it will be College Shirt Day. Wear a shirt from your favorite college or a college you want to attend.
Attention DHS freshmen who had a grade below 70% in the first quarter in your freshman academy classes. You will need to complete your grade recovery assignment or assignments. Each student will need to see their teacher for their packet and must sign the contract. Grade recovery must be turned in before December 15th. There are no exceptions to this date and no late work will be accepted.
Winter testing for FAST grade 9 and 10 will take place on December 5th. Best algebra and geometry retakes will be taking place on December 6th. Please see your math or English teachers or please see Ms. Wagner for more information.
Attention seniors, your graduation date has officially been set. Seniors will walk the stage at the RP Funding Center in Lakeland on Saturday, May 18th at 5 p.m. Ticket information will be provided at a later date. On to Broncos sports. Best of luck to Hazy Pollard and Willie Labori, who will run at today's Regional Cross Country Championship in Fort Myers. Best of luck to Hazy and Willie.
Baseball winter workouts take place every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday from 2:30 until 4 p.m. If you have any questions, please see Coach Stevens in room 313D.
Girls flag football will be holding camp beginning on November 27th at 2:15 p.m. Camp will take place every Monday through Thursday until winter break. You must have paperwork submitted and activate and pay your $25 camp fee to attend. If you have any questions, please see Sergeant Wright in room 163.
Girls soccer is on the road tonight as they travel to Fort Meade. Good luck to our Lady Broncos tonight. Today is Thursday, November 16th, which is National Fast Food Day, and have a party with your teddy bear day. If today is your birthday, you share a birthday with Pete Davidson, Jack Champion, and Casey Moss. If today is your birthday, happy birthday. Underclassmen School Picture Retake Day will be on November 29th. After-school tutoring continues after school today. Students must be in the media center by 2:05 and must be picked up when tutoring ends at 3:05. Fashion Club will meet for the first time ever after school today in the Fashion Lab from 2 until 3:15. Art Club will meet after school today in Building 3, Room 108. Auditions for SpongeBob, the musical, will be on December 4th and 5th, immediately after school. Auditionees should sign up using the QR code on the screen and prepare a 16 to 32 measure selection of a song from a pop or rock musical. If you have any questions, please see Mr. HD. On Friday, December 1st at 7 p.m., the dance department will present the second annual Winter Dance Concert. It will take place at the DHS Performing Arts Center, and tickets are on sale now at the DHS website. Tickets are $8 for adults and $6 for students if you buy in advance. If you choose to purchase at the door, tickets will be $10 for adults and $8 for students. Purchase your ticket today to help support the dance department. There will be a book discussion in the Media Center during C&D lunch on Thursday, November 30th for the book I Must Betray You by Ruta Sepetys. Please see Ms. Hoffman for more details. Attention students, the Media Center will be closed until after Thanksgiving break. Toys for Tots needs toys, books, and bikes to help us brighten the holidays for underprivileged children right here in Polk County. Please drop off your new unwrapped gift between now and December 8th in the main office. For more information, please see Ms. Klink. This week is Polk County's Reach Higher Week. Every day this week, there will be a different theme. Today was Dress to Impress Day. Tomorrow is the final day and will be College Shirt Day. Wear a shirt from your favorite college or the college you want to attend. Also, this week, you can also celebrate World Kindness with Ladies Quest by performing several random acts of kindness. Post to Instagram and tag Ladies Quest and include the hashtag RAK to be entered into a drawing for Ladies Quest Random Act of Kindness goodie bag. You must be a current DHS student or staff member to be eligible to win. Today is Give Someone a Hug to show you care. Tomorrow wraps up Random Act of Kindness week with Thank Someone for all that they do. Today's ACT word of the day is prescience, meaning foresight or knowing something before it happens. As more of its plot appears to come true in the 21st century, Orwell's 1984 astounds readers with its prescience. Seniors, schedule your senior photos today. Katie will be back on campus for one more road shoot on December 14th. Register at katie.com/schedule to secure your time. Attention DHS freshmen who had a grade below a 70% in the first quarter in your freshman academy classes. You will need to complete your grade recovery assignment or assignments. Each student will need to see their teacher for their packet and must sign the contract. Grade recovery must be turned in before December 15th. There are no exceptions to this date and no late work will be accepted. Winter testing is right around the corner. The grade 9 and 10 FAST exam will take place on December 5th. Best algebra and geometry retakes will be taking place on December 6th. Please see your math or English teachers or please see Miss Wagner for more information. Seniors, just a reminder to pay your senior dues, which must be paid by today. Your dues will include a yearbook, a senior class t-shirt, class of 2024 pennant, lawn sign, and more. Seniors, also remember if you do not pay your senior dues, then you will not be able to participate in senior events such as the Hot Cocoa Drive-In on December 5th, when seniors will receive their Davenport Santa hat and spend time with their classmates. For more information, please head to the event ticketing on the DHS website. The third annual Winter Music Concert is coming up on December 7th at 7 p.m. Tickets are $5 and can be purchased from the DHS website. Broncos, the waiting is over. The prom date has been announced. Prom will take place on April 6th at 8 p.m. at the National Ballroom at the Omni, Orlando. Tickets will go on sale on Friday for $95 and can be purchased on the event page on the DHS website. Take advantage of the early bird special, which will end on December 15th. On to Broncos sports. The boys basketball team held their regular season home opener Tuesday night against Kathleen. The Broncos were able to defeat the Red Devils by a score of 76-63. The Broncos are back in action tonight when they host the George Jenkins Eagles. On Monday, the boys soccer team defeated the Auburndale Bloodhounds in penalty kicks. On Tuesday, the girls soccer team fell to Victory Christian Academy 6-1. The girls are back in action tomorrow when they travel to Eustis to take on the Panthers. Girls flag football's training camp is underway. Camp will take place every Monday through Thursdays at 2:15 p.m. until winter break. You must have your paperwork submitted and activate and pay your $25 camp fee to attend. If you have any questions, please see Sergeant Wright in room 163. Attention Broncos who want to play baseball in the spring. There will be a baseball arm conditioning starting on January 8th from 2:30 until 4:30. During this time, pitchers and catchers will focus on getting their arms in shape for the upcoming season. Position players are also encouraged to attend. Baseball tryouts will begin on January 22nd and run until the 26th. All players must be cleared on Activate before they can participate. If you have any questions, please see Coach Stevens in room 313D. Open tennis workouts will continue today and every Tuesday and Thursday from 2:30 until 4 p.m. at the tennis courts. Everyone is welcome. If you have any questions, please see Coach Waring.
Hi, I'm Ella. I'm a co-host of the Freak Show podcast.
I am Bradley, the host of the Freak Show podcast.
I'm Josh. I'm also a co-host of the Freak Show podcast.
These podcasts are a monthly series of episodes where we talk about strange and bizarre things here in our home, Davenport, Florida. Local horrors.
Brought to life.
By our voices, Each episode, we will uncover some shrouded nightmares by reading aloud some documents or personally written stories from a witness.
After we give our input, we will have a guest come on our live with us, if they are available, of course. Once they're here, they'll be able to tell their side of the story.
We will also, throughout the cast, have items sent in from witnesses from these horrible disasters.
So sit back,
relax,
and enjoy the scares. Welcome to the Freak Show podcast. Today we're going to be talking about the case of Mallory Jessie and what happened to her on that night. A little over a month ago, Mallory Jessie had a random disappearance, or so everyone thought it was so random. Apparently, we found that she was attacked by this man with a sack over his face and a big baggy green coat. Along with the attacks on Mallory, there were two other people found dead that night, along with another one of her friends that disappeared that night. The two that were found dead, one was named Ethan and the other was named Trenton. Each were found dead in different ways. Trenton had taken a very harsh beating, and Ethan seemed to be hit by a car. The third friend, Rafael Santiago, was never found. No one knows where he went, but people have found videos and pictures posted online from him from some anonymous user. Could this user be his captor? One of the things we were able to retrieve from Mallory's house before she went missing was a handwritten note that almost seemed to be therapeutic for her, explaining what happened that night.
This is what it read. Myself and a couple of friends decided we were going to pull a prank on another one of our friends. He was always pulling pranks on us anyways, so we all thought it would be decently funny. However, what was supposed to be a fun and quick scare and a hangout ended up being a night long of fear and bloodshed. My friend Ethan had gathered Trenton and I together, and we walked all the way out to specific coordinates that we sent to our friend Raphael, who was the one being pranked. The three of us hid behind some construction wrappings and shrubbery as Ethan put on this plain white tacky mask. He stretched the skinny black strap and the mask bowed with it. Then he let it go and the mask quickly snapped back to his face. Ethan told us our plan as to how we were going to be scaring Raphael. We were going to hide out here while he went to go scare Raphael by jumping out in front of his truck. Then the two of us were going to sneak inside the back seat of the truck. After that, we were going to jump and scare him when he hopped back in the truck with Ethan. We all put our phones on silent, and we silently waited for what seemed like an hour or two, even though it was realistically just a matter of 15 to 20 minutes. It was very warm out that day. I don't know how Ethan kept on that white mask and that bulky black hoodie. We soon heard the gradually growing sound of Raphael's truck getting closer and closer. Then we saw it just barely, and the three of us all ducked down together. I glanced over at Trenton and Ethan, but all I got to see of Ethan was the back of his head before he was jumping in front of the moving truck. For some reason, this guy had no regards for self-preservation. I was surprised that I was friends with the man. He either was expecting Raphael to be paying attention and to stop the truck before hitting him, or was too stupid to recognize this was a bad idea. Luckily, Raphael slammed on the brakes and Ethan jumped back and almost underneath the truck. He then crawled out from underneath and started crouching underneath the hood. We saw a pair of shoes and faded jeans hop out of the truck and Ethan ran up on them. For a moment, they confronted each other, while Ethan was telling this person, supposedly our friend Raphael, how funny his expression was. They had a bit of an argument while Trenton and I tried to figure out if we were supposed to be doing something or not. By the sounds of the conversation, neither Raphael or Ethan sounded too happy, and it didn't seem like it was a good time to keep trying to pull a prank. Trenton and Ethan explained the idea really quick and how Raphael ruined it for them. I just stood there and watched. I was embarrassed at how ridiculous all this was. I was embarrassed at how I was friends with these people. Then we sat and waited for Raphael to check out his truck as he explained it was slightly damaged. Before much else was said, a rough-looking man with a corn sack over his head jumped out and grabbed Trenton by the throat, wrapping his arm around his neck and pulling him behind the truck. Raphael and Ethan immediately took off, and I stood there in shock for a moment before realizing what was actually happening. I felt blood rush to my head, and I felt my veins bulge out of my face. So many thoughts went through my head, and the first one that I picked was to sheep away with the other two. We heard Trenton's muffled yelling and screaming and pleas for help that was soon shuttered by a metallic thud sound as we ran through the field. We then laid down for the most awkward couple of minutes of our lives. We were waiting for Raphael to call for help, but with just our luck, he had no service whatsoever. We started to hear sounds behind us, but dismissed it as an animal of some kind. I mean, really, how could someone get behind us so quickly? It didn't matter. He had come behind us. The same scruffy man with a newfound string of blood across his shoulder jumped out, grabbing Ethan and rolling down the rest of the ditch we were perched on. Utter fear took hold of me. I was sitting right next to him. It could have been me, but it wasn't. That man in his musty green coat lunged out, grasping another one of our friends. These were the thoughts that were blinding me at the time while I was running. Then I was surprised to see Trenton had jumped out in front of me. I was instantly relieved. I snapped back and made sure he was okay. He was bruised and had a bloody nose, but he was conscious, and that's all that mattered. The sun started to set, and Trenton and I decided to get out of here. We decided to go see if Raphael's truck was unlocked. We could at least hide in the car until he got there, and then we could try to repair the little amount of damage and get out. We were, of course, worried about Ethan too, but you have to save yourself if you want to save others. Never go back. That is what we told ourselves as we walked a shameful quarter of a mile back to our truck where we started. We arrived at the truck. We tugged on the door. Nothing. The doors were locked, and there was no way of getting in. Then Raphael rolled out from underneath the truck. He was now covered in sweat, grass stains, and maybe the slightest bit of oil. He explained to us that we just needed a new tire. Everything else was already taken care of, or never even damaged in the first place. The initial damage we thought was there wasn't that bad, factually. Trenton and I rolled the only spare we had up to the truck's damaged wheel. Then we saw the long shadow leer over just in front of the truck. It was that man again. He had the slightest tear on his right elbow now, and had grass stuck and caught up in his corn sack mask. Trenton decided that he was going to stall him for as long as he could. It's either fight or die. Something of the last words I ever heard of him. He started to walk away, and then I instinctively followed. I don't know what made me do this. I just did. It felt right after all. We slowly walked up, and the man stood stone. The wind was blowing his baggy clothing through the air while he himself stood motionless. His shadow blackened the sand in front of him, and it seemed all light died out the closer we got. Trenton then started sprinting, and I soon followed. He hit Trenton once and sent Trenton flying with a harsh crunch sound. Then another crunch sound, and my eyes flew up with a strong force, and I gazed at the stars for a moment as I heard a few more air-ripping snaps. Then everything went dark. I woke back up soon to see Trent was gone. All that was left there was a trail of blood dressed along the grass blades in the sand. The sun was setting, further and further, with no time to waste. The night grew nearer. I was able to stand up and run back to the truck in a burst of adrenaline. The truck revved up and its powerful sound echoed through the air. I jumped into the back of the truck where Raphael had put the old blown-out tire. I sat in it. It let out this slight huff sound and then a squeal. The truck then started to take off before again halting ever so sharply. I jolted forwards and then backwards, hitting my head on the glass window directly behind me. Everything went black again. I got up before it was too late, luckily, and I took off as fast as I could with an almost concussion. I felt my bones ache and my muscles tire. I got about 1.5 miles away before hearing another faint scream fill the now darkened sky. I ran in a straight line until having to carefully jump over the back of our community gate. I was so tired I just ended up collapsing into the ground there until I was later awakened by the county police. I guess someone had seen me and called for help. I was ever so grateful that someone with the goodness in their heart found me compared to someone like that monster back there. The next day, I was taken home from the hospital just for the police to come collect me to ask what had happened. They asked me to try to recollect my memories, and that it was okay if I couldn't right then and there. They can always come back to ask if I couldn't quite collect my memories yet. This is my way of recollecting them. This is also my way of releasing them to never have to relive them again. October 19th, 2023. Signed, Mallory Jesse. Somewhere in the span of 1 to 2 weeks, she disappeared. Not a trace of her was to be found. We have a police report from the night this all went down.
2 males found, both with fatal wounds. One's got a skull fracture, it seems. The other has an open rib cage. It seems he was hit by this truck here. Whoever was in the truck, though, tried to swerve out the way.
Truck's been totaled. Hood is entirely caved in. Front axle snapped. To add on to this, the entirety of the windshield is shattered too and non-present. There's blood on the steering wheel. Quite a lot of it, actually.
Hold on. I think we've got movement.
Do you think it's a boar?
Too large for a boar. Hold it. Watch your left. Call for help. We need immediate backup. Moving hostile. Attack Officer Brand. We're out by the cul-de-sac in the back of that new community. Whatever that thing was is wounded and afraid. It'd be a stupid decision for it to return here now.
You can't hear me.
Nope. The official police report read, 2 dead individuals. 1 black male with a fractured skull and a snapped neck. 1 white male with a burst rib cage, seemingly from being hit by a truck. There was a totaled truck there as well. Was extremely damaged and had blood all over the hood and front grate, as well as the steering wheel. There was no security footage of what had happened here. Officer Brand was attacked by a large piece of pipe. It could have been stripped off that truck. As Brand says, it was wet with oil or some other fluid. Upon retrieving Brand as well, he had a black mark of oil, a bruise, and blood on the right side of his chin. Officer Toy managed himself well and protected Brand well too. Toy was for the most part unscathed except for a few mosquito bites and 1 bruise from where that creature grasped his left abdomen. Their body cams showed this. We lost him. Call some more officers into the back of that new community. You got a problem. You just disappeared into the middle of the bushes and shrubbery. Moron. Almost running us over. We're making our way back right now to the county car. Officer Brand says that he thought maybe he went down there in that path right there. Oh.
Hey guys, how's it going? So, what's going on? What are we doing here?
We brought you here to ask you about what happened that night.
Yeah, it was a hard night for everybody, especially those that we lost.
Who'd you lose?
Obviously, my sister, Mallory, and some of her friends. So that was a pretty hard loss, but
I'm so sorry.
yeah, it was a pretty strange, pretty scary night. I never thought something like that would ever happen to me, and it was really, it was a challenging loss. I never thought I would lose my sister to some, maniac in the middle of nowhere with all of our friends. I thought, we'd get to live the rest of our lives and it'd be normal, but
That's so sad.
it's very,
Middle of nowhere, where was that?
it's a very emotional night. What?
Middle of nowhere, where was that?
They're like out in the woods. I don't know. I forgot what we were doing. Really, it was just.
Were you scared?
I was very scared. It was a very scary experience.
What did he look like?
I don't know. He had a mask on, some baggy, bum clothes.
Was he dark?
It was like, evening. I guess it got dark out.
So you had time to see all that when you were scared and it was dark out?
Yeah, I was there. Obviously, it's not that hard to see in the dark when the moon is out.
But you were running for your life and you had time to stare down the killer?
I had time to see what he was because he was killing my sister. I'm sorry. Do you have a problem? This is a very emotional time for me. Okay, I just lost my sister, and you're here. Are you accusing me of something?
Don't accuse him. This is a sad time for him.
Okay.
You couldn't save your sister? You just ran?
I had no time. She was already dead.
You know what?
We were all trying to escape.
We actually have a letter report from Mallory of exactly what happened that night that she wrote before her disappearance about 3 days later. Do you recall any specific events as to what happened or when anyone was taken?
No, it was just mainly a blur, obviously, because I'm running scared, trying to escape the killer, and like I said, everything was a blur, It was obviously a really scary night. Like you said, it was dark, so I couldn't see everything, but I could obviously see the killer. But
it was a blur.
It was a blur. Just like I said, the events were a blur. I don't remember specifically what happened, but I know what he looks like.
Are you gonna do anything to find the killer?
Maybe.
Maybe. You don't love your sister?
I do love my sister. I love her very much. Okay? This is why this is a very emotional time for me right now.
It is emotional.
Thank you. I will do everything in my power to find and catch the killer.
From our understanding, the police has been searching for this man for about 3 to 4 days now, and they have no trace of him. And their only report of him was of him attacking and almost killing an officer.
Yeah, it's a pretty tragic moment. This guy is obviously a maniac and he needs to be put down.
So was your sister killed or was she taken? Oh, I'm confused here.
She was taken, obviously, and most likely killed, presumed to be killed. I mean, do you know where she is?
But you said you couldn't save her because she was already dead.
Exactly. I wasn't home at the time. She was dead.
But I thought it was in the woods.
That was the attack. The initial attack was in the woods. Like he said, she was taken 3 days later, and I couldn't save her. She was gone too quick.
You're telling me your sister was facing the threat of death and you weren't home to protect her?
I have my own personal life. You know that, right? She's an adult. She can take care of herself, I thought. But I'm my own man. I'm an adult, okay? And I have priorities. I have things to be doing. I have work. I have my own family to take care of. I can't just be around my sister's house all the time.
But it's okay. I mean, he went through something really tragic.
Thank you.
But all the friends you said you were there with, I spoke to some of them and they said you left an hour before anyone else showed up.
Yeah, man, you're tripping, dog. I don't know what you're talking about, but I gotta go. I'll see y'all later.
The killing seems to be happening on such a large scale. Is it really, at this point, are we still looking to local authority to figure this out, or should we get the FBI or CIA scaled investigation going on?
It really has only been a couple of months for it, but in my honest opinion, I do believe we should get a larger force working behind this guy because he was able to attack those officers with ease. He killed 2 people and kidnapped 2 others.
The way he's able to go through with these, leave nothing behind, and then do it again, something about this just seems supernatural. Nothing about this seems normal, like anything we read in history books.
I know, he's either got to be one of the most intelligent we've ever found, or there's some other force that he's working with.
Why do you stop?
Do you think there's anything else that this guy could have done?
I honestly do believe so. There's been a lot of disappearances that randomly spiked in the last couple months when this guy shows up at the same time.
So they could be connected.
Honestly, I believe so. I believe everybody here could have some ties and a big ring.
I mean, what's the intention behind this? I mean, a small town with not a lot going on, nothing majorly happening here in the past, I want to say 5 decades, 50 years. There's got to be some reason for doing this, but it just seems so random.
That's the thing. It feels so random, but to him, it probably feels like the perfect opportunity. Like you said, a small town, not a lot going on.
Maybe exactly what he wanted.
Exactly. He could have been looking for a place like this. He could have been hopping from location to location, just looking for a small town.
If you ask me, this screams witchcraft.
Honestly, it could have any sort of supernatural force behind it.
I mean, it's a pretty big deal. People are kind of ignoring it, acting like it's nothing.
I mean, I say we figure this out. I say we look at patterns. I mean, full moons, blood moons, what are the tides looking like? This has got to be some sort of ritual. These random killings can't just be random.
He has to have a reason, some sort of a rhyme scheme or anything to what he's doing or why. And the police can't find anything. I guarantee you they haven't looked at witchery or ritualistic killings.
So what would be our first step?
All we can do is report about it. I mean, if we were to try to take something like that into our own hands, I mean, we could. We always could. We can just take a camera crew and go out there, but then again, we're putting our lives on the line, and that's where I draw the line.
Can't keep up with this.
Hey, Tinky.
Oh. Alright, Tinky. I'm gonna get you back.
And the clouds that's gathering now can last for long. Stars never pass, do they, baby?
Yeah, I'll be back later.
Thunder
Today's ACT word of the day is mishap, meaning an unlucky accident. We had a slight mishap with the car. Seniors, schedule your senior photos today. Katie will be back on campus for the last road shoot on next Thursday, December 14th. Register at katie.com/schedule to secure your time. Attention DHS freshmen who had a grade below a 70% in the first quarter in your freshman academy classes. You will need to complete your grade recovery assignment or assignments. Each student will need to see their teacher for their packet and must sign the contract. Grade recovery must be turned in before next Friday, December 15th. There are no exceptions to this date, and no late work will be accepted. The third annual Winter Music Concert is coming up on Thursday at 7 p.m. Tickets are $5 and can be purchased from the DHS website. Broncos, this year's prom will take place on April 6th at 8 p.m. at the National Ballroom at the Omni Orlando. Tickets are on sale now for $95 and can be purchased on the event page on the DHS website. Take advantage of the early bird special before tickets go up on December 15th. Between now and winter break, Ladies Quest is putting on the 12 Days of Kindness. Each day, one staff member and student who tag Ladies Quest on Instagram and use the hashtag RAK will earn a Ladies Quest goodie bag. Today is the third day of Ladies Quest Christmas and is donate a toy or book to our Toys for Tots drive. Tomorrow is hand out compliment cards, write down a heartfelt affirmation, and then hand them out to your friends, teachers, or coworkers. On to Broncos sports. On Monday night, the boys soccer team defeated the Eustis Panthers 5-0. The boys are back on the road tonight when they travel across town to face the Ridge Community Bolts. Girls flag football's training camp is underway. Camp takes place every Monday through Thursdays at 2:15 p.m. until winter break. You must have your paperwork submitted and activate and pay your $25 camp fee to attend. If you have any questions, please see Sergeant Wright in room 163. Attention Broncos who want to play baseball in the spring. Baseball winter workouts are taking place every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday from 2:30 until 4 p.m. There will also be baseball arm conditioning starting on January 8th from 2:30 until 4:30. During this time, pitchers and catchers will focus on getting their arms in shape for the upcoming season. Baseball tryouts will begin on January 22nd and run until the 26th. All players must be cleared on Activate before they can participate. If you have any questions, please see Coach Stevens in room 313D. Open tennis workouts will take place every Tuesday and Thursday from 2:30 until 4 p.m. at the tennis courts. Everyone is welcome. If you have any questions, please see Coach Waring. Attention DHS football players. Your annual football banquet will take place on Friday from 6 until 8 p.m. Please RSVP by using the QR code below or by contacting Ms. Ramos. My fellow Broncos, the ranch is under attack. I repeat, the ranch is under attack. Students, we need your help to cape up and join the boys basketball team this Thursday, December 7th to help defend the ranch against the Hawks of Santa Fe Catholic. Your mighty Broncos will host the Hawks during a special 2:30 p.m. game, so it is right after school, and it is a cape up game. We are encouraging each and every student and staff member to dress up as their favorite superhero, Marvel or DC. Who will you choose? Get your wristbands in the Broncoteria during lunch. Today is Thursday, December 14th, which is Monkey Day and Roast Chestnuts Day. If today is your birthday, you share a birthday with Vanessa Hudgens, Jesse Garcia, and Craig Biggio. If today is your birthday, happy birthday. Juniors and seniors, it is time to get your prom tickets. This year's prom will take place at the National Ballroom at the Omni Orlando on April 6th. Early bird tickets are on sale now for $95, but only until Friday. Art Club will meet after school today in Building 3, Room 108. Broncos, remember that the second quarter and the first semester ends tomorrow, which is also a half day. Broncos, you can start your winter break by heading to the 4th annual Ho 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 with the Popo this Saturday night at the Polk County Sheriff Office Northeast District Command Center, right next to Ridgeview Global Studies Academy. Our very own STEP team will be performing. Come on out and show your support.
Welcome to the Freak Show podcast. When betrayal and jealousy are mixed into the hot chocolate, things got bloody.
So tell me, what happened?
I couldn't tell you. I wasn't there. But lucky for us, Ella was actually there at this party.
Okay, so what happened?
Well, I was one of the first people to show up at the party. It was fun. I mean, we had a blast, so I thought so. We brought these gifts for one another for like a Secret Santa kind of thing. It was kind of fun, but of course I had to bring the gift for the host of the party. Like, of course me, but anyways.
What'd you get him?
I just got him some like lame junk thing that I found, but one man's trash is another man's treasure, you know? And then we had some punch and some snacks and dinner. Yeah, it was fun.
That sounds like a fun party. Maybe you should invite me next time.
Well, you'd be surprised. Shortly after dinner, I left because I didn't want to get home late. And after me, some other people left, but apparently there was like a psycho person who showed up and just attacked everyone else there. I'm just glad I wasn't there for any of this.
Oh, never mind then.
Yeah, and apparently Gabe, the host of the party, was being stalked by someone for a week after he sent the invitation to the party. I just wish I would have known. I wish I could have helped him or something.
So you knew he was being stalked and you just didn't do anything?
Well, he reported it to the police the second time that it happened, and the police said all they could really do to help was patrol the areas, and so they did. It's just this stalker, they found a way around it. They quickly learned the patrolling schedule and continued with their stalking.
If I was this Gabe guy, I would have stayed up, checked for patterns, time of night. I would have gotten ready to confront this guy.
Sadly, a stalker wasn't all that grew out of this. Like Ella said, a random psycho ended up attacking the remaining party members in cold blood, too.
What kind of a monster just attacks his own friends like that?
A jealous one. Envy is a strong force. We have Gabriel Brindley waiting outside, ready for our interview. Let's go ahead and bring him in to talk about his perspective of what happened that night.
Hey, Ella.
Hey.
Hey, guys.
What's up, man?
So we understand that you've been through a lot this past week, so if anything at all is too sensitive or too raw at the moment, we can always cut, take a break, and be right back.
That's okay, but thank you. It really means a lot.
So if you don't mind, what exactly happened that night?
From where?
From the beginning.
So it all started when my mom and my dad, and they...
No. The beginning of the night, not your whole life story.
Okay. What, you don't think people would want to hear my life story?
I'm sure people would want to hear your life story. It's just, that's not why we're here today.
I know, I'm just messing around. I'm finding different ways to cope with the situation.
Oh. Sorry.
No, it's all good. Don't worry about it.
So, what really happened that night then?
Way to ruin the tender moment.
What? I want to know.
Well, to help you guys understand, I would probably have to show you the invitations, and I brought one with me today.
Oh yeah, this is one of the ones I got.
When I sent these out, I made sure to send these out to the right addresses. It's like one of my worst fears to have my personal info just out in the world. Literally a couple days after I sent them out, someone started snooping around my house and in my yard. My security camera showed a person dressed in all black with a black hoodie over their head and one of these terrible white Halloween masks. You know, one of those ones you buy at the dollar store for literally $2 during Halloween sales? And for the next week until my party, they continued and appeared once a night, except for this one time. Once I reported it to the police. The police began to patrol the neighborhood, and I guess the red and blue scared them off for the night. It was scary. They were repetitive. They never hurt anything either. Just looking through windows, scoping out my entrances, and one time tried jumping over my fence.
So, what about after that?
Well, after that, it was Christmas Eve. It was my party. So, when you gonna drop me them digits?
Ew, no.
It's okay, I'm on wolf anyways.
Oh, you've never had Girl Scout cookies, right? I have, but it's been on a trend.
Literally, lunch.
It'll be alright, man. So guys,
guys, Lego Fortnite. What do we think about the new Lego Skate Force?
So what was that about? I literally have no idea. He asked me for my number, flexed, and then walked away. Are you serious? That's embarrassing. I don't even know whether to feel bad or if the whole thing was just awkward.
Anyway, you did a good job hosting this party, man. Low-key, best Christmas party I've ever been to.
You don't have to lie, man, but I'm just glad it's a good party for everyone.
I'm sorry, man.
For what?
For lying.
Oh.
I'm just joking with you, dude. This is really one of the best parties I've ever been to. Like, we haven't even gotten to the good part yet, and we've already having fun.
Oh man, let's go, guys. I didn't even think you guys would come. Come on in.
The competition arrived.
Man, shut your big head up. We thought because no one was at our place, we were gonna come around and see what's up.
That's Spike.
Is it actually?
No, it's just normal fruit punch.
Bro, I'm going Spidey, bro.
No, you're not.
He's not serious, of course. But I'm gonna go get a drink.
All right, everyone, it's time for Secret Santa.
Let's go. All right, everybody.
Jamil, shouldn't the host be the one to introduce this?
All right, guys, I guess I'll choose someone, and then from there, you guys could just choose who goes next. So we'll just go with Jamil.
Okay. Thanks. To whoever gave me this, thank you.
You're welcome.
You could go next.
Take your time.
Love the Amazon box.
Which one of you guys got me soap?
My bad.
Jamil.
Stay humble.
Alright, Trenton, it's your turn.
All right.
Man, who made these?
Is it good?
Yeah, you could take your time too. Yo, what the heck is in here, bro? I bet it's like a PS5, bro.
I know.
Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Who is playing jokes? Y'all give me socks, bro. It's your turn.
What is this?
Oh, but I heard you like magic stuff, so I just got you that, I guess.
Thanks.
Be grateful. Oh, you at least got a present. At least you got something. Shut up, I'm thirsty.
Yeah, that's what
It was a fun party, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I wish I could have done something like that for Christmas Eve. I went to bed, woke up, and I got socks. I mean, they were cool socks, but, you know.
Yeah, I just wish I didn't start my Christmas in an interrogation room, really.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
I wasn't really one of the only people to get hurt that night. In fact, I probably got it the best. Other people were wounded much worse than me.
So we've heard.
They were horrible, and they honestly had a twisted mind. I really couldn't believe my own friends would do this to me. All over ego, too. I know that we're supposed to forgive and forget, but I really just don't know how to forgive someone who could do something like that.
Do you know who did it yet?
Yes, actually I do, but I'll get there in a second. Eventually, people started trickling out. I'm pretty sure Trenton was the first one to leave, actually. You left early, right? Because you live close.
Yeah, I did.
Then after that, some of the rest left, too. I'm pretty sure it just ended up being me, Jamil, and Marie.
Hey, we're heading out. Toodles. And I'm taking this too.
Alright, I'm gonna go get some more like pizza rolls because we're out.
Can you try not eating for 5 seconds?
Would you shut up? You're lucky I'm still your friend.
Am I?
You know what? I'll be back. I'm gonna go get some pizza rolls.
Yeah, that's right. Go make yourself useful, bud.
Fine.
He knows I'm joking, right?
I mean, it's not weird for him to be mean to you like that. I'm gonna go get some more sodas.
I'll just start cleaning up then. Oh man, I gotta clean up a whole lot. Is Jamil back already, man? Wait, who is it?
I thought I got your fat self. How could you be so ignorant?
What?
What do you mean, what? You know what I'm talking about.
Who are you?
You ruined every single opportunity for me in my life. My Christmas party, every single thing.
What opportunities?
What do you, I know you know.
What
do
am
you
I
not know
supposed
who
to
I am?
No! I'm sure we can figure this out, man. Like, seriously.
There's no figuring this out. What's done is done. Don't say a word. Need something?
I thought you were gone.
I forgot my hat.
You know what's funny? I just saw it in your car. Also, y'all left the like garage door open. I just saw my friend like dead. You mother.
Cole, are you slow? Cole, what are you doing?
I didn't mean to.
And that's really how it all went down. I guess Brennan just hated me this whole time for taking away his so-called fame.
That's horrible.
So, what about that Cole guy?
He was just crazy, and I'm pretty sure he just wanted to help his brother out.
You know, usually I'm the one all over the place debunking this and trying to unprove that, but this time I've heard such a clear set in stone story where everything genuinely lines up, and from your account it sounds true. I mean, our last guy, I think his name was Matthew, he was just all over the place. I mean, you could tell there was just something up with him, but I don't see that here. I mean, hearing all this, I genuinely feel sorry for you.
It's all fine, really. I think that the people that we lost are in a better place, and some people that were lost are in the place that they deserve to be.
Thank you for joining us today, Gabriel. We really do apologize for what had happened to you.
It means a lot to me that you guys were willing to listen to me and help and bring really all of this to light. I really hope that this may teach some people that there's a lesson to never let their guard down, and not everyone you meet is a friend. Thank you, guys.
No, thank you really for joining us.
Oh, Ella, I don't mean to be ungrateful, but this gift you gave me, I'm really just not feeling it. I'm getting a real bad vibe from it personally.
Oh, that's okay. I just found it in the junk pile because I need like magic stuff.
Wait, Ella, is this my crystal ball?
I guess so. Sorry, it was just in the back of the storage closet covered in dust. I didn't think you cared about it that long. It hasn't been used in so long.
No, of course I care about it. I don't care if my stuff is in a box with the word junk written on it in bold Sharpie. Do not touch my stuff.
Dude, chill out. I'm sorry.
All right, everyone. Sorry, but we're gonna have to see you next month for another story to tell. I can't believe you guys would touch my stuff like that. I'm so tired of this. Wait, am I live? Hold on. Hey, boss. What do I do when Bradley cuts the feed? What if I don't have an extra video? Well, he cut the tape. Uh, well, okay, so to everyone watching the video, I greatly apologize. Our host Bradley has randomly turned off the feed. I wasn't necessarily watching the video, so I don't have any idea as to why he did this, but I know it's my job to watch the videos. Would you just let me do my job? Thank you. The point is, Bradley cut the feed early, and I have to put something on because we have literally just about 12 minutes left video, and I'm sure nobody watching this wants to listen to 12 minutes of Mr. Editor Guy. Anyway, let's just check what we have. Okay, there's nothing in horror stories. There's nothing in found footage. There is one 2-minute video. Can't play that. It's too short. I mean, if I found 4 other 2-minute videos, maybe. Oh, one 1-minute video. Okay, well, it says do not post, air. I mean, at this point, I don't care. Bradley cut the video early. Can deal with his little videos going online. I mean, if he wants to cut my, because I don't even know why he did that. I'm not gonna lie, but he can just deal with it, man. All right, switching over to live broadcast. No, 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 no output. Switching over to screen share. There we go. All right, Bradley. Confession. MOV. Hope I don't get fired. All right, play. I have a secret. I think I see ghosts, like a sixth sense. I've seen strange things. There was this one time I thought I saw this man in my closet. And he opened the closet doors and he stuck his head out. And he had no lips. It was just gums here. And he didn't say a word. He stepped out of the closet and I closed my eyes as tight as I could. And I think I fell asleep because I woke up the next day and I hope I fell asleep. When I woke up the next morning, the closet was just wide open. And I always close my closet before I go to bed because when I used to be afraid of those dumb ghost stories of there being like a ghost in your closet. So I'd always make sure that my closet was shut. Sorry. It's a little early in the morning. I just woke up. Anyways, another time I was out on a walk. This was last year, December of 2022, for reference. And I thought I heard this little girl. I turned around and there was a little girl riding on a tricycle, and the tricycle was pink with little party streamers on it. They were like gold and silver and pink and all those things. You know, like a little girl's bike, but a trike. And she was singing and humming. And I thought it was weird how she followed me for so long, so I turned around. There was no one there anymore. But the little humming and singing, those little kids' nursery rhymes, man. Oh my god. I've never seen anything like that since. It was just really weird and scary, man. I don't know how else to put it. Most recently, I got a bunch of these props for one of my films. And it ended up being cursed, I guess. Because one time when I was alone, I saw a face in it. And it got closer. And then it just disappeared. I saw my reflection at that point. And I was just like, oh, okay. I'm just seeing my reflection, I guess. I guess the shape of it is throwing me off. It's a crystal ball, by the way. don't know if I mentioned that. I'm sorry, I get caught up. It's a crystal ball. I also had a set of tarot cards and a bunch of other things. It was a bunch of stuff that I found at a yard sale one time. Labeled discount. Literally had like a 75% discount. And when I took it, I didn't expect anything weird. No one would buy anything in anticipation for that. But when I got it, I just put it in a closet for some time, and then I came back there to film. We were gonna film like this weird story about like this traveling fortune teller character. I didn't know the crystal ball already came with one. The next day, after I saw that face, I went in there and there was a whole man standing, dressed and everything that I got, and that 75% off deal. And he told me, "I need your help." And I tried asking who they were, and they go, "I need your help, Bradley Becker. I need you." And I looked at them and I was confused. I was like, "Who are you?" They told me that I will get to know them very well. And I just left the room and closed the door. When I got to the outside of the prop store, there he was again, standing in the next hallway. And he told me to come back. And I told him no. I left. And the next day I returned, obviously, thinking that it was just something. Maybe I hadn't gotten enough sleep. He was real. That whole room was put in a mess. All the other props were broken. And that crystal ball was glowing. Lit up the whole room, in fact. Me and a few friends went in there, and there it was, just sitting there glowing, and he was standing there too, but only I could see him, apparently. So I decided to help him. So he told me to start using my ability to find ghosts. To see ghosts is, I don't know why I said find. I just see them. And I run away from them. I'm going to create a podcast where I will invite people to come tell me about their bizarre things that are happening to them. But I didn't say that right. Where I will invite people to tell me about the bizarre things that are happening to them. And when they get there, they will be able to tell me whatever happened, and I will try to figure out how I can help. Start researching it my own and go take care of it. I think I will. It's currently August. This guy's been bothering me nonstop. Maybe he's right. Maybe he's right. Maybe I was meant to do this. Maybe I was meant to help people. And help ghosts. As crazy as that sounds. I don't know. Maybe I'm just crazy. I see ghosts. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna start a show. We're gonna call it the Freak Show Podcast. And we're going to invite people to come on there and tell me their stories. And then I'm gonna go search it myself later. Anyway, I'm gonna hop back in bed. I'm tired. It's literally 4 in the morning. So, Bradley Becker. Out. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't have watched that. I'm most definitely getting fired. Alright, well, thank you everyone for watching. Be back next month. Well, I don't know if I will be, but hopefully all of you will come back next month to watch another Freak Show podcast with Bradley Becker. I hate my job. I'm here to help you.
There's no help beyond this point. I'm so far gone. There's nothing I can come up.
I have a job for you. Today's ACT word of the day is devoid, which means lacking, as he charged the knight's face was devoid of any fear. Performances of SpongeBob the Musical will take place March 29th and 30th in our Performing Arts Center. Scan the QR code to get your tickets today. Attention students, during the third quarter, Davenport High School will be having a grade level attendance competition. The grade level with the highest daily average attendance during the third quarter will earn time out of class for an organized event such as a movie day or a field day. Show up to school as much as possible to help your grade level win. On to Broncos sports. Last Friday night, the boys basketball team fell to the Sebring Blue Streaks by a score of 86-60. Boys soccer team defeated the Poinciana Eagles on Friday by a score of 2-0. The boys are back in action tonight when they travel to Bartow to take on the Yellow Jackets. The girls soccer team last Friday night was shut out by the Lakeland Dreadnoughts by a score of 4-0. Our girls basketball team will be back in action on Thursday when they host the Ridge Community Bolts. Attention Broncos who want to play baseball in the spring. Baseball arm conditioning continues today from 2:30 until 4:30. During this time, pitchers and catchers will focus on getting their arms in shape for the upcoming season. Baseball tryouts will begin on January 22nd and run until the 26th. All players must be cleared and activate before they can participate. If you have any questions, please see Coach Stevens in room 313D. There will also be a baseball field cleanup work day on Saturday beginning at 9 a.m. Please see Coach Stevens in room 313D to see how you can assist. Softball tryouts will begin on Tuesday, January 16th from 2:30 until 5 p.m. at the softball fields. If you have any questions, please see Coach Cook. Today is Thursday, January 18th, which is Winnie the Pooh Day and National Gourmet Coffee Day. If today is your birthday, you share a birthday with Dave Bautista, Kevin Costner, and Jason Segel. If today is your birthday, happy birthday. Juniors and seniors, it is time to get your prom tickets. The Bridgerton prom will take place at the National Ballroom at the Omni Orlando on April 6th. Tickets for the Bridgerton prom are on sale now for $150. Get your tickets before the next price increase on February 17th.
Attention seniors, your senior quotes are due by January 26th at 11:59. Please scan the QR code or head to @DHS Yearbooks on Instagram for more information. Seniors, consider this your 2024 Senior Grad Bash. Save the date. On Saturday, May 11th, seniors will be heading to Epcot. They will have access to Epcot for the entire day, be provided a voucher for a meal at most counter service restaurants, and will have a private fireworks dessert party. Ticket sales will end on February 5th, so head to event ticketing today. After-school tutoring continues after school today. Students must be in the media center by 2:05 and must be picked up promptly when tutoring ends at 3:05. Today, students can be tutored in math, ELA, and ESOL. Attention all ESOL students. Please be aware that there is testing coming your way beginning on January 24th and will run until March 8th. Please see Ms. Acevedo or Ms. Wagner with any questions. There will be a book discussion in the Media Center during C and D lunch on January 25th for the book Defy the Night by Bridget Kemmerer. Please see Ms. Hoffman with any questions. Seniors, make sure you are checking the school's Facebook page, facebook.com/BroncosDHS, for information such as Polk State College Foundation Scholarship, which will open on February 1st. Approximately $1.4 million in scholarships will be awarded. Next week is Celebrate Literacy Week. On Monday, it is Conquer Your Fears, where you can dress as your favorite villain or hero. Tuesday is Love Your Roots, dress in clothing to celebrate your heritage. Wednesday is Cozy Up with a Good Book, wear pajamas or cozy flannel. Thursday is Peace, Love, and Self-Care, wear tie-dye or attire with positive quotes. And Friday is Team Me, wear your favorite team jersey. Please remember that the school dress code must be followed. Ladies Quest will be hosting the first annual Fairy Tale Brunch right here at DHS on Saturday, March 9th from 10:30 until 2:30. This event will include brunch, activities for the kids, door prizes, special magical guests, and more. You can purchase your tickets today through event ticketing on the Davenport High School website. Today is Monday, January 29th, which is National Puzzle Day and National Corn Chip Day. If today is your birthday, you share a birthday with Oprah Winfrey, Adam Lambert, and Madison Bailey. If today is your birthday, happy birthday. Juniors and seniors, it is time to get your prom tickets. The Bridgerton prom will take place at the National Ballroom at the Omni Orlando on April 6th. Tickets are on sale now for $105. Get your tickets before the next price increase on February 17th. Please remember tickets are available for juniors or seniors only, but those students may take a guest of any grade level. There are no refunds or exchanges. Students cannot have any outstanding obligations. Outside attendees will be subject to a background check before being able to attend, and nobody over the age of 20 may attend. Dress codes will be strictly enforced at DHS. Administration has the right to void any ticket at any time. Seniors, consider this your 2024 Senior Grad Bash. Save the date. On Saturday, May 11th, seniors will be heading to Epcot. Seniors will have access to Epcot for the entire day, be provided a voucher for a meal at most of the counter service restaurants, and have access to a private fireworks dessert party. Ticket sale will end on February 5th, so head to the event ticketing on DHS website to get your ticket today. Attention all ESOL students, please be aware that there is testing between now and March 8th. Please see Ms. Acevedo or Ms. Wagner with any questions. Seniors, make sure you are checking the school's Facebook page, facebook.com/BroncosDHS for scholarship information. Polk County's biggest HBCU fair will be on February 24th from 8 until 3 at the Simpson Park Community Center in Lakeland. Scan the QR code on the screen to register today. Ladies Quest will be hosting the first annual Fairy Tale Brunch right here at DHS on Saturday, March 9th from 10:30 until 2:30. This event will include brunch, activities for the kids, door prizes, special magical guests, and more. You can purchase your tickets today through event ticketing on Davenport High School website. Students who have not submitted their community service or work hour forms, please submit them to Ms. Brown by April 12th. Samaya has more information on prom.
Last Wednesday and Thursday, teachers and students took part in learning about mental health and learned important things such as finding your ikigai and reducing stress. This week's PSA focuses on how important mental health is to our students, staff, and community.
Welcome back to the Orca Studio Show. We've been hard at work this past week producing a new short. Please enjoy.
Okay, I think I understand everything. Thanks for the help, Abel.
No problem, Thomas. Just next time, let's make sure we finish before school's over.
I entirely agree.
Hey buddy, wake up.
What are you doing here?
This side. His name is Brad, right?
Yeah, Brad Pitt, and I live here.
Wait a minute. Brad Pitt?
No relation.
Wait, you live here? At FHS?
Well, yeah, I don't have a home to live in, so the staff just lets me stay here after school.
So you stay here day and night? Is the cafeteria unlocked for you?
They don't leave it unlocked just in case someone tries to come in and steal food. I think I'll be all right though. I've made it off of just the school breakfasts and lunches for some time now.
We'll be back, Brad. Hey Thomas.
What's up?
You know how you go around dressed up as a frog and help others?
How do you know that?
You wear glasses. It's not hard to tell. I was thinking about helping Brad tomorrow, so don't worry about him. I got it all under control.
Good luck, Abel. You're doing the right thing.
I got an idea. Brad, I have a plan. But you gotta be willing to do whatever it takes.
I'm willing.
So here's the plan. I'm planning a heist on this bank right here. If you can meet me here at 3:45, we can make this work.
What kind of resistance can we expect?
Cameras. Should be no people. That time of day they take their lunch breaks. Since at noon many people visit the bank during their own lunch for various withdrawals and deposits, if we can short out the cameras, then we're in. I can use my phone to overwhelm the system and cause a complete system reset. Once we're in, I can get the vault open and bust their digital lock.
Sounds good, I'll meet you there.
This is it. After this, everything will be different.
Do you have any family, Brad?
Just my mom, but she works almost all day now, and more recently, she's been in the hospital.
I'm so sorry about that.
It's fine, she works there.
Okay, let's go.
There, see a camera.
Got it. Okay, let's go. Right here. This vent should lead us straight through the...
What, no alarm?
Lucky us. Now let's go. This is the vault right here. I guess it's not locked.
Okay, let's do this.
All right.
What is this?
It's food. Now come on before you get found out.
Thought we were breaking into a bank.
Yeah, a food bank.
Whatever, this still helps.
What are you guys doing in here? I'm gonna ask you two one more time. What were you two doing in our pantry with bags full of food? Do you even know who you're stealing from? Stealing from us is like stealing from people who actually need it.
I'm so sorry. We didn't mean to negatively impact the food bank. I was just trying to help my friend Brad out.
Here, just take it back.
What were you helping him out with?
He's very unfortunate, and I was just trying to help him.
That's not how you do it, man. Brad, you qualify for our services, so next time, instead of coming through the ceiling, just come through the front door. We'll just hand you the food next time.
We'll, see our way out. Everything's gonna be okay. I know. I just need a win.
I can understand that, but a heist isn't the most noble thing.
Alright, I'm gonna walk to the hospital. Go see my mom. You gonna join me? No, that's alright. Hey Thomas, do you think you can come pick me up?
All of us here at Orca Studios hope you enjoyed this week's episode, and we'll see you next time on the Orca Studio Show.
Today's ACT word of the day is subversive, meaning to intend to overthrow, deceive, or destroy. Fearing a loss of power, the dictator imprisons all the journalisms, claiming all of their writings were subversive. Attention students, during the third quarter, Davenport High School will be having a grade level attendance competition. The grade level with the highest daily average attendance during the third quarter will earn time out of class for an organized event, such as a movie day or a field day. Keep showing up to school as much as possible to help your grade level win. Are you planning on going to college or a trade school? Then you will want to apply for the FAFSA to get some federal student aid. Head to www.fafsa.gov and create your FSA ID today. The Media Center has 2 events coming up soon. On February 14th, the annual Valentine's Day Speed Date with a Book will occur, and an all bachelors and bachelorettes will be guaranteed a date, with a book that is. And on Thursday, February 22nd, during C&D lunch will be the next book discussion. This month's selection is Live, Laugh, and Kidnap by Gabby Noon. Please see Ms. Hoffman with any questions. On to Broncos sports. On Monday night, our girls basketball team hosted the Auburndale Bloodhounds in the first round of the FHSAA 5A District 7 tournament. The Broncos went on to a 68-8 victory behind the balanced attack of Soraya Emilian and Destiny Kim. The Broncos will travel to Lake Wales tomorrow night for the second round matchup. Any student who is interested in joining the Fellowship of Christian Athletes as a student leader should stop by and see Ms. Bruni in rooms 232D. Today is Thursday, February 15th, which is World Hippo Day and Annoy Squidward Day. If today is your birthday, you share a birthday with Megan Thee Stallion, Jane Seymour, and Matt Groening. If today is your birthday, happy birthday. Juniors and seniors, it is time to get your prom tickets. The Bridgerton prom will take place at the National Ballroom at the Omni Orlando Resort on April 6th. Tickets are on sale now for $105. Get your tickets before the next price increase on Saturday. Please remember tickets are available for juniors and seniors only, but those students may take a guest of any grade level. There are no refunds or exchanges. Students cannot have any outstanding obligations. Outside attendees will be subject to a background check before being able to attend, and nobody over the age of 20 may attend. Dress codes will be strictly enforced, and DHS administration has the right to void any ticket at any time. Seniors, make sure you are checking the school's Facebook page, facebook.com/BroncosDHS for scholarship information. Polk County's biggest HBCU fair will be on February 24th from 8 until 3 at the Simpson Park Community Center in Lakeland. Scan the QR code on screen to register today. Ladies Quest will be hosting the first annual Fairy Tale Brunch right here at DHS on Saturday, March 9th from 10:30 until 2:30. This event will include brunch, activities for the kids, door prizes, special magical guests, and more. You can purchase your tickets today through event ticketing on the Davenport High School website. Students who have not submitted their community service or work hour forms, please submit them to Ms. Brown by April 12th. On March 29th and 30th, the Bronco Theater is proud to present the SpongeBob Musical Youth Edition. Tickets are on sale now, $10 for students and $15 for adults. Get your tickets by scanning the QR code on the screen or by going to Hometown Ticketing on the DHS website. The Media Center has their monthly book discussion coming up on Thursday, February 22nd during C&D lunch. This month's selection is Live, Laugh, and Kidnap by Gabby Noon. Please see Ms. Hoffman with any questions. Are you interested in a career in fire rescue and emergency medical service? Then Polk County Fire and Rescue's Rescue Ready Friday is for you. Next Friday from 4 to 6 p.m., you can tour the fire station in Bartow, meet the crew, and discuss the next steps to join the Polk County Fire Rescue. If you have any questions, please call 863-519-7348. Please remember to not let any students in through the outside doors, either our courtyard doors or the doors in the stairwell at the front of the building. Students who wish to enter the school should arrive on time or enter through the office if arriving tardy. Beginning Tuesday morning, students will not have access to the second or third floors on Building 1 until the bell rings at 6:55. Please either stay in the courtyard or enjoy breakfast in the Broncoteria.
Welcome back to the Orca Studios show. We've all been working real hard together to put out the first short written by Aiden. Please enjoy.
Hey, are you going to the club meeting after school?
Yeah, sure, I'll go. What do you think we're gonna watch?
I don't know. Probably something super old.
Hey, what are you guys talking about? We're talking about the AV club meeting. Would you like to join us?
Yeah, I'm down.
Sorry everyone, today's meeting won't be the same as it usually is. The AV Club is normally funded by the principal and by me telling him that we'll make these educational videos that we have not done all year. So we kind of have to start doing that now.
So what does that mean for us and everybody else?
They all left after I gave them the news.
Don't worry, I got a plan.
What's their plan, Abel?
I don't know. I don't really have a plan. It was just getting awkward in there.
Brad, do you have any ideas? No? Okay then.
Wait! I got an idea.
What is it?
A nature documentary. Very educational. I can go out with Brad if you stay here and film our intro and outro scenes. Out here in the wild, a high school's greatest natural threat is of admin, at least during class time. If one is discovered by admin roaming freely during class, they'll be sent away to the office, away from their natural habitat, and likely shunned from the park. Oh my god! Right there, a high school student in the wild. Amazing, amazing animals. Oh no. Oh.
Delete the video.
Nothing. It's a school project.
Just delete the video, man.
Run! She saw us.
And that is precisely why it's important to call animal control if you ever get bit, bitten, bited. If something ever bites you, oh, forget it. So, that's the designated corner, and these snacks are all I have to eat, so I need to make them last.
So do you have a favorite class here?
I mean, I like my art class, but lately we haven't done anything. You know, our teacher put our paintings to dry on clothes hangers. A hurricane came and swept them all away.
Yeah, bro, it has to be PE because the coaches love me and I basically know I'm on the basketball team, so it doesn't even matter. I know I'm gonna get in tonight, so.
You know, I think it's going pretty good. We're getting an insider scoop on what it is to be a student here at Floresville High School. What? I know I'm a student. Let me have my moment for once, Brad. Oh, stop. There's one more thing.
What? Empty. Ugh. This is the end. I feel so deprived. How long has it been?
It's so hot in here. It's gonna be a long night.
You know, one thing will tie this whole video together, and that's an original theme. So let's go ask the band. Never mind. I've heard better. Hey, Thomas.
Hurry up, it's been days. I'm not gonna resort to that.
What's going on?
This is it. No more connections to the outside world. No more hope.
Thomas, open the door right now.
I can't, Abel. I'm trapped. It's too late for me.
Thomas, it's a push door. I can't open it from here. Just push it open.
I never thought I'd see the light of day again.
Why haven't you come to check on me in the past week?
It's only been like 2 hours. To be exact, it's been around 127 minutes.
What?
And why does the booth smell so bad? Today we learned just how unique these students can be. Oh, okay.
Never bring this up to anyone.
That's all we have for you this week. We'll see you next time on the Orca Studio Show.
Today is Tuesday, February 27th, which is International Polar Bear Day and National Pokemon Day. If today is your birthday, you share a birthday with Josh Groban, Jay Wow, and Kate Mara. If today is your birthday, happy birthday. Juniors and seniors, it is time to get your prom tickets. The Bridgerton Prom will take place at the National Ballroom at the Omni Orlando Resort on April 6th. Tickets are on sale now for $115. Good news, as the ticket deadline has been extended until March 30th. So get your tickets before ticket sales end. Please remember, tickets are available for juniors and seniors only, but those students may take a guest of any grade level. There are no refunds or exchanges. Students cannot have any outstanding obligations. Outside attendees will be subject to a background check before being able to attend, and nobody over the age of 20 may attend. Dress codes will be strictly enforced, and DHS administration has the right to void any ticket at any time. Seniors, make sure you are checking the school's Facebook page, facebook.com/BroncosDHS for scholarship information. Ladies Quest will be hosting the first annual Fairy Tale Brunch right here at DHS on Saturday, March 9th from 10:30 until 2:30. This event will include brunch, activities for kids, door prizes, special magical guests, and more. You can purchase your tickets today through event ticketing on the Davenport High School website. Students who have not submitted their community service or work hour forms, please submit them to Ms. Brown by April 12th. On March 29th and 30th, the Bronco Theater is proud to present the SpongeBob Musical Youth Edition. Tickets are on sale now, $10 for students and $15 for adults. Get your tickets by scanning the QR code on the screen or by going to Hometown Ticketing on the DHS website. The next National Honor Society meeting will be on Wednesday in the Broncoteria right after school. Please see Mr. DeSheen if you have any questions. Attention seniors who have yet to meet their ELA testing graduation requirement. This week will be the FSA retake exams, and they continue tomorrow and Thursday. This is a 3-day test, and you must be present for all 3 days. If you have any questions, please see Ms. Wagner. Congratulations to 47 of our culinary students who recently have become ServSafe certified food safety managers. Seniors, if you have not ordered your cap and gown yet, make sure you do so soon. Head to JonesTampaBay.com to order your cap and gown. Also, seniors, your deadline to purchase your Katie Senior cap and gown portraits and products is coming up on April 4th. Are you interested in attending Polk State's nursing program? Then you will want to attend one of their information sessions, either on Thursday from 5 to 6 p.m. at their Winter Haven campus or next Tuesday from 5 to 6 p.m. at their Lakeland campus.
Welcome back to the Orca Studio Show. Before we started this show, most of what Orca was doing was making comics. Then when it was time to start writing shorts, we came up with the character Polycroak. And this week, he's back.
Gosh darn it, my suit's all burned up.
Did you make another 720 pot pie?
I didn't do anything! Look, the oven was turned on by the smart house. I left my Polycroak suit in there.
Are you serious?
That's it. I could just make a new suit and rebrand myself. I am the new and improved Polycroak. Well, I don't know. I guess I'm a poison dart frog.
Like my mask, Polycroak, it gives me special abilities. I caused that storm that came over Floravilla once back. You had one. Sent you by mistake on its way to the Orca City Museum, and you just threw it away. You'll come to regret that.
Thomas, you're finally awake.
Abel?
Yeah?
What happened?
You won. You beat that masked freak.
I got hit, and I don't remember a single thing after that.
Well, if you feel up to it, I got a mission for you.
Abel, since when did you give me tasks like this?
You may have forgotten things after that fight. You don't really have any special abilities, so you wouldn't be able to take a hit to the head very well. But I got a job for you.
Okay, I'm in.
Your next mission is to track down a missing mask.
Sounds interesting.
What can I get you?
Let me get a root beer float. Shaken, not stirred.
I'm not gonna shake it for you. I will stir it, and you can drink it or not.
Okay.
You might need this.
I know where to find that which you seek. You know where to find the ancient mask?
Yeah, sure. Just be here between 8:30 and 11:30.
Wait. Where am I going? Alright, it should be somewhere over here.
You shouldn't be here.
No!
Thomas, you're finally awake.
Where'd they go?
Who?
Those guards.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I got a mission for you.
I came back? That's impossible. I'm trying again? Was one of the bodyguards my math teacher?
You might
Yeah, I know. Just let me get to the mask. You could have told me it was protected. Thank you. Ooh. Let's try this again. I better wait here until those guards pass. Are they not coming this time? Great, it was open.
Put it on, Polly Crook. Do as I'm done, and take your place by my side.
We have
Much
much
to do now.
Awaken!
Get up. Now.
What's going on? Who are you?
Hang on. What do you remember last?
The last thing I remember, I was fighting this freak in a mask, and I think the last thing he did was gas me or something.
The doctor used your memories to create a dream world and trick you into stealing this mask, which unfortunately means you're no longer safe. These masks grant the wearer various abilities. Ever heard of the Color Squad?
Yeah? I saw a documentary about them once.
These masks are made with the same materials that gave them their powers, but they're very dangerous, and in the wrong hands, well, it could cause some serious issues. You've already put it on. You'll be tempted to wear it, but you can't. It could take away parts of yourself. You could lose your sanity, your self-control. You could become a threat.
But who are you? And how do you know all this? And where am I?
You're in the basement offices at the Orca City Cultural History Museum, and I'm the Ivory Ninja. Care to explain who you are?
Oh, I go by Polly Croak. I assume you weren't born with the name Ivory Ninja, so same situation. I do what I can to help the people around me.
Pro tip. Before you cause any harm to the people close to you, hide your face. Your identity is a powerful tool your enemies can use to tear your life apart. You must never be discovered. I'm sorry, but I've got to go. Good luck, Polly Croak.
Wait! Do you really expect me to walk all the way back to Floorville?
Thanks for watching, everyone. If you enjoyed this short, you may also like the ones that led up to it. Those being Polly Croak, Hectic Hurricane, and Sassy Smart Home. You can find them all and much more on the Orca Studios YouTube channel. And we'll see you next time on the Orca Studios Show.
Today is Thursday, March 7th, which is National Cereal Day and National Flapjack Day. If today is your birthday, you share a birthday with Jenna Fisher, Wanda Skies, and Brian Cranston. If today is your birthday, happy birthday. Juniors and seniors, it is time to get your prom tickets. The Bridgerton prom will take place at the National Ballroom at the Omni Orlando Resort on April 6th. Tickets are on sale now for $115. Ticket sales will end on March 30th, so get your tickets now. Please remember, tickets are available for juniors or seniors only, but those students may take a guest of any grade level. But each and every person attending prom will need their own ticket. There are no refunds or exchanges. Students cannot have any outstanding obligations. Outside attendees will be subject to a background check before being able to attend, and nobody over the age of 20 may attend. Dress codes will be strictly enforced, and DHS administration has the right to void any ticket at any time. Seniors, make sure you are checking the school's Facebook page, facebook.com/BroncosDHS for scholarship information. Ladies Quest will be hosting the first annual Fairy Tale Brunch right here at DHS this Saturday from 10:30 until 2:30. This event will include brunch, activities for the kids, door prizes, special magical guests, and more.
You can purchase your tickets today through event ticketing on the Davenport High School website. Students who have not submitted their community service or work hour forms, please submit them to Ms. Brown by April 12th. Seniors, your deadline to purchase your Acadie Senior Cap and Gown portraits and products is coming up on April 4th. Attention seniors, the non-college reportable ACT exam for seniors will be on March 26th and 27th. This is for those seniors who are still looking to complete their graduation testing requirements. If you have any questions, please see Ms. Wagner. Are you looking for volunteer hours? Then Polk County Park and Recreation has an opportunity for you. They are looking for students to assist with their more than 25 events a year. If you are 14 or older and want to give back to the community and make new friends, then scan the QR code to learn how to volunteer. On March 29th and 30th, the Bronco Theater is proud to present the SpongeBob Musical, Youth Edition. Tickets are on sale now, $10 for students and $15 for adults. Get your tickets by scanning the QR code on the screen or by going to Hometown Ticketing on the DHS website. Please help support our marine biology class by purchasing unique student-made items such as bracelets and stickers. Please see Dr. Miles Dozier in room 176G to purchase or for more information.
Welcome to the Freak Show podcast. Today will be a very different take on our show. There will be no intro, no other podcasters, no Xander, no anyone. Going to get straight into some short stories that were sent to us. I was sent this story by a middle-aged man by the name of Curtis Miller. The story is called The Gander Snatch. My name is Curtis Miller. When I was about 14 years old, one of the worst things that could have happened to me happened. My parents were taken away from me and it's all my fault. One could say that I'm merely upset with myself and blaming myself for my parents' appearance. If you'd sit and read my story, then maybe you'd understand. I was native born in Germany, and I lived there up until the point in time where I was 6 years old. One of my favorite things to do in Germany was visit my grandma in Rothenburg. Her house was filled with what we now could call antique furniture. My grandmother was probably as old, if not older, than a lot of it too. The house even older than her. She possessed the house from an ancestor before her, who had gotten it from an ancestor before them. In fact, I don't know how old the house is on its own. It's a historical stain on the maps. My grandmother practically was too. She could have told you she had to fight dinosaurs to get to school, and you'd probably believe her. The house on the inside was beautiful but small. It had a royal feel to it, though. She sadly lived alone now that her husband and my grandpa passed away from liver cancer. I would stay with my grandma occasionally and keep her company on the weekends because my parents wanted to go on vacation or something of the sort. But every time I would stay at my grandmother's, though, she would tell me about this horrible creature that plagues her. Its name doesn't make much sense in English, but it can be roughly translated to the Gander Snatch. She spoke German like I used to. I will roughly translate and summarize what she said. Long ago, when I was a little girl, a little older than you are now, my father, your great-grandfather, died away from home. It was all my fault. I damned him. My father was a soldier, and my mother was put to work to keep the family alive. So I wept multiple nights for father to return. I soon cursed him and grew hatred for him over the fact that he had left me. A month or so later, that year in 1939, we were informed that he had died in battle against the Polish. We were given his cleaned uniform and condolences. My mother was devastated. My mother became a widower, and yet that status was short-lived. Soon another man came along, and he had these dogs that absolutely hated me. They would always bark at me and scare me. I know they were just dogs, but they still scared me because I was a little 8-year-old girl who had just lost her father. This new man was much younger than my mother and was rarely around. However, when he was around, he was never nice to me. One day, one of his dogs came to start being very comfortable around me. However, I was still scared of him. He was a small golden Spitz breed dog, which was very contrary to the other dog, who was a shepherd dog. The small dog ended up coming into my room for the nights. The Spitz dog would curl up onto this small velvet rug placed neatly in my room, and the moonlight would hit him through the bedroom window, making him look like a freshly baked bun on a nicely placed velvet platter. However, he'd become very hyper, and he would jump onto the bed with me, where I'd kick him off and yell at him too. Even though he was a little thing, he still terrified me for some reason, and I didn't want him up on the bed. Plus, I would get into trouble. I went to sleep that night and slept very well. I slept through every creak, as the house is ancient and made noise. I slept through the yelling... Excuse me. I slept through the yelling from my new stepfather. However, I didn't sleep through the cold licks on my cheek. I got up and told the dog to get off the bed, where then I noticed he was asleep. To find the window had cracked open. I guess I'd forgotten to close it. The next night, the same thing happened again, but after waking up and closing the window, I noticed these glossy eyes of something in the corner of my room. I reached over for my lamp and twisted its knob violently as it squeaked with each twist. The rusty lamp dimly lit my room where I could see what I thought I saw wasn't there. The next night, the same thing happened again, with the exception of the fighting for my mother and her new man as they slept peacefully this night. I did not. I woke up to the cold tongue of the wind again. This time the window, was all the way opened. I looked around the room for these eyes again, and I didn't see them. The blanket on the end of the bed slowly slid off, then tapping under the bed started. I twisted the copper knob again and the room lit up, and silence fell. The wind shut up. The cold turned warm. I looked for the fluffy spits to find the velvety rug was ripped into pieces. The hard oak floorboards now were bleeding with scars printed in by something of an immense force. The dog was gone. The dog was gone. I went to wake my mom, and she yelled at me to go back to sleep. When I went back to my room to shut the window, I saw the Spitz dog following a shady figure into the roads behind our house. However, when examining him, you'd expect to see the back of a head or some hair or even a hat. All I saw were glossy eyes. He wasn't walking backwards either. While he walked one direction, his head was watching me through another direction. Every turn. Excuse me. I got lost. When I looked out, I saw the Spitz dog following a shady figure into the road behind our house. However, when examining him, you'd expect to see the back of a head or some hair or even a hat. All I was met with were glossy eyes. He wasn't even walking backwards either. His head was watching me through every turn like an owl's would watch a mouse. Then I saw the wet smile emerge as he neared a turn down the road. When they turned, his head didn't follow, nor his eyes. They kept piercing my skull with a narrow stare they had. The glossy eyes and smile disappeared behind a dark configuration of houses. The little roll of a dog was gone too. I didn't sleep that night, or see the dog in the morning. There was never a corpse found either. Strangely, there was blood found in my bedroom where the dog was taken, but no blood down the street. My stepfather hated me and blamed me forever. My mother shunned me, but the Gandersnatch always watched me, with his wet eyes and his wet smile. It was a rather morbid story to hear every other week, but I remembered it like the back of my hand. You'd expect, too, that someone hearing something as traumatizing as that at such a young age would never badmouth anyone. Whether or not the Gandersnatch was real, sorry, I guess I can't read. It was a rather morbid story to hear every other week, but I remember it like the back of my hand. You'd expect, too, that someone hearing something as traumatizing as this would never badmouth anyone ever again. And whether or not the Gandersnatch was a real entity, sadly, I did badmouth. I failed to listen to her warning and cursed my mother the same way she did her father and pup. I never slept the night that she told me the story, and it still haunts me today, even now after my encounter with that thing. We moved out of Germany when I was around 8 years old. My father passed away a year later. We didn't have any form of a green card at all, so when my father passed away and he was the only one working on it, my mother resorted to remarrying to stay into the country. She married this man with no respect for women, and oftentimes would be unfaithful and disloyal towards my mother. However, she needed She needed this to keep me into the country. Why we didn't just go home, I don't know. But we ended up hopping around the states until my new stepfather's mother died. I guess his father wanted some company up in their home towards his last few days. It took us 4 days straight of driving, and we finally got to Oregon, to which it was at least 12 hours minimum to get to the west border of Oregon to this town called Ridgeview. Okay, what's that? Is that right? That doesn't make much sense. 12 hours from... Ridgeview's in the west. Yeah, we're on the west. Maybe he may have had a typo. Maybe he meant from, like, California or something, because Ridgeview is on the very, very far west border of Oregon, which is where we are, so you should all know that. See, even here, where you and I live and breathe today. My stepfather had a huge log cabin. My stepfather's father had a huge log cabin where there was a memorial. It was a concrete headstone with 2 roses carved into it, and both of their names. Even though he hadn't died yet, it was carved with this year onto it. I guess he knows he will not live very long. When he entered, he was sitting on this broad wooden chair with leather cushions. The chair was in pristine condition. The walls were beautifully decorated, and a large fireplace was placed with a large sliding glass door perpendicular to it. Looking out the glass door was the beautiful view of all the ridges lining up with the horizon. And because it looked out to the west, you could see the sunset perfectly. Parallel to the fireplace was a wall with pictures and all sorts of other things attached to it. Above that was a balcony from the 2nd floor, getting to look down on the main living space. Once we stepped in a little more, we could see the rest of the fireplace and see the huge moose skull and rib cage placed neatly engraved into the wall above. My new grandfather was sitting in his chair by himself. He had these large, boxy reading glasses and didn't even notice us enter. He was bald-headed even though he was only around 50. My stepfather, Joseph, walked up to him and patted his shoulder. Granddad looked up and said something along the lines of, "About time you showed up," or "I've been waiting for you." I can't remember it explicitly. He'd go on to talk to Joseph about how he was diagnosed with a tumor in his brain or something of that sort. I never got to hear because my mother pushed me off into my bedroom. I'd be staying in on the 2nd story. Looking back on it, I guess my mom just wanted to get to know this man. The next day, I'd be going to a sort of orientation of my new school, and I laid in bed that night and cursed my parents, the typical thing for an angsty brat teen to do. I went up in my room and slammed my bag against the ground and got some things. I got some things I'd need for the night, including a toothbrush and some other bathroom supplies. I got ready for bed and said the words, "I hate my mother, and I hate you too, Joseph. I hope you rot." Then I went to sleep. That night, I woke up to the sound of a long scratching tone ripping itself along the walls. I shot up and looked around the room to see a long, narrow finger just escape into the darkness of the bedroom. I looked around, seeing faces into the darkness. I thought they uttered my name, beckoning me into the darkness. I tucked myself underneath the large brown sheets of this ancient piece of furniture. The bed creaked with every shift I made. There would be voices in those shadows surrounding my room, avoiding the light of the moon or my small nightlight plugged into the wall. They'd call out to me, and the bed would utter back. The floorboards creaked, and then more scratching came surrounding me. I looked around the room, and I didn't see any scratching. It sounded like it was right in front of me, but I couldn't place a sound. Right in front of me was the window. I looked left and right, and I felt a warm breath against my neck. The noise was behind my headstand. My skin ran cold. My blood held still, but my heart pounded louder. My ears began to sing a song with tiny screeching, and I remembered how my grandma told me he didn't like to be looked at, and that he hides in the darkness. I finally remembered how to blink and my blood started to run again. The pins and needles grew into my fingertips as the silence of the room only made the creaking of the bed louder. I quickly turned my head around only for it to not move. My neck and body turned all the way. My neck and body turned all the way I told it to, but my head was stuck in place. I felt warm blood trickle out my nose and a cold grasp dig into my skull. Long fingernails cutting my scalp and parting my hair like Moses in the Red Sea. Then it let me go and I fell out of the bed and hit my head on the creaky floorboards. Then I snapped back to realize it was only a dream. I woke up with my head crooked with my whole body on the floorboards. I got up and crawled back in bed as the creaks followed me. I looked over to my nightlight to see scratches in the wall where they weren't before. Or maybe they were. I couldn't tell. Anyways, I didn't get much sleep that night. The next night I got home from school, dropped off by the bus, and my grandpa was sitting in the same spot with his reading glasses on The next night I got home from school, dropped off by the bus, and my grandpa was sitting in the same spot with his reading glasses, reading a very heavy book. However, with his massively wrinkly hands, held the book as if it were a feather. I walked up to him and hugged him, and he asked me how school was. I don't remember what I replied with, just the fact that it was bad. I went to bed that night without even talking to my parents. I cursed them again, repeating what I said the night before, being the emotional little brat that I was. I hate my mother and I hate you too, Joseph. I hope you rot. That night I saw the creature again, but it wasn't in a dream. I woke up to scratching again to see nothing this time. I thought it was behind my bed again. I looked behind me, but nothing. Nothing at all. The creaks of the room almost drowned at the scratching until my bedroom door swung open as far as possible. My bedroom door had a single vertical slit in the wood that ran about a centimeter or two deep. There was no more scratching now, but the air grew thinner. Oh, okay. So, the vertical slit in the wood that he's talking about is a scratch from a creature. Okay. I got confused, I'm sorry. There was no more scratching now, but the air grew thinner. My blood stopped again, but my heart was racing. Pins and needles were on the tip of my tongue and each finger and toe. The darkness seemed to monger around me, collecting itself. Then amongst the shadows I saw this character in the darkness. I looked up at it thinking I saw legs and arms, but then I made eye contact with it, and all I saw were its wet eyes. Then a wet smile crept up its face, and I turned around. I turned myself over and laid in bed, wrapping my head in my coarse blanket. I felt a cold sensation burn through the thickness of the sandpapery blanket. It pressed my side as if I were some sick dog. Then I felt it draw away and my door creaked shut. I eventually slept that night. I woke up the next morning to see a vertical scratch in the wooden door, with curls of wooden sawdust on the floor. The third night, I got home, something similar had occurred. The air stiffened, my bones got cold, and my blood froze in place while my heart would beat faster and faster. The pins and needles took over my body again. When I saw him standing by my... The pins and needles took over my body again when I saw him standing by my nightlight. I still couldn't see his face. He hid from me in the shower of darkness, just like my grandmother described to me. My nightlight had blown out, and he just sat there smiling at it. His wet eyes pierced through my skull as if they were icy spears. I sat there for what felt like hours before I saw his body shift around the room. All the while, his eyes kept looking at me. My door opened, and he disappeared. I pretended to be asleep. My mother was going to find me awake and yell at me. But no one shut the door after a while. I looked over and saw that there was just no one there. Who opened my door? The fourth night, or maybe you could say this was the third legitimate night, Grandpa went upstairs to sleep in his large king mattress. My mother and Joseph had an argument again, so they slept in separate rooms. Joseph slept downstairs with his supply of drinks, and my mother slept in my bedroom with me. That night I shot up again, a cold lick against my neck, the window wide open, nightlight still broken. My blood froze, my heart pounding, pins and needles grew and overtook my body, and I started to cry. My mother got up and looked at me, asking me what's wrong, when she heard the scratching at the door. She got up, where I started sobbing and telling her not to go to the door. She looks at me and tells me to be quiet. When she opened the door, there was no one there. The scratching continued. Then she lay back in bed, looking around with me. My closet door swung open, and something threw the heavy blanket off the bed. The bed slid over about a meter, and my mom fell out. I fell onto the brick of a pillow, though. The creature grabbed my mother by the ankle and lifted her into the air and dragged her out of the bedroom. My mother held onto the door seal before she let go, slammed against the other side of the seal, and dragged on her back out the door. I heard the door down the hallway swing open to see my grandpa in nothing but jeans come hauling out into the hallway. I turned around too quickly, and before I could see what was in his hands, I started running for the end of the hallway where my mom was being dragged away. Her screaming grew louder and louder with every bump she'd hit. Out of nowhere, this bright flash came from behind me, and a hole was blasted into the wall. I jumped and tripped over from how loud this bang was. The monster blinked out of existence for a moment as my mother dropped to the ground, but only for a second until the glossy eyes reappeared and my mother started getting dragged faster than before. My ears were ringing so loudly now, and when I could finally get back onto my feet, my ears stopped ringing. Grandpa was yelling in some super thick southern accent for my stepdad to get up. I heard my mother's body drag down the stairs and slam against the bottom headboard. I started to run down the stairs until something in the darkness grabbed my leg halfway down the stairs and ripped my shin open. I too fell down the stairs, but I guarded my head from getting hit. I got my aching body to carry me into the living room where I saw the chair Joseph had slept in was ripped into shreds. My mother was dragged right through the glass window and then dragged through the grass and mud, another blast shattering the other pane of glass. I ran all the way out to the patio before my body gave out and I collapsed into the ground. It is now 21 years later. I am 35. I have never seen my mother since. I have never seen Joseph since. My step-grandfather recovered from his illness and is still with me to this very moment. The cabin was repaired and I currently reside into it. I still see the Gandersnatch. I see his silvery eyes gleaming with their wetness in dark corners. He won't hurt me for some reason. I miss my mother. She didn't deserve this. Never be inappreciative of those around you, otherwise the Gandersnatch may get to them. That was a rather strange story. I know a thing or two about this topic, though. So, this creature that Curtis Miller, I think his name was. Yes, Curtis Miller. This creature that he is nicknaming the Gandersnatch is actually called a guilty one. I nickname them just guilties because it's why add the one onto it? Like, just say guilty. It just rolls off the tongue better. But anyway, these creatures are like demons, in a way. Basically, they feed off of your negative energy, and most popularly guilt, and they do this until they can take a physical form. And when they get to a physical form, they use all of their energy at once and will attack. And so what it sounds like here is that this creature has been around for a very long time. In fact, it sounds like it started haunting the grandmother. So the way that a guilty works is they watch you, like, or they watch the general area until they can find somebody with a powerful negative emotion to the point to where they use that to strike. They're just very aggressive and angry spirits. And they're not demons, they're not ghosts, they're just a separate thing. Or I guess they could be a demon, or they could be a ghost, but I don't know much about those. I do know a lot about these guys. So, okay, so what it sounds like is this guilty in particular started haunting the grandmother because she had a bunch of guilt from when her father died, and I'm assuming it was World War II because Germany was invading Poland then. But that's what it sounds like, is that it was her who powered this thing, and it fed so much off of that to take the dog, and then just fed even more off of that because her stepfather probably made her feel even worse. So it just grew off of that, it sounds like. And then it followed Curtis, knowing that Curtis was the only other person who knew that it existed. So, luckily, you are not cursed, Curtis. You are simply just being haunted by something. And the best way to kill it, well, okay, you can't kill it. You can disable its physical body, and you can slow its return. Killing its physical body is just like, a physical fight, anything will do. But with preventing it from returning, keep a positive mindset, and just don't be negative. Eventually, it'll shrivel up and fall off. They're a lot like leeches in a way. If your body runs out of the supplement at once, it's going to shrivel up and fall off. Maybe that analogy doesn't work because you gotta die for a leech to. You know what I meant. On to the next story. This one is called. It does not have a name. It is from a girl named Gloria. Interesting name. And she wishes to keep her last name anonymous. Alright, let's get straight into this. So to make a long story super short, I knew this guy from freshman year. We were kind of close throughout the first couple of years of high school, but we never really got to know him as a person until like junior year. Even then, we only shared pre-calculus together, so we didn't know each other that well. I knew his name was Andre, and that was about it. However, senior year, we were supposed to do this college PowerPoint, and we were assigned groups to be in. This is something I still find stupid to this day, because our career should be something individual, but whatever. I guess we were supposed to collaborate, so we can really decide if this is the career for us. Even though I'll probably quit being a video editor and quickly go on to do something else in your life. Anyways, Andre just so happened to be in my college planning class with a bunch of other seniors. We often did nothing. I don't know what's up with me today, I'm so sorry. We often did nothing in that class, so we would often just go on our phones. It was kind of just a study hall before this project. Andre never was on his phone. He would always try to talk to me, and I was never too interested, as he wasn't the cutest guy. He was always just kind of weird to me. It was Valentine's Day the other day. I guess Andres wanted to shoot a shot with me. School was ending soon, and we'd be graduating in 3 months, starting our own lives, splitting off into some horizon and never talking to each other again. Morbid, but the truth. He approached me and got onto one knee and asked me to be his Valentine. I flushed super red really quick. This was so embarrassing. What am I supposed to do when the weirdo guy who definitely has a crush on me finally owns up to it? They usually don't say anything and forget about you later, but this guy was persistent. Oh my god, I just scrolled all the way up on accident. I'm so sorry. Give me 1 second. I very quickly said, "I'm sorry, Andre, but no thank you." Very sweet gesture, though. He got up and said something cocky before realizing I didn't say yes. Then his face got all red and turned around to see that there were a few people recording us. And if you didn't know, our school has a record of Instagram pages that are primarily used for invading people's privacy. So that is most likely where these are going to go, as this page is booming with rejections for Valentine's Day. In a way, I felt bad, but I didn't for long. I got to my last class of the day and I just laid my head down. I was super tired and just wanted to rest. Eventually the bell rang and we got to go home. On the bus ride home, I didn't see Andres get on the bus. I thought that maybe he went home early after being so embarrassed. I was only partially right. He did go home early, but not over embarrassment. The bus dropped me off about an hour after dismissal. I walked home and I noticed my door had a note wedged into it. It read, "Be mine," from Andre. At this point, I just cringed, crumpled the paper up, and I entered my home, shut the door, and locked it. For safe measures, I put the alarm on. I went to go shower and lay in bed, but by the time I had finished showering, my alarm started going off. The loud siren was ear-piercing, and it made me jump and almost fall out of bed. I wasn't expecting this at all. I quickly got dressed and went down the stairwell to see that one of the windows had been shattered. The entire panel was done for. I shifted over towards the alarm system and turned off the siren. Then after the silence drew in, I heard the crisp sound of shattered glass crinkling against the floor. Then the noise stopped and silence drew in again. The new spring pollen infested, yet still frosty air drafted in from the shattered window. "Hello?" I asked. Is someone there?" No response. I slowly turned to the corner, looking into my television's reflection as it reveals what's past this corner. Nothing but another note. "Be mine," from Andre. "Sick joke you guys got going on. Did you bring the whole reject gang, or is it just you, Andre?" No response. Just the frosty air howling through the shattered glass. I walked down the dinner hall confidently, and then from over the kitchen bar, a reddish vase came hurling at me. I ducked and it missed, but shattered open. A million little confetti hearts came flooding out. I said, "Enough, guys." I got back up and turned around when a man in a long black coat and long black boots grabbed me with his long black gloves. He covered my mouth with this cloth and everything started to fade out. The last thing I remember was looking at their face and seeing a long black mask covering everything but their eyes. I woke up later that same afternoon in Andres' living room. I saw Andres approaching me and I screamed and I tried to wiggle away, but then I realized I had been tied up. Andres walked up to me with a pair of surgery scissors and slit the thin rope open. As soon as my limbs were free, I hit him with a right hook. He flew backwards before recollecting himself and asking me why I hit him. "Because you kidnapped me, you freak." "No, I didn't," he replied. "I found you on my doorstep. I think you need to see this weirdo doorbell footage." I lowered my fist and he came closer very slowly. He stuck his phone out, and while keeping a fair distance from me. The doorbell shows a man in heavy and long black attire walking right up to the camera's face and ringing the doorbell. Then the black ski mask shifts into a smile and he walks away, revealing me lying on the floor with a sticky note that said, "Seize the moment." Andres looked at me concerningly. "I mean, I think you're pretty and all, but I don't think you're pretty enough for me to go as far as to kidnapping you and dragging you to my own house to change off camera and act like I was trying to help you." "Unless that's exactly what you're doing," I returned. "No. Actually, watch this too." I leaned over again to watch this next video. It was a different angle of his front yard, showing his car parked and then a large beat-down car
looking like it was held together by some staples and maybe some Elmer's glue pulled up. Out of it came 3 men all dressed in black. The only difference is 2 of them were wearing screamer masks too. The man I remember didn't have that. How do I know that you didn't just park and walk off later? Okay, then look at this. It was footage of him sitting at his dinner table with a box of some sort with a card and everything. He had a sloppy wrapping job. It had a sloppy wrapping job, but it was neatly done for a low budget, if that's what you can call that. Then he just sits there and cries for a moment, then sits down to watch some romance movies by himself. Oh, okay, so it 100% wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I didn't even get to finish the movie when the doorbell rang. When I opened the door, I just saw that car driving off. Then I looked down to see your body lying there. At first, I thought you were dead, so I called the police. When will they be here? Should be any minute now. Soon the police showed up and questioned both of us. They looked over footage and decided to file a case on this, but leave Andres and I free. Later, I asked my parents to come pick me up, but they couldn't. The only way I had of getting home was now Andre or walking. As weird as I thought he was before, he ended up being very sweet and very hospitable. We're together now. So that's a rather bittersweet ending, you could say. Whether or not Andre and I will last is up for debate, but whoever did this is still out there. That's 100%. I mean, that's always super creepy, like a stalker coming after you and then you think it's one person, but like it's not them. That's kind of like a Scream situation, isn't it? Or maybe not, I don't know. I don't have much else to say. All right. Sorry. My personal opinion, I think that person, those people were 4 of them. Someone was driving the car. 3 guys got out. So minimally 4 of them. So in my opinion, that's got to be like some friend of Andres, or it's just somebody who was watching the Instagram page and decided to do this to you guys particularly. Maybe it's somebody that Andre knows, but maybe Andre didn't put them up to it. I don't know. I would really look into that. Because you said you're dating him now. On to the next story. This one's even shorter than the last one, and it's consisting of barely a page and a half. It is by an entirely anonymous user. It is called Scarecrows. They moved when we weren't looking. Not like a weeping angel, no, nothing of the sort. They would grimly crawl over the fields every night when the sun would set up and the moon would slowly shine in. Or at least that's what we thought. Every day I had chores to do around the house. My father was rather distant to the rest of us. Distant to the rest of us after my older brother had passed. He was probably around 19 when he had died. I had 2 older brothers, and being the only girl on a huge farm, I definitely wasn't the favorite amongst my father. My 2 older brothers, 16 and 13, were subject to physical labor, having to put all their might into their daily chores, which practically doubled after our brother's death. You'd expect for my mother to like me all the bit more, as I was a year younger than my youngest brother, and the only girl to live on the farm. However, she was perhaps the most distant. She'd gather around a group of people from the 3 neighboring farms every day and search everywhere near to find his body, but they never did. Regardless, they continued doing this for weeks at a time, so again, it was just my brothers and I who were working the farm. Besides, father was at work all day anyways. The first time we noticed a misplaced scarecrow, though, was probably about 8 months ago, which would make it July for the first time we noticed. It was moved very far leftwards in the field now the crows had gotten to our pumpkins. We just fixed the crow and didn't say much about anything to it to father. However, in October there were 4 scarecrows that were misplaced, 2 of which were entirely missing. We had to figure out what was happening, otherwise father would quickly find out, and he would soon down us for it, even though we weren't doing it. We decided that we would each take shifts
in the night to watch out for the scarecrows. So first it'd be my older brother, then younger brother, then me. Same thing repeating over and over again. When it came around to my turn, I didn't expect anything to happen because my brothers said that nothing happened when they were watching over the fields. I watched for hours, terrified. I'm a little girl sitting on this freezing porch all by myself. I ended up falling on this tiny rocking chair we had out there. To my surprise, nothing had happened overnight. Another round of night watches and it was my turn again. I started to doze off again as the night seemed to grow so long. My sketch pad would find itself filled with random doodles before the night would be done. And when I fell asleep, the oil lantern must have blown out because when I woke up, it was already out. The night was still young though, and it was colder than ever. I looked out onto the field as I saw movement, but dismissed it as some wind blowing. That was until I turned to check out the other sides and I saw a scarecrow seemingly erect itself out of the corn. The crows flew away, releasing caws, and then I laid my eyes onto him. A tall man with a green coat and an oversized pair of cargo khakis. I tried making out the expression on his face or to remember him at all, but all I could see was a baggy structure. I locked completely still, afraid to rock the chair any. The man had very stiff yet flowing rods hanging out from the tip of his head. They blew elegantly in the wind, reminiscent of wind chimes. Then he turned his head and looked around the field. 2 large X's marked each eye of his face, with a mouth hole torn into what appeared to be a potato sack. The man grabbed a shovel that was lying on the ground and took off walking. He had an old lantern with himself as well. It lit up a spotlight in the corn. I could finally take a breath, and even though that man disappeared into the corn, I couldn't rest. I got too curious and went to look at the scarecrow he put up. When I stepped close enough to see the scarecrow, I was dumbfounded. He wasn't full of hay. The structure of this creation was remarkably our own, but with a new rendition. A human corpse lay rotting inside. If you're watching this, whoever wrote that story, I hope you're not messing with me, because that description sounds like the guy that we've been searching for since October at our first podcast. If you've seen that, you know what we're talking about, and he has done like despicable things. He has multiple confirmed attacks. He has confirmed kidnapped people, whether or not those people are still alive, but he has kidnapped multiple people. And he has also, on multiple accounts, have attacked officers. In our last podcast, our first podcast, my bad, we addressed that, and it was just a rather terrifying thing. I do believe this podcast is running way over time, though. If not, I'm going to have to break it up into 2 parts, so you might be seeing this a day later than the first one, part A and part B. I don't know yet. I don't know how long we've been reading for. I just know it's been well over 30 minutes. We've got a regular episode coming up tomorrow or this weekend. And then after that, we've got something rather big coming up. So I'm rather excited for that. I guess that's it. I apologize for the break, and I apologize that I haven't been active for a couple months. And this is a very late January podcast, which technically makes the next episode a day late February podcast, but I'm sorry. Just got ahead of ourselves and decided to take a break, and now we're finally getting back into the swing of things, so hope everybody enjoyed watching. See you all later. Bradley Becker out.
Today's ACT word of the day is revolutionize, meaning to bring about significant change. Instagram revolutionized the travel industry and how people choose which places to visit. There will be a Title I testing and curriculum night on April 17th from 5 until 7 p.m. where you can get information on testing. Make sure you are on track to graduate and check your course selections for next year. If you have any questions, please see Ms. Klink. There will be a career fair on April 19th from 9 until noon where students can meet with local employers to learn about career options. If you have any questions, please see Ms. Klink or Ms. Simpson. The National Honor Society meeting for April will take place after school on April 2nd in the Broncoteria. National Honor Society's new member induction ceremony will take place on April 10th. Please see Mr. Desheen with any questions. The Media Center's next book discussion will take place on April 4th during C&D lunch and will feature the book Roxy by Neil and Jared Shusterman. Please see Ms. Hoffman with any questions. Voting for the 2023-2024 Florida Teens Read program is happening now through April 3rd. Select up to your 3 favorite books that were selected by a committee of 14 different librarians. These books were also the topic of the monthly book discussions held in the Media Center this year. If you have any questions, please see Ms. Hoffman. Attention students attending the Bridgerton prom. Invitations and prom night information have been distributed to attending guests. Also take time to take your place in society by nominating a member of the prom's royal court. The prom royal court nomination forms are available around campus or by using the QR code on the screen. Nominate your candidate today for 2024 Prom King and Queen. The last day to submit your nominees is tomorrow. Polk State is offering a financial literacy workshop for high school students to help gain valuable insights into securing the financial assistance needed for the next steps in your education career. These workshops will take place on the Winter Haven campus on March 28th and the Lakeland campus on April 25th. Both workshops are between 5 and 7 p.m. The 3rd annual Students vs. Teachers basketball game is tomorrow. It will cost $3 to attend or $10 to play. If you have any questions, please see Ms. Files or Mr. Washington. There will be a mandatory football team meeting today in the gym at 2:30. All athletes who are interested in playing spring ball must attend. If you have any questions, please see any football coach. On Monday night, the boys' baseball team defeated the East Ridge Knights 2-1. The Broncos were led by Yomar Caceres, who went 2 for 4 with a double and a RBI. The boys are back in action tonight when they host Four Corners at 7 p.m. The boys' volleyball team is back in action at home on Monday when they host the Auburndale Bloodhounds. The girls' softball team is back in action tomorrow when they host the Celebration Storm at 6 p.m. Our girls' flag football is back in action tonight when they travel to Tampa Catholic to take on the Crusaders.
Today is Monday, April 8th, which is National Zoo Lovers Day and National Empanada Day. If today's your birthday, you share your birthday with Sophia Grace, Shelby Young, and Robin Wright. If today is your birthday, happy birthday.
Seniors, make sure you are checking the school's Facebook page, facebook.com/BroncosDHS for scholarship information. Seniors, also make sure you are checking your school email as Ms. Brown sent out an important email about the opportunity to apply to Polk State on April 17th here at DHS during your school day.
Seniors, you have until today to turn in your college, university, or military acceptance letters to Ms. Brown in guidance so that you can attend the Commitment Day ceremony on April 23rd. Also, if you are a senior who is continuing in the workforce, please meet Ms. Brown so you may also attend. All attendees will receive graduation swag and the opportunity to win graduation tickets, dorm room essentials, and gift cards.
Students who have not submitted their community service or work hour forms, please submit them to Ms. Brown by April 12th.
Attention juniors, when it comes to testing, you guys are up. On April 16th, every junior will be taking the SAT during the school day. If you have any questions, please see Ms. Wagner.
There will be a Title I testing and curriculum night on April 17th from 5 until 7 p.m. where you can get information on testing. Make sure you are on track to graduate and check your course selections for next year. If you have any questions, please see Ms. Klink.
There will be a career fair on April 19th from 9 until noon where students can meet with their local employers to learn about career options. If you have any questions, please see Ms. Klink or Ms. Simpson.
Attention students who have attended tutoring this year. In preparation for the end of the school year, the last day for tutoring will be Friday, April 19th. If you have any questions, please see Ms. Gambrell Mercado.
Davenport High School will be offering the ASVAB test on April 10th. This is a great opportunity to see what career field you might be interested in, and also to see what field of study you should study in college. Sign-ups begin on Monday during lunches. If you have any questions, please see Sergeant Wright or Lieutenant Colonel Bustos.
Broncos, please visit and follow the library's new Instagram page at dhsbronco.library or scan the QR code on the screen.
Congratulations to our yearbook staff. Last year's school yearbook has been ranked in the top 10% in the nation.
Yearbook experts and members of the National Scholastic Press Association combed through thousands of yearbooks to pick the best of the best. Our yearbook program will be featured in the Varsity Yearbook's yearly idea book called Portfolio.
Mr. Moody would like to thank the entire yearbook staff and their thousands of hours of work into creating the yearbook.
Mr. Moody would like to add if any current sophomores or juniors are interested in working on next year's yearbook to go and see him in Building 3, Room 103.
This Friday is an early release, which means it's time for the final donut day of the school year. Donuts will be sold by the Freshman Academy, $2 per donut or $15 per dozen. You can pay by cash, check, credit, debit, Apple Pay, or Google Pay.
With testing in full swing beginning next week, the schedules will be adjusted. Next Monday and Wednesday will be an odd block day. Next Tuesday and Thursday will be an even block day, and Friday will be a straight 7. Again, this is the schedule for next week, April 15th through 19th. Today's ACT word of the day is prosecute, meaning to bring criminal action against someone in a trial. The suspect was prosecuted yesterday.
National Honor Society new members' introduction ceremony will take place on Wednesday. Please see Mr. Desheen with any questions.
Polk State is offering a financial literacy workshop for high school students to help gain valuable insights into securing the financial assistance needed for next steps in your education career. The workshop will take place at the Lakeland campus on April 25th from 5 and 7 p.m.
The DHS Dance Spring Concert is so big this year that it will take place over 2 nights, April 19th and 20th at 7 p.m. Head to event ticketing on the DHS website to get your tickets today.
Attention class of 2024. If you have not already picked up your cap and gowns, then you will have the opportunity to do so during lunches. If you still need to order your cap and gown, you must do so by April 25th. That is the absolute last date to order your cap and gowns. Please visit HerfJonesTampaBay.com to order today.
On to Broncos sports. The boys volleyball team was in action on Thursday night when they took on the Frostproof Bulldogs. The boys were able to get their first career home win with the 4-set victory. The boys are back on the road tomorrow when they take on Bartow.
Broncos flag football team held their senior night ceremony on Thursday and then took on the Poinciana Eagles. Destiny Kim's touchdown helped lead the way to the Broncos' 19-0 victory. The Broncos are back in action tonight when they host a home playoff game. Kickoff is scheduled for 7 p.m.
Tonight, the girls softball team is back in action on Wednesday when they host the Ridge Community Bolts. First pitch is scheduled for 7 p.m.
The boys baseball team is back in action tonight when they host the Discovery Spartans. First pitch is at 7 p.m.
There will be a girls volleyball interest meeting for current DHS students and incoming freshmen on April 26th in the gym at 6:30.
Are you a student who likes digital design, is good with Photoshop, and needs volunteer hours? Then the football team wants you to be their new digital designer. Please see Coach Rosario in room 249E for more information.
There will be a teen basketball league taking place at the Tom Fellows Center beginning on May 21st and running until July 26th.
13 and 14-year-olds will play on Tuesday and Thursday, while 15 and 16-year-olds will play on Wednesday and Friday. Registration is from now until May 16th, or whenever all the spots are filled.
To sign up for more information, please visit the Tom Fellows Community Center or call 863-588-1130.
Does your food have multiple components?
Yes.
Okay, guys.
Okay.
Why is my flash not working?
No tomfoolery.
Yeah, yeah. Got a lot.
Would you consider
Wait,
number?
it's my turn.
Goofy.
Oh wait, you said what do you think?
Wait, would you consider number one multiple
Okay.
components because of the butter on the nose?
No.
Hey, 3.
That's
I go
definitely
this.
Yeah, you keep going up.
Okay.
Got 3.
It's a donut multiple
No.
components.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So, okay.
1, 2.
Like, if you were to land on the 4, you go up to the 14.
Oh. Okay.
Ladies first. Fine, go ahead.
Like, this is kind of similar to your question, but
There
just
you go.
with like one thing, like,
Yeah.
like two things
I got
stacked on top of each other, like there's something in the middle.
Lucky.
Like
Dang it,
there's
man.
something in between, like two things.
Okay, you can go again.
Okay. 3. So I go to the 14?
No.
Wait.
No, you go ahead 3 spaces, so you'll end up on.
Just your
6.
food.
Oh, my fault. My math is a little off.
Yeah, we can turn it.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Is your food considered
You're like,
healthy?
right.
No, 7.
Is your food considered healthy?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait, no, you should be on 6.
But yeah,
I
yeah,
guess it
because I
kinda
got,
could
alright.
be,
3. There you go.
You just beat twice. Oh, look at that. 1.
Is your food waffle?
Okay, you got 5.
Well, guys, stop touching your food is considered bread.
No.
That laugh is so...
My turn.
Does your food have?
6.
Is your food pizza?
9.
Boom, baby, let's go. Let me
Who
check my
won?
phone.
He
I
did.
won.
He's a cheater.
4.
Wait, what was it?
I chose ice cream.
That's 10.
Oh.
I don't know. I mean, it was ice cream. That's why I said no to the topics. Caroline and Josh are back from prom. We should go see them.
And then we should go explore. Come on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay here.
Alright.
I'm sorry, going all over the place.
You watch over the tent. If anything happens,
Yeah, I'll
yeah.
try
Good luck. Good luck.
No.
All right.
Make sure you have a pen.
I got it. All right.
1, 2, 3, 4. I forgot my phone, bro. Oh man, I forgot my phone. Hey yo, people watching this, this is random, but Jesus loves you and he wants a relationship with you. Repent and turn to the gospel before it's too late. Insane. I'm hungry, but I'm about to go get a piece of pizza or something. Yo. Yo. Hey, but that's not funny, man. Yo. Shoot, man.
Got you. Bro.
I'm so sorry.
Sorry for what?
Oh. Dude, I thought you were like actually
Nah, bro.
something about to kill me.
Nah, we got it.
Oh my gosh, I was actually about to kill all of you guys, man.
All right. We'll go for real this time. We'll go for real this time.
Nah, man.
All right.
Yo, don't do that again, bro.
We
You
won't.
got
We
me.
won't. We're going. We're going.
Alright, are you sure you gone, bro?
Yeah, we're going for good this time.
Okay.
All right, my bad. My bad.
Alright, nah, you shouldn't, man. My God.
Let me just recording, okay?
What's that?
What's mine?
That's mine.
These aren't.
I wanted to talk to you, Andrew.
No, I didn't. Give me a phone. I'm gonna call the exterminator.
Crikey, I've only got 1 hour of a film left. I don't know how much longer I can film. You can't say much. Let me change the camera. Oh no, it will not let me change the camera. I have to use the light.
Right now. We're normal human beings.
These woods are
No,
crazy.
no, that way, over here.
This is so much fun, guys.
Should I throw the root beer can and ruin the ecosystem?
No. Be eco-friendly.
What was that?
What?
You guys be quiet.
Y'all heard that, right?
No.
Sound like a can or something. Let's just keep going.
Oh, that was me, you idiots. I threw the can.
Oh. Whoa.
Dies.
Why do we take the camp out here? Like...
Well, look, it wasn't my decision. Actually, it was. It's my bad. Yo, I'm getting stuff in my hair. My glorious locks.
That tree's falling into my roof.
Guys, be careful. There's a stump here.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. How much further are we going?
I don't know.
Good heavens! Good heavens! I'm stuck! I'm stuck! I'm stuck! Oh, fucking crikey. Turn off your flashlights! Oh no.
Go! Who was that? I'm scared. Oh, Aiden!
What? Over here!
Yeah.
Who's over there? I don't know.
Who's that?
I don't know.
Josh?
Josh?
Is that you? It's not Josh.
I've never been so scared in my life. My hands are sweaty. Who's that?
I don't know if there's bugs, spiders, snakes, but I am taking camp here. I have someone here with me. Sit down here screaming. Get your flashlight off.
Oh, no. No, I gotta go help them. I don't know. I don't know. Josh?
Tuck your phone, tuck your phone, tuck your phone. I should have carried the woman on my back. They're too stupid to run. We're a bunch of...
They're coming towards us. They're gonna get me killed, Arthur.
Hey. I can't find the way we went.
Who even is that?
I don't know. I shouldn't have ever come out here.
Where is everybody? What if we try to... Whoa!
No, that's not Fayal,
Are you sure? Careful. I thought I just saw Raphael though.
Why is there a flashlight everywhere? There's a can. We must be around here somewhere.
Oh, I can't get through.
My legs went up. We're hiding.
We saw him. I'm gonna get up in this tree.
We lost him.
We might have to get up.
Turn off your flashlights, you imbeciles.
We might have to go to this creek.
We on an ultralight beam. We on an ultralight beam. This is a God dream. This is a God dream. This is everything. Dang, it's windy as heck. What the? Yo! Oh, shoot. Yo, y'all are funny. Wait. They said they was finna be gone.
I don't know where the rest are, but I'm gonna keep walking. I think we're safe, but from what I know, he's still around here somewhere. We haven't seen Ethan or Mallory, Bradley either. I fear the worst may have come. I can see the land ahead where the water flows. We're gonna make our way there. I hear voices in the distance. I can't tell if it's horror or contentment.
Josh? Caroline? That's not me, that's not me. Who is it? No!
Not in these places. For all I know, he learned to copy us.
Yeah, where are you? Are you right there? Oh, I see you. What?
I think I got away.
Today is Thursday, April 18th, which is National Animal Cracker Day and National High Five Day. If today is your birthday, you share a birthday with Kourtney Kardashian, David Tennant, and Conan O'Brien. If today is your birthday, happy birthday.
Seniors, make sure you are checking the school's Facebook page, facebook.com/DHS for scholarship information.
Attention government students, when it comes to testing, you guys are up. Next Tuesday, you will be taking the FCLE exam. If you have any questions, please see Ms. Wagner or your government teacher.
There will be a career fair on Friday from 9 until noon where students can meet with local employers to learn about career options. If you have any questions, see Ms. Klink or Ms. Simpson.
Attention students who have attended tutoring this year. In preparation for the end of the school year, this is the last week for tutoring. If you have any questions, please see Ms. Granville Mercado.
With testing in full swing, the schedules for the next few weeks will be adjusted. Monday and Wednesdays will be odd block days, while Tuesdays and Thursdays will be even block days, with Fridays remaining a straight 7. This will be the weekly schedule until May.
Next Thursday, the Media Center will present their annual Poetry Power event. To submit your poem, please either scan the QR code on your screen or turn it into the Media Center. If you have any questions, please see Ms. Hoffman.
Today's ACT word of the day is evoke, which means to draw forth or call up. Horror movies are great at evoking fear.
Polk State is offering a financial literacy workshop for high school students to help gain valuable insights into securing the financial assistance needed for the next steps in your education career. The workshop will take place at the Lakeland campus next Thursday, April 25th from 5 to 7 p.m.
The DHS Dance Spring Concert is so big this year that it will take place over 2 nights, tomorrow and Saturday at 7 p.m. Head to event ticketing on the DHS website to get your tickets today.
Attention class of 2024, if you have not already picked up your cap and gowns, then you will have the opportunity to do on May 1st. If you still need to order your cap and gown, you must do so by April 25th. That is the absolute last day to order your cap and gowns. Please visit HerfJonesTampaBay.com to order today.
Attention students who failed a core academic class during the 23-24 school year. Summer school is coming up and will be offered at DHS. Classes will be from June 5th to 27th, between 8 a.m. until 1 p.m. For more information, please see Ms. Gambrell.
Seniors, during lunch on Thursdays, make sure you are filling out a raffle ticket for a chance to win 2 extra tickets to graduation. Mr. Duget will pick names every Friday until the seniors' last Friday.
The tickets will be in their envelopes after graduation practice on May 17th, which starts at 7:30 a.m. Congratulations to the students on the screen who have already won 2 additional graduation tickets. Make sure you enter on Thursdays during lunch for this week's raffle. If you have any questions, please see Mr. Duget.
On to Broncos sports. The girls softball team was in action on Tuesday night when they hosted the Tanner Rock Titans. The Broncos scored early and often in the 18-2 victory. Freshman Jordan Duran went 3 for 4, scoring 4 runs and driving in 5. The Lady Broncos are back in action tonight when they hit the road to take on the Fort Meade Miners. First pitch is at 7:30.
The boys baseball team fell to the South Lake Eagles on Tuesday night, 12-8. The boys are back on the road tonight when they head to Celebration to take on the Storm. First pitch is at 7 p.m.
The boys volleyball team fell in straight sets against the Lake Region Thunder on Tuesday night. The volleyball team will celebrate senior night tonight when they host the Roosevelt Academy Eagles. First serve is at 7.
There will be a girls volleyball interest meeting for current DHS students and incoming freshmen on April 26th in the gym at 6:30.
Are you an underclassman who wants to be a cheerleader next year? Then you will want to attend Open Cheer, which continues on Monday. This will give you an opportunity to learn jumps and cheer motions in a relaxed setting. If you have any questions, please see Coach Key.
The Davenport swim team will have their interest meeting for the fall season immediately after school on Tuesday, April 30th in Miss Hoke room 155D. If you have any questions, please see Miss Hoke. Today is Tuesday, April 30th, which is International Jazz Day and Mr. Potato Head Day. If today is your birthday, you share birthday with Travis Scott, Gal Gadot, and Johnny Galecki. If today is your birthday, happy birthday.
Seniors, make sure you are checking the school's Facebook page, facebook.com/BroncosDHS for scholarship information.
Attention underclassmen, algebra and geometry students. When it comes to testing, you guys are up. Tomorrow, underclassmen will be taking the 9th and 10th grade FAST test exam, and on Thursday, algebra and geometry students will be taking the best algebra and geometry exam. Please make sure your laptop is charged and bring your chargers to school. If you have any questions, please see Ms. Wagner.
Also, do you like pancakes? Well, for those that show up to their FAST ELA on Wednesday will receive pancakes on May 21st. Those taking Math EOC exams will receive a different incentive on a later date for those that tested on Thursday.
With testing in full swing, the schedules for the next few weeks will be adjusted. Tomorrow and Thursday will be a holding due to testing, and Friday is a straight 7.
Class of 2024, if you have not already picked up your cap and gowns, then you will have the opportunity to do so on May 1st.
On May 10th will be the laptop and obligation collection day for seniors. All obligations must be cleared and all laptops must be returned by this date in order to graduate.
On Saturday, May 11th, is the senior trip to Epcot.
And on Monday, May 13th, it is the seniors' last day on campus. Yes, seniors, you have less than 2 weeks left at DHS.
Are you interested in running for student government for the 2024 to 2025 school year? Then you're in luck, as student government and class officer positions are now open. If you are interested in running, please pick up an application form in the cafeteria during lunches or see Ms. Waldron in room 232G. All applications are due by May 10th.
Attention students with outstanding library books. If you are a senior, then all library books are due to the Media Center no later than May 3rd, while every other student has until May 10th. If you have any questions, please see Ms. Hoffman.
Mid-Florida will be hosting a teen night at their branches tonight, where you can open your own student checking account, have some pizza, play games, win prizes, and learn some money tips. Scan the QR code for more information.
On Saturday, DHS took first place in the 2024 PCPS Visual Arts Festival. Will DeTerra's piece entitled It's Alive earned that first place honor. The arts department added they had a fantastic year with very strong student work, and this weekend was a great way to end their record-breaking exhibition season. They cannot wait to see the amazing work these students do next year.
Today's ACT word of the day is facilitate, which means to aid the progress of. In grad school, advisors facilitate students' research and offer constructive criticism.
Attention students who failed a core academic class during the 23-24 school year. Summer school is coming up and will be offered at DHS. Classes will be from June 5th until the 27th, between 8 a.m. until 1 p.m. For more information, please see Ms. Gambrell Mercado.
Seniors, during lunch on Thursdays, make sure you are filling out a raffle ticket for a chance to win 2 extra tickets to graduation. Mr. Duget will pick names every Friday until the seniors' last Friday.
The tickets will be in their envelopes after graduation practice on May 17th, which starts at 7:30 a.m.
Congratulations to the students on the screen who have already won 2 additional graduation tickets. Make sure you enter on Thursdays during lunch for this week's raffle.
There aren't many weeks left, seniors, so please see Mr. Duget with any questions.
On to Broncos sports. There will be a girls volleyball interest meeting for current DHS students and incoming freshmen on Friday in the gym at 6:30. There will also be a volleyball conditioning beginning tonight and occurring every Tuesday and Thursday from 4:30 until 5:30.
Are you an underclassman who wants to be a cheerleader next year? Then you will want to attend the cheerleading interest meeting on Tuesday, May 8th in the Broncateria at 6 p.m. If you have any questions, please see Coach Key.
The Davenport swim team will have an interest meeting for the fall season immediately after school today in Ms. Hoke's room, room 155D. If you have any questions, please see Ms. Hoke.
This past weekend, our track and field competed in a district meet and Coach Hook says the ladies kicked butt.
The following ladies will head to regionals on May 8th at Newsom High School. Congratulations to Hazy Pollard, Waleli Labori, Michelle Laura Jimenez, Shariath Morales, Kamani Monestein, Mackenzie Page, and Adriana and Amanda Clement.
Hazy, Walai, Michelle, and Cherith came in 4th place in the 4x800 meter relay, while Adriana and Amanda Kamani Modestine and Mackenzie Page came in third in the 4x100 meter relay.
Laylee Labori came in second place in the 3,200 meters, while Hazy Pollard came in second in the 800 meter.
Adriana and Amanda Clement, Mackenzie Page, and Hazy Pollard came in fourth place in the 4x400. Congratulations to our ladies and good luck at regionals.
This past Monday was the 32nd annual Polk County ITV Awards. Earlier we mentioned that today is Lost Sock Memorial Day. Well, we might have found where my socks have gone. In this week's instructional academic video, we take a look at Davenport High School's instructional academic nominee, Socks in Science.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome back to Socks and Science. Today I have some friends with me to teach you about lab safety.
Hi everyone, my name is Eugene B. Hames. Science is my favorite class and I can't wait to talk about lab safety. Oh, how it just gives me goosebumps.
I'm here to play with fire.
Wow, what enthusiasm, Eugene. Holly, we can work on your attitude later. Now then, let's get to it. Now then, for today's episode, I think it's important we go back to basics. I'm sure many of you love spending time working on your experiments, but every now and again we need a reminder on safety in the laboratory. Now, when preparing for any experiment, it is important to make sure you stay dressed in proper safety equipment.
My favorite piece of equipment are the safety goggles. It makes me feel like a science superhero.
Haha, watch out everyone. It's a super dork.
Now that we're properly fitted, let's move to talk about physical safety in the laboratory. Eugene, Holly, wouldn't the two of you say working in the lab is fun?
Oh yeah, it's so much fun watching how chemicals react. And oh, the questions we get to answer are so fun too.
Yeah, they're awesome, especially when we get to mix stuff together and then burn it.
Well, as fun as it is, there are physical mishaps to keep an eye out for.
Do tell, Doctor.
Well, first, broken glass is something you should know how to handle. After all, most experiments are done in good old glass test tubes. If glass breaks, it is important not to touch it directly. Just about any contact with it puts you at risk of injury. If a glass object breaks, it is important to let the teacher know what happened, then properly dispose of all glass in a bin set aside for it. Another common physical hazard is fire. Fire puts us at risk of getting burned or even causing a combustion if we're not careful.
Explosion. Just say explosion.
It's important not to make contact with fire. Direct contact could lead to burns. Minor burns can be easily treated, but anything serious should be treated by a medical professional. And finally, the third most common injury is from slipping. The lab is a place full of different liquids. It's more than likely that one of them would spill somewhere.
Spill? I'll go grab paper towels.
Wait, Holly! Well, now it's on to the last topic of today's episode, chemical safety. Chemicals should be safely handled. A combination of unknown chemicals can lead to substances dangerous to those nearby.
Oh gosh, Doctor, what's that?
Oh no! What's going on?
Oh man, this is gonna be cool.
Don't breathe in the fumes, Holly. Don't get it in your eyes.
Don't drink it.
Why would I drink it?
Well, today's episode is a bit of a mishap, but hopefully next week's will be better. See you whenever. And stay in school!
Welcome back to the Orca Studios.
Show. It's the final episode of the
No.
2023-2024
No, it's not. This is
season.
second to last episode.
Welcome back to the Orca Studio Show. We only have one episode left of the show.
After this one. Welcome back to the Orca Studio Show. You've seen our shorts all year. Now we can show you behind the scenes. Speaking of behind the scenes, this is usually how we do our voiceover stuff.
Oh, we're doing it like this time?
Because
yeah,
it's
yeah,
too lazy
there
to
it,
throw an overlay on this.
No, it's so I can show them what it looks like with us just standing here. Except usually it's only Alec behind me, but yeah, that's what it's usually like. And then we'll say, you know, skip to the video and we'll see you when it's done.
Okay, close it. Guys, get in position.
Are you a fan of the Watkins? I can't say Watkins.
Alec, you off first
on your own time.
Okay, do it.
This at the TV, like you're shocked.
I missed it.
Like that.
Yeah, do it like
It's
that.
Just do it.
Wait, Alec, hold on. Okay. Oh no, let me explain.
I think you're gonna make bloopers, right? Look like this at the TV, like you're shocked. Or like you.
I missed it.
Like that.
Yeah, do it like that. You stuff fireworks inside. You stuff the inside with fireworks so it can reach 720 degrees as fast as.
Say it as fast as possible.
As fast as possible.
Right, it will be like he's covered in ash or something. How are we gonna do that?
Say, frozen food.
Frozen food!
No, pizza! Alright, come on, let's do this. Are we centered? Ready?
Yeah. Pizza party! That was so bad.
Our hands weren't centered when they hit. It's not in the way. No. Are you serious?
Pizza party!
Alec, he says the lights aren't in the way.
What do you mean the light's not in the way? Yes, it is. Pizza party!
Do it again.
Pizza.
After you say pizza party, look.
Okay. Pizza party!
Do it again. Ready?
Alright.
This is getting heavy.
Pizza! Bro!
Do it when I
Come on, man! Pizza party!
Oh no! Okay. Okay. And then we'll save this for later.
I am good.
Do it again.
It's cold.
Oh man.
Higher.
Alec, higher. You could get it all over his face. If you just get a quick splash on his face. I mean, aim for his mouth, but get a splash.
If it
on
goes
his
in my
face.
nose, I'm gonna go like that, and it won't look
I know,
like
but
a
I'm
camera.
gonna put it in slow mo, so we get more out of it than you think.
Oh shoot!
Yeah, that's good.
I can't do it.
Do it exactly like that. You know, around like, and then after a bit.
Evan, this cannot be your footage, me tying his cape.
It is.
It's like I'm tying his tie.
Say it.
How? How do you want me to say it?
Thank you, Frogman. Of course. You're welcome, sir. All in a day's work.
What?
Actually, it's polycroak.
What?
Poly. Never mind.
Thank you, Frogman.
Yes, you're welcome, sir. All in a day's work.
What?
Actually, it's polycroak.
What?
Poly. It's my. Never mind.
Yo, why is it going so fast? Stop right there. Jaywalking is a crime. Stop right there. Jaywalking is a crime. Stop right there. We gonna kiss?
Just like that. Just like
We
that.
gonna kiss?
Just like that. No. Don't kiss. Do it like that, but then say the line.
Okay. Stop right there. Jaywalking is a crime.
If you're trying to stop.
No, we already did that part. Disobey the law. I fight for truth, equality, and the sense. Wait, what was it? I messed up. Safety for all. What? Oh God, no! What?
Alec, look how cute you are. Look at the camera. Great.
First I had to wear a frog costume. Now this. What am I putting myself into? Why, did yours have a story last night?
Alec, we're good to start when you want.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ben Jackson, and we have some DHS breaking news. Polk Andy, Basquinch, Clippy, Wombuff, Paddywhack, Zay Flowers. My name is Ben Jackson, and thank you for joining me on Fake News. That was good. Alright, I need like a...
You didn't say the thing, Aiden.
You gotta say the line, dude.
What?
Both of you guys back up.
Scene 1.
I'm not in
scene
frame
4.
at the start.
So, can I take a couple steps?
Quick and then. Bang.
Oh, hello.
Right into you.
Hi.
So, yeah, behind the scenes of Orcas.
You like this?
Sorry I'm late.
Alec, Aiden, don't walk so far forward.
Yeah, we can see your hat.
Stay before the window.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, do it when you want.
Okay.
But don't be too quick with it.
Never mind. I was trying to burp. Okay, so you stand here, right? He holds it up, and it lines this hole, those electrical things, and then he pulls it closer to him, so it's all in here within the circle.
¿Sabes dónde está mi clase? Do you know where my class is? I can't hear you.
Okay, go back and redo it.
Redo it. Redo.
Go!
Your brother.
Look at his face.
Abel? Oh, that's not a response then?
What are the odds, man? What? Talk about this thunder.
You added like 2 extra lines.
Yeah, I know. Let's go inside.
Okay, pose.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on, like this. Get the Anakin going.
Okay, Alec, do a sword pose.
E. How are we doing E? Like this?
Okay. Aiden. Oh, I'm still recording.
Give me an A. Give me an L.
No, I'm kidding.
Give me a P.
Go. 2 strikes.
Come on, Alex, one more. Oh! Am I starting now?
Yes.
Alex, shut up. Game point.
Be more enthusiastic.
Game point. How was that?
I don't have to actually memorize it. And then when I'm done, press the X, and it goes away, and I can do the next one. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Just one more.
Do I need to redo it, or was that good?
I
don't know, man. I don't.
Wait, Alex, get over him, dude. Get over him like you were before. Yeah. Move your foot. Stop.
I can't do it if you're laughing.
Are you recording?
Mm-hmm. I'm blind!
He said, yes, you are blind. Not that.
My foot's broken. What? Wait, how would I have grabbed it? My foot's broken.
Alec, why'd you look at me?
Cause
I'm being mischievous.
How am I supposed to not laugh? This thing warps his face. And he's in black and white. Mike, snap out of it! We'll get through this together! I have to turn it off. He looks so weird.
Riley, do the wiggle, okay? That's good.
Here, happy?
Yeah. Do it again. Sorry.
Here, happy? Ethan, stop laughing! Well, sorry, but I'm blind. I can't see anything. I've been looking this way the whole time.
Yeah, but not this much. There you go.
If you think I'd go so low as to let you boss me around in my time of suffering, you're insane. You're crazy, Alec.
Oh yeah, this is the line. About right here. This is where the couch is.
Right. Thanks for your kindness, Thomas. I really appreciate it. But I think you need to vacuum your carpet a little better. It's looking a little sticky. Ugh.
This is where the couch is.
Thanks, Thomas. I really appreciate your kindness. But you really gotta vacuum this carpet. It's so sticky. Alright, I'll see you tomorrow.
Are you really gonna eat all that?
How much of this do you need?
Okay, so I'm gonna be up close and then I'm gonna move out. Oh, go to sleep.
Do it again.
I'm gonna be up close, I'm gonna move out, and then I'll say ding dong, and then you both
glitter met glue.
you both wake up. Riley, you're gonna have to
Glitter met glue?
Riley, pay attention. Alec, you have to very quickly turn to your right, like, you know, so you're sitting up. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And then Riley, you roll back. And you look
Ew.
surprised. And Alec,
Did you lick me?
No.
Alec, you can turn your head towards the door. You ready? Ding dong.
We've got work to do.
Come on.
Sorry, I got the giggles. What? I got the giggles.
Come on.
We got work to do.
Plugged in the main hub. How about we put the system to a test?
Wait.
It's all in his face.
Did I aim well?
Yeah.
Alec, stop laughing.
I missed.
You know, this actually doesn't look that bad. I don't like it.
Are you serious right now?
Hey buddy, wake up.
What are you doing here?
His name is Brad, right?
Okay. And you gotta look like tired.
Should I keep my hand on him?
No.
What am I supposed to say?
You getting
Yeah.
bang, bang,
Oh,
nuts, huh?
oh, I say, yeah, Brad Pitt's my name, and then I live here. Here.
You say, yeah, Brad Pitt. I live here. Okay.
Record!
Okay.
So you stay here.
You looked at
You know how you go around dressed up as a frog and help others? I was thinking about helping Brad tomorrow.
Aiden, don't move.
Shush.
Say the line.
So here's the plan.
Don't look at me, look at Ethan.
So here's the plan.
Say it again.
So here's the plan.
Less intense.
So here's the plan.
That's good.
Okay. Now, the first line is...
Cameras. There should be no people, since at this time...
Just my mom, but she works nearly all day, and more recently she's been in the hospital.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that.
No, it's fine. She works there.
Alec.
Go in the bag.
Let's do it again. You gonna say it?
Say what? Your
There,
line.
I see a camera.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what we're doing here.
Right at the.
Right when he starts saying bank, you guys drop.
You fall. Okay.
Yeah, instantly.
Oh, let me see. Right here. This vent should lead us straight through the vent.
Okay, that'll work.
3, 2, 1.
What? No alarm? Can we go again?
Yeah, Carol, like, oh, Aiden.
Okay, you can go.
There's a vault right here.
Okay, come back. Zip.
What are you guys doing in here? I lost my shoe again.
Where's your shoe again?
Sorry, I lost my shoe going back in.
What? Look at the camera. Look just where my island would be. Yeah, that'll be fine. I can probably.
Don't worry, Abel. Everything's gonna be okay.
I know. I just need a win. I need to win.
For it.
Oh, all of us?
Yeah,
My bad.
it'll be fine.
Thomas, open the door right now.
It's too late for me.
Thomas, it's a push door. I can't open it from here. Just push it open.
Come on.
I think it's really working out. We're getting an insider scoop on what it means to be a student here.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You know, real quick, nope, I'm taking my pants off, so you don't want me, that's not the video.
Hurry up, Aiden. Go, and we just do it now and go in. Yeah, you should. Look, you gotta say the thing before you go. Okay, wait, yeah. Don't do that. Don't do that, but you can turn around.
Okay. That's the whole point of bloopers.
Okay. Get back up. Stay against the wall.
Hey!
Standing in front of you. Okay, go. Yeah, go back. Hey, Alec, you need to be in the way so he can kill you. And you need to be fast. Like you just ran in the room and you're attacking him.
Should I like run in the room?
No. But sound my voice is the direction you're gonna go. I'll tell you when to go. Alec, hurry up and say something. Okay?
Oh, Bristol rats. My suit burned up.
Risk rats? What? Can I do it?
Do what?
Yeah. Oh, Riscal rats. My suit's all burned up.
Okay.
Say when.
When? Quicker.
Why'd you laugh?
Like my mask Polycroak, it gives me special abilities. I caused that storm that came over Floraville a few months back. You had one. Sent to you by mistake on its way to the Orca City Museum, and you just threw it away. You'll come to regret that.
Sit down, Alex. What? Too much.
I'm doing my Darth Vader breathing. Hold on.
You know what, Abel? If you are so interested in leaving the room, why don't you take the trash out for me?
So if I like took it off, it would still work.
Yeah.
Alec broke the pen.
I did not break the pen.
I said diagonally. Dude, stop. Come back. Come back. Dude, walk. I said that way towards the red car. Hey, come on, come back. The other red car. They don't want to do it, but if you do it, I can put you in the blooper reel. What?
5-star talent right here.
Wait. Is it ready for it, or is it like? I don't know. It's probably fine.
It says cardboard only.
Chicken shrimp.
Have you ever watched Shark Tank? Hello? We'll play.
What?
Yeah, we're still at Target.
We're doing a scene where he's supposed to be playing the Game Boy, and then he gets a call from Alec's character.
We're doing a scene where...
And then Alec called him.
You were supposed to call me, and you actually ended up calling me.
What?
Hold on, let the door close so I can push, you know?
Okay. Go to sleep, wake up, and you're surprised. Look behind you.
Bye. Am I needed still?
Yes! Okay, swing, swing, lick your ice cream. Now, look at Aiden, you're mad. Look at his ice cream and bite it.
Hey, send it to me too so I can post it on the studio's Instagram.
Alec, I'm getting your voice in this, man.
Cake.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, God.
This is going in the blooper reel too. And now that we're back from it, I don't even know if you remember. I don't think you would remember me saying that the first time, but we're back from it, and usually I'll say, see you next time on the Orca Studio show, but next time is actually the last time. I keep shaking it. Next time is the last time. It's the final short.
Polycroak.
Hey, we can't, I don't want to spoil it.
It could be a teaser for next week.
Polycroak 3.
Yeah, Polycroak 3. We're not going to say what it's called because then it'll give away the ending.
Wait, so should we redo the outro then?
No, I'll just I'll just censor it, okay? But we'll see you next time on the Orca Studio show.
Bye, guys.
Now sing the song like you do sometimes. Yeah, okay. Welcome back to the Orca Studio show. This is it, our 35th episode and our 13th short. Today, we put a close on our story at Floorville High School and look to the future. Please enjoy our series finale, and thank you for watching the Orca Studio Show.
Is that Abel again?
Surprise!
Well, come in, man. So, where have you been, Mike?
I'm sorry I couldn't tell you. I was up in an executive training program in Paradise City for Walter's World. Maybe I'll be able to open up my own location next year.
That's awesome. Will it be by Paradise Port?
No, it'll be down in West Orca City.
Oh, okay. Proximity to the fun park. That's good.
Yeah, it's great, but I also got a scholarship from my boss.
What do you mean, but? That's great. We could take over UIC together.
That's just a thing. The scholarship only applies if I go to school in Orca City. While you're at Ivory, I'll be in UO.
Oh. That's great, Mike. You have plenty of great opportunities there. But I'm proud of you.
Well, did you land for a major at UIC?
Not yet. I'm just glad I got accepted. It wasn't easy convincing them that I'm so great. What's a right? What's a right? Come on, come on! Write an essay to convince the school why you're their best pick. I can't tell them about Polycroak. I guess I'll just have to do it about personality. Anything interesting I say about myself has to do with Polycroak, but I can't mention that. My name is Thomas Williams. It came! This is it.
That's it?
That's it. Dear Thomas Williams, congratulations. We are thrilled to inform you that you have been accepted to the University of Ivory City. No way! I did it, Abel! Did you get a letter back yet?
I did, Thomas.
And?
Thomas, they didn't accept me.
Well, maybe you could try again.
I have been accepted to Paradise Arts for game design, and I kinda committed.
What? I mean, awesome for you.
I'm sorry, Thomas.
Now we're gonna be on exact opposite sides of the island.
Maybe we can still visit from time to time.
Just don't let me distract you from your work.
Thomas, are you okay?
My friend, Abel. I don't think you two have met yet.
Not really, but I know him.
He'll be in Paradise City next year. Soon enough, we'll probably see each other for the last time.
Don't say that, Thomas. We still have some time together, so let's make the most of it. Oh, and I'm sorry I missed your birthday.
Well, you're the only one. Actually, I have to go. But please think of something. We have to hang out again. Oh, and make yourself at home, Mike.
This is my house.
Scratch that. They're armed. I'm not a real hero. What good can I do? Oh, hey Brad Pitt.
Hey man, what's up?
I've got it.
What?
Don't try anything, man. Brad? Where is he? There he is. Here, Brad. Enjoy this.
Thank you, Thomas.
Hey, I remember you.
What?
Yeah, Frogman.
Oh. Hey. How's your leg?
That was months ago. I'm fine now.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
It's alright. Hey, you up for some volleyball?
I'm no good. Buddy.
My name is Nico. Nico Swanson.
Nico? I'm not sure you want to play with me.
Why not? You in a rush or something?
You know what? You're on.
That's what I thought. Thanks, Frogman.
Polycroak.
Well, Polycroak, thank you for your time.
I'm gonna miss Floorville. No amount of sand or casinos can change that. Ivory City just doesn't feel like home.
I've studied you, Polycroak. I know who you are, and you have potential, but you're at your lowest when you're without the support of your friends. I sent Michael away and tried to turn Abel against you with that game, and that just brought you closer together. Someday I'll get you, Thomas Williams. Someday I'll get you!
You talk too much.
Looks like you beat me to it. Good job, Polycroak. But be careful next time.
Yeah, I know.
This whole superhero thing, it isn't for everyone.
Hey, Ivory Ninja?
You can just call me Ivory.
Well, that's just it.
Why are you called the Ivory Ninja? Is it because of the color scheme?
No. We just protect Ivory City.
We?
It's complicated. I'm not the first Ivory Ninja.
If you've got Ivory City covered, I might just have to take a leave of absence.
Don't worry, Polly Croak. I got it under control. You need this rest.
If I can't be the best Polly Croak, then I have to be the best Thomas Williams.
It's good to finally meet you, Abel.
I'm surprised we've been at FHS the whole time and we didn't have any classes together.
Well, actually, we had Island History freshman year, but who's counting?
You are?
It's great to be together like this, but I wish we had more time.
I got it. We built a time machine out of your car.
No.
Well, where are you going to be next year, Michael?
West Orca City, Hospitality Management. And you?
Paradise Arts, game design. So, yeah.
So, we won't really be close to each other.
So let's make our last month count. 4, 18, 19, 20. Ready or not, here I come.
I got you.
Now, where could Michael go?
Found you.
You know, I've always been interested in game design, but I didn't realize how much I wanted to contribute it to now.
Until you found that Game Boy in the dumpster?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, Abel found a Game Boy in the dumpster and he got addicted to it.
He's lying.
Well, I've been working at Walter's World Pizza Arcade for a few years now, and I guess they liked my initiative so much they're sending me to college to learn how to manage a new restaurant they're opening in West Orca City.
I'm still undecided on my major, but I know I want to make a difference. I want to be the reason that someone makes the good choice instead of the easy choice.
Well, whatever it is, only one thing's for certain. The end is near. Oh man, how embarrassing is this? We got the same outfit on, man.
Good seeing you, man.
Do you know where they are now? Like, how much longer till they call us up?
I'm not sure. Just wait and listen until they call your name.
Michael!
We made it, guys.
Barely.
Oh, he's so funny.
Abel Matthews.
The one and only.
The three of us have got to hang out this summer.
I wouldn't have it any other way. And no matter what, we'll always be brothers. He's been by my side since I started high school. I don't know if I'm ready to live a life without him.
At least we'll all still be on the island.
Could you imagine that I stay in Ivory City and you go off somewhere like New York?
I like the idea that we could just get together and have some fun. Should we all be free, that is.
Michael Davidson.
You're gonna do great things, Thomas. I believe in you.
Everything just feels so, uncertain. I don't know what I'll be able to do moving forward.
Thomas, I've known you since 3rd grade. I know you've got this.
Thomas Williams.
My name is Thomas Williams, and I may not be captain of the football team or the school's top student, but when someone is in need, whether that's in need of a hero or just a friend, I will be there. In my time in school, I've met plenty of amazing and talented people, and I can't wait to see what the future holds for us.
Tuesday, May 21st, which is National Talk Like Yoda Day and International Tea Day. If today is your birthday, you share a birthday with Josh Allen, Kevin Quinn, and Mr. T. If today is your birthday, happy birthday.
Just a reminder, we will be following a straight 7 schedule for the rest of the school year.
The Freshman Class Awards ceremony will take place on Thursday, May 23rd at 8 a.m. This event will be an invitation only and will be held in the Performing Arts Center. You must have an invitation to attend.
Attention students who failed a core academic class during the 2023-2024 school year. Summer school is coming up and will be offered at DHS. Classes will be from June 5th until the 27th between 8 a.m. until 1 p.m.
Your summer school forms are due by Friday. For more information, please see Ms. Gambrell Mercado or Ms. Hebden.
Today's ACT word of the day is afford, meaning to be able to space. I cannot afford to lose any more pencils.
Laptop collection days are this week. Sophomores who have ELA periods 1, 3, and 7 should be turning in their laptops today, while sophomores with ELA periods 4, 5, and 6 will turn it in tomorrow.
Freshmen who have ELA during 1st, 5th, and 7th will be turning in their laptops on Thursday, while freshmen with ELA during 2nd, 4th, and 6th will turn in their devices on Friday.
There will be makeup collection days on May 28th, with an absolute last day to turn in equipment on May 29th. After this date, fees will be added to obligations.
On to Broncos sports. Attention athletes. Davenport High School will offer free sports physicals on Friday, May 31st at 9 a.m. Register today by scanning the QR code on the screen.
There will be girls volleyball conditioning every Tuesday and Thursday from 4:30 until 5:30.
Cheerleading tryouts will occur from June 3rd until June 6th. If you have any question, please contact Coach Key.
Girls flag football will have an entrance meeting tomorrow in room 163 starting at 2:15. Coach Wright will be giving out valuable information. Please see him if you are unable to attend.
The Freshman Academy is hosting its annual staff versus student pinball tournament. This event is only open for the Freshman Academy.
It will cost $10 to play. To be eligible, you must have not served an out-of-school suspension during the 2nd semester, and all of your obligations must be up to date. Please see Ms. Hogue with any questions.
Today is Tuesday, May 28th. If today is your birthday, you were born on National Hamburger and National Brisket Day. You share a birthday with Colby Kayat. And on this day in history, back in 2006, Barry Bonds hit career home run number 715 to pass Babe Ruth for number 2 on the all-time home runs list. If today is your birthday, happy birthday. Attention students who failed a core academic class during the 2023-2024 school year. Summer school is coming up and will be offered at DHS. Classes will begin next Wednesday and last until June. For more information, please see Ms. Gambrell Mercado or Ms. Hebden. Broncos, please remember the Media Center is closed for checkout and walk-ins for the remainder of the school year. All books should be returned using the book drop outside the Media Center, and students should only come inside the Media Center to pay a fine or for your laptops. Also, students, please remember backpacks will not be allowed on campus for the remainder of the school year. Any bags bigger than a small clutch purse will not be allowed. Today's ACT word of the day is surly, meaning unfriendly and inclined to anger. My uncle was a surly fellow who unfortunately wasn't afraid to start a physical altercation. The absolute last day to turn in the equipment is tomorrow. This includes your laptop, laptop bag, and charger. After tomorrow, fees will be added to obligations. On to Broncos sports. Attention athletes. Davenport High School will offer free sports physicals on Friday at 9 a.m. Register today by scanning the QR code on screen. The following are the times and dates for summer conditioning and tryouts. Girls volleyball conditioning will take place every Tuesday and Thursday from 4:30 until 5:30. Cheerleading tryouts will occur from June 3rd until June 6th. If you have any questions, please contact Coach Key. Boys basketball, your summer league game schedule has been announced with games beginning on June 3rd and running through June 26th. If you have any questions, please see Coach Jones for information about any of the games or camps. Football will be having their summer workouts, Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. until noon. Please see Coach George with any questions. Baseball is tentatively having summer workouts on Tuesday and Thursday mornings. Please see Coach Stevens or Coach Meyer for more information. Girls flag football will have their summer workouts from 8 until 10 a.m. on Tuesdays and Thursdays beginning on June 11th. Swimming will have land conditioning in late July and water conditioning in early August. If you are interested, please see Coach Hoke or Coach Napier. Boys and girls wrestling will have their summer practices every Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday between 5:30 and 8 p.m. Today is Friday, August 16th. If today is your birthday, you were born on Hawaiian Shirt Day. You share a birthday with Madonna, and on this date in history, back in 1898, patent for the Loop-a-Loop roller coaster was awarded to American inventor Edwin Prescott. It was first installed in Coney Island, New York, and could only carry 4 people at a time. If today is your birthday, happy birthday.
Attention seniors, schedule your senior portraits today. Katie will be hosting 3 road shoots on campus, and the only way for your photo to appear in the yearbook is to attend one of these road shoots or to visit Katie's studio. Register today at katie.com/book.
The waiting is over. The Media Center will officially open on Tuesday, August 20th. Those looking to join the reading club, please see Ms. Hoffman for your permission slip, as the club begins and will meet during lunches starting on August 29th.
There will be a drama club meeting today after school in Mr. HD's room, where they will talk about auditions for the fall play. If you have any questions, please see Mr. HD.
Bonjour, Broncos. Are you ready for another year of French Club? If so, please scan the QR code on your screen or see Monsieur Maldonado in room 221 with any questions.
There will be a Ladies Quest interest meeting on Thursday at 2 p.m. in Miss Hodges' room, room 156A. Join them as they celebrate unity, sisterhood, and community. If you have any questions, please see Miss Hodge in room 156A.
Do you want the opportunity to visit England, France, Belgium, and the Netherlands in the spring of 2026? Then we have the opportunity for you. Scan the QR code for more information or see Miss Ramos Santos, Miss Muniz, or Miss Beltran.
Today's ACT word of the day is endure, meaning to withstand, sustain, or hold against. I cannot endure this weight anymore. Will Harvard either accept or reject me?
Are you interested in joining National Honor Society? Do you meet the requirements of being a sophomore, junior, or senior, have a weighted GPA above a 3.5 GPA, and have an academically rigorous schedule and are a positive part of the DHS community? Then come to the interest meeting next Thursday at 2:05 in the Broncoteria. See Mr. DeSheen with any questions.
Returning members of the National Honor Society will meet on Wednesday after school in the Broncoteria. See Mr. DeSheen with any questions.
Broncos, are you ready to give back to the community? Do you need service hours for Bright Futures scholarships? Are you wanting to stand out when applying to colleges and jobs? If so, join Davenport's First Key Club. Scan the QR code on the screen and complete the quick 3-question survey. If you have any questions, do not hesitate to contact Monsieur Maldonado or Miss Bonilla.
On to Broncos sports. There will be a baseball field cleanup on August 23rd from 9 until noon. All baseball players need to attend. Please see Coach Stevens with any questions.
DHS swim tryouts continue today from 3:30 until 4:30 at the Lake Eva Civic Center. Please see Ms. Hoke with any questions.
The Broncos football team have their first game tonight at the Fall Kickoff Classic when they travel to Lake Gibson to take on the Braves at 7:30. Today is Thursday, September 5th. If today is your birthday, you were born on National Cheese Pizza Day. You share a birthday with Michael Keaton, and on this day in history, back in 1906, the first legal forward pass is thrown in an American football game. If today is your birthday, happy birthday.
Attention seniors, schedule your senior portrait today. Katie will be hosting 3 road shoots on campus. The first will take place on Monday. The only way for your photo to appear in the yearbook is to attend one of these road shoots or to visit a Katie studio. Register today at katie.com/book.
Are you interested in a career in health or the medical field? Then you might want to join HOSA. They will meet after school today from 2 until 3:30 in Miss Sullivan's room, room 176A. Scan the QR code for more information or see Miss Sullivan.
The next National Honor Society meeting will take place on September 10th at 2 p.m. in the Broncoteria. Please see Mr. DeSheen with any questions.
Attention seniors, there will be a college and career night on Tuesday, September 17th at 6 p.m. in the Performing Arts Center. Come get information on scholarships, Bright Futures, and the Common App, and more. If you have any questions, please see Miss Brown.
Today's ACT word of the day is anticipate, meaning assumed or likely to happen. My cousin's Sweet 16 party was as much fun as I anticipated it would be.
Davenport High School will be holding their open house tonight, beginning at 5:30. Those that attend will get a free ticket to the JV football game that night and some light refreshments.
Attention seniors, it is time to pay your senior dues. Your senior dues include a yearbook, class shirt, lawn sign, pennant, and access to class events throughout the year. If you pay your dues by September 19th, then you will be able to paint your parking spot for free on September 20th. Your senior dues are $135, but the price goes up on September 30th. Get your senior dues in today.
Do you have a wealth of academic knowledge? Are you competitive and want a chance to win $500 scholarships? Then join the A team. If you have any questions, please see Ms. Treble during lunches this week or Ms. Rodriguez.
The DHS Theater Department proudly presents Puffs on October 18th and 19th at 7 p.m. Get your tickets today by scanning the QR code on your screen.
On to Broncos sports. The boys football team will travel to Claremont tomorrow to take on the East Ridge Knights.
The girls volleyball team is back in action tonight when they travel to Winter Haven to take on the Blue Devils. JV serves at 6:30 and varsity at 7.
There will be a Lady Broncos soccer interest meeting tomorrow from 2:05 to 2:30 in room 231D. If you have any questions, please see Miss Bonilla.
There will be a girls basketball interest meeting right after school on Tuesday in the Broncoteria. See Coach Ray with any questions. On to this week's Bronco Trivia. Remember, submit your answers to trivia.dhsbbn.com by Tuesday at noon. So far, Miss Houston's and Coach Rosario's classes have the most correct answers.
Before joining the Davenport High School staff, Miss Kish was an assistant principal at what school?
Was it A, Celebration High School,
B, Tenorock High School,
C, Lake Alfred Polytech Academy,
or D, Davenport Elementary? Submit your answers to trivia.dhsbbn.com. Good luck!
Just a reminder to all Broncos, if you see another student struggling to make friends, see a student being picked on, a new student who is shy or not within the crowd, see a student sitting alone, be a leader, be a Bronco.
Say hi to them, smile at them, sit with them, as you never know what a person is facing inside or outside of school. In today's PSA, we remind you how to be a Bronco.
I heard that he ate the neighbor's dog.
Ooh, yeah, that one's good. I once heard the reason Mr. Richards is out. You know, I've heard what they say about you. I don't believe what they're saying is true. I think they make fun of you just because you look different. That's okay. You remind me of me. Don't listen to what the other people say about you, man. I think you're cool. So, like, what class is your sixth? I have ceramics, 6th period. Oh man, really? You're our new kid? Yeah, I guess so. Heard that the class was fun. Wanted to try it out. Man, you'll love it.
Today is Tuesday, October 1st. If today is your birthday, you were born on National Homemade Cookie Day. You share a birthday with former President Jimmy Carter, who turns 100 today. And on this date in history, back in 1971, the Walt Disney World Resort opened. If today is your birthday, happy birthday.
Attention seniors, schedule your senior portraits today. Katie will be hosting 2 more road shoots on campus. The next one will be on October 7th. The only way for your photo to appear in the yearbook is to attend one of these road shoots or to visit Katie's studio. Register today at katie.com/book.
Davenport High School will hold their annual Title I Spanish Night tonight at 5:30.
Attention seniors, it is time to pay your senior dues. Your senior dues include a yearbook, glass shirt, bond sign, pendant, and access to class events throughout the year. Your senior dues are now $145, but the price goes up again November 1st. Get your senior dues today.
And seniors, remember the date to paint your parking spot is this Thursday. Please remember you will have to provide your own paint.
Young Club will meet after school in Miss Phillips' room today, room 249B.
The next National Honor Society meeting will take place after school today in the Broncoteria. If you have any questions, please see Mr. DeJean in room 306.
Our club will meet tomorrow from 2:05 to 3 p.m. in Miss Finley's room, building 3, room 108.
Speech and debate team will meet tomorrow from 2 until 3 p.m. in Mr. Swans's room, room 313A.
Today's ACT word of the day is resolute, meaning determined or set in opinion. I begged Miss Gables to raise my grade in class, but she was resolute that I'd gotten the grade I deserved.
The DHS Theater Department proudly presents Puffs on October 18th and 19th at 7 p.m. Get your tickets today by scanning the QR code on your screen.
The first ever Davenport High School parade will take place in downtown Davenport on Thursday, October 10th at 5:30 p.m. Be there for the Davenport Stampede. If you are worried about making it back to the school for the game, you can purchase a bus ticket for $5, which will take you from the school to the parade and back to school in time for the game.
Attention seniors, there is still time to order your cap and gowns. Please go to harifjones.com for ordering information.
Broncos, your homecoming theme has been announced. DHS presents The Enchanted Garden. Get your tickets today from event ticketing on the DHS website.
Please know there will not be any outside guests. Only DHS students are allowed to attend. There will not be any paper tickets, so please bring your school ID and tickets are non-refundable.
You must have a 2.0 GPA, no major discipline referrals before October 12th, and have no outstanding obligations in order to purchase tickets. If you have any outstanding obligations, please take care of them so you can attend homecoming.
Tickets can be purchased through hometown ticketing on the DHS website.
On to Broncos sports. The girls volleyball team is back in action tonight when they host Central Point Christian Academy. Varsity's first serve is at 6:30.
The boys football team will host the Haines City Hornets on Friday. Kickoff is at 7:30.
Boys soccer conditioning begins tomorrow at the track from 2:30 until 3:30. You must be cleared and activate before you begin conditioning. Tryouts will occur on October 16th and 18th. If you have any questions, please see Coach Pablo in room 333F. Today is Tuesday, October 29th. If today is your birthday, you were born on National Cat Day. You will share a birthday with Randy Jackson, and on this date in history back in 1811, the first Ohio River steamboat leaves Pittsburgh for a trip down to New Orleans. If today is your birthday, happy birthday.
Attention seniors, schedule your senior portrait today. Katie will be hosting one last road shoot on campus on November 21st. The only way for your photo to appear in the yearbook is to attend this road shoot or to travel to a Katie studio. Register today at katie.com/book.
Attention seniors, it's time to pay your senior dues. Your senior dues include a yearbook, class shirt, lawn sign, pendant, and access to class events throughout the year. Your senior dues are now $145, but the price goes up again on Friday. Get your senior dues in today.
Attention seniors who have not met either the algebra or ELA graduation testing requirement. You will be taking the non-college reportable ACT tomorrow and Thursday, October 30th and 31st.
Polk State will be holding one more open house where you can meet the staff, complete an application, and tour the campus. The Winter Haven campus open house takes place tonight from 5 until 7 p.m. If you have any questions, please see Ms. Brown in guidance.
Broncos, today is day 2 of our Homecoming Spirit Week. Today was Rhyme Without Reason Day, and tomorrow is Biker vs. Surfer Day. Please remember to tag at sga.broncos on Instagram with all of your Spirit Week photos.
On Wednesday, November 6th, seniors will have a chance to either paint their senior parking spot or go ahead and touch up their spot. Please see Mr. Moody with any questions.
Today's ACT word of the day is discrepancy, meaning an inconsistency or difference. A discrepancy in her tax returns caused Martha to receive half the refund she was owed.
The DHS Theater Department proudly presents Puffs on November 21st and 22nd. Get your tickets today or scan the QR code on the screen.
Attention seniors, there is still time to order your cap and gowns. Please go to harifjones.com for ordering information.
Yarn Club will meet after school today in room 249B. Please see Ms. Phillips with any questions.
Game Club will meet after school today in room 250A. Please see Mr. Phillips with any questions.
The Art Club will meet after school tomorrow in Ms. Finley's room.
On Thursday, the Media Center will present their annual spooky blind date with a book during all 3 lunches. Please see Ms. Hoffman in the Media Center for your spooky invitation.
Are you looking for volunteer hours? Then come help out at East Central Park Harvest Festival in Dundee. The festival is on November 2nd from 10 a.m. until 2 p.m. Please call 863-534-6911 for more information.
Are you a freshman who wants to help leave your mark at DHS? Then help design the Freshman Academy mural. Submit your designs to Miss Houston by November 8th.
The date for the annual City of Davenport Winterfest and Christmas Parade has been announced. On Saturday, December 14th, there will be floats, food, vendors, fireworks, Santa, and a snow slide and a parade. Winterfest kicks off at 4 p.m. and the parade will step off at 6 p.m.
On to Broncos sports. The boys football team is back on the road on Friday when they face our crosstown rivals, the Ridge Community Bolts, in the battle for the wagon wheel. Kickoff is at 7:30.
Boys and girls basketball tryouts continues today. Girls tryouts will start on Monday from 2:30 until 4. If you have any questions, please see Coach Ray.
The tryouts for boys basketball will take place starting on Monday at 6 p.m. If you have any questions, please see Coach Jones.
There will be a boys and girls wrestling interest meeting in the Broncos area at 6 p.m. They will be handing out important information about this year, including this year's schedule.
Every year, the Broncos Broadcasting Network competes in national competitions through the Student Television Network. Every October is 60-Second Horror Fest.
Students are to make a horror film in just 60 seconds using a selected prompt. This year's prompt was "Technology can be an evil thing." Enjoy the top 5 60-Second Horror Fest videos created by Broncos Broadcasting Network.
Yeah, man, sorry. You know the surface is really bad over here, so I just cut out. Yeah, but as I was saying, I mean, yeah, man, this garage sale was actually kind of crazy. Like, I just got this TV for only $5. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it was honestly crazy in there. There were so many clothes. It was like a thrift store. Hello? Hello? What the heck? Hello?
Today is Friday, November 8th. If today is your birthday, you were born on National Cappuccino Day. You share a birthday with Chef Gordon Ramsay, and on this date in history, back in 1972, American cable television company HBO officially debuted. If today is your birthday, happy birthday.
Attention seniors, schedule your senior portraits today. Katie will be hosting one last road shoot on campus on November 21st. The only way for your photo to appear in the yearbook is to attend this road shoot or travel to a Katie studio. Register today at katie.com/book.
Seniors, it is your time to pay your senior dues. Your senior dues include a yearbook, class shirt, lawn sign, pennant, and access to class events throughout the year. Your senior dues are now $155. The last day to pay your senior dues is November 15th. Get your senior dues in today.
Class of 2025, your graduation date has been set. On May 22nd at 7 p.m., you will walk across the stage at the RP Funding Center and receive your diploma. Now is the time to make sure you order your cap and gowns. Please go to harifjones.com for ordering information.
There will be a compulsory meeting on November 15th for those going on the trip to Italy next year. Please see Ms. Ramos Santos and Ms. Munoz at 6 p.m. in the College and Career Room on the 15th.
The November and December testing dates have been announced. On November 20th and 21st, those students who have signed up to take the PERT exam with Ms. Brown will be taking their exam then. Please see Ms. Brown with any questions.
Students, please remember there is no school on Monday, but please tune in to the Broncos Broadcasting Network at noon on Monday, as the annual Veterans Day broadcast presented by the Davenport High School JRTC will air at that time.
Today's ACT word of the day is disparage, which means to belittle or speak down to. A good boss is stern but never disparages his or her employees.
The DHS Theater Department proudly presents Puffs on November 21st and 22nd. Get your tickets today by scanning the QR code on the screen.
There will be a Key Club officers meeting on Tuesday, November 12th. Please see Miss Yor Maldonado or Miss Bonilla with any questions.
The American Sign Language Club will meet on November 20th from 2 until 3 p.m. in room 222.
Are you a freshman who wants to help leave your mark at DHS? Then help design the Freshman Academy mural. Submit your designs to Miss Houston by today.
The date for the annual City of Davenport Winterfest and Christmas Parade has been announced. On Saturday, December 14th, there will be floats, food, vendors, fireworks, Santa, a snow slide, and a parade. Winterfest kicks off at 4 p.m. and the parade will step off at 6 p.m.
On to Broncos sports. The boys basketball team kicks off their season with the annual Broncos Tip-Off Classic. They will host Lake Region on Tuesday and New Dimensions on Thursday. Our boys tip off at 8 p.m. on both nights.
Girls basketball will be participating in preseason matches in Dr. Phillips on Tuesday and Thursday.
The boys soccer team is in action tonight when they travel to Celebration to take on the Storm. JV kicks off at 6:30 and varsity's at 8.
Our baseball teams will be competing in the Fall National WABA tournament this weekend. Good luck to all our athletes.
In this week's academic instructional video, we have the second installment of Socks and Science.
Okay, class. Today we will be reviewing science lab safety. There are many important steps in a lab, and science safety is of utmost importance. Rule number 1. Always wait for instructions. You as a student do not know for sure what we are dealing with, so always wait for instructions. Rule number 2. Never, ever eat or drink anything in the science lab. Like before, you do not know what is being handled, and often the materials can be corrosive, toxic, acidic, or worse. Rule number 3. Always alert your lab teacher of a spill or break. If something is spilt or broken, it is important that you get the attention of a trusted adult. This way, no one is hurt during cleaning. Rule number 4. Tie up hair and loose clothing before beginning. We cannot stress enough how dangerous labs can be. Just imagine what would happen if your hair or clothing or jewelry get mixed in any chaos. Rule number 5. Once it's time to begin our experiment, do not horseplay at all. This can lead to someone getting hurt or breaking and spilling something. Oh yes, this is very important. Rule number 6. If a fire is rampant, then you should immediately get the teacher's attention and clear the area. Usually there are extinguishers nearby and are readily available in this situation. However, if the fire is too large and isn't swiftly put out, you and your class must set off the fire alarm and evacuate the building. And that, class, is just a small amount of science safety, and a perfect demonstration of what not to do, thanks to Holly and Eugene. See you next time, and stay stinky. Oh, I mean safe.
Today is Wednesday, November 20th. If today is your birthday, you were born on National Hug a Runner Day. You share a birthday with President Joe Biden, and on this day in history, back in 1947, the future Queen Elizabeth II married Philip Mountbatten on Westminster Abbey. If today's your birthday, happy birthday.
Attention seniors, schedule your senior portrait today. Katie will be hosting one last road shoot on campus tomorrow. The only way for your photo to appear in the yearbook is to attend this road shoot or travel to a Katie studio. Register today at katie.com/book.
Class of 2025, now is your time to make sure you order your cap and gowns so you are ready for graduation on May 22nd. Please go to heiferjones.com for ordering information.
There will be a PERT testing tomorrow for students who have already signed up for the exam. Please see Ms. Brown with any questions. Today's ACT word of the day is secrete, which means to produce or release. Trees secrete a sticky substance called sap.
The DHS Theater Department proudly presents Puffs tomorrow and Friday. Get your tickets today by scanning the QR code on the screen.
Seniors, please remember, if you are applying for any Polk Education Foundation scholarships, your community service and paid work hours must be showing in Student Portal before you open your application. Please see Ms. Brown with any questions.
The American Sign Language Club will have their next meeting today from 2 until 3 p.m. in room 222.
Art Club will meet after school today in Building 3, room 108.
Speech and Debate Club will meet after school today in room 313A.
The City of Davenport's Winterfest and Christmas Parade will take place on Saturday, December 14th. There will be food, floats, vendors, fireworks, Santa, a snow slide, and a parade. Winterfest kicks off at 4 p.m. and the parade will step off at 6 p.m.
Join us at the Winter Dance Concert, which will take place on December 6th at the DHS Performing Arts Center at 7 p.m. This dance concert will showcase students from Dance 1 through 4 and will feature the styles of ballet, modern jazz, and tap. Please purchase your tickets today by using hometown ticketing on the DHS website.
Attention seniors, your senior class panoramic picture will occur on December 5th at 8 a.m. Please be on campus at 7:30 a.m. even if you are an OJT or late start student and normally aren't here during second period, so you can be in the picture. If you have any questions, please see Mr. Moody.
Please help us out with our annual Toys for Tots campaign. From now until December 13th, bring in a new unwrapped toy. The top 3 students who bring in the most toys will earn either Orlando Magic tickets, $100 in vending machine money, or $100 in DHS swag. If you have any questions, please see Ms. Klink.
The annual Ho 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 with the Popo will take place on Saturday, December 7th from 6 until 9 p.m. at the Polk County Sheriff's Office in Davenport. Their parking lot will be turned into a Christmas wonderland with photo opportunities with Santa, elves, and Star Wars characters.
Attention JROTC cadets. Your field day will be taking place on Friday during 6th and 7th period. The cost is $5, and you can take $2 off your price if you bring in 5 canned goods. This is only for JROTC students. Please see Sergeant Wright or Colonel Bustos with any questions.
On to Broncos sports. On Monday night, the boys basketball team defeated the Tanner Rock Titans by a score of 67-29. The boys are back in action at home on Thursday night when they host the Osceola Cowboys. JV tips off at 6:30 and varsity will tip at 8.
Girls basketball fell to Lake Meona 33-32 on Monday night. The girls are back in action tomorrow when they travel to Auburndale. Varsity tips off at 6:30.
The boys soccer team is back on the road tomorrow when they travel to George Jenkins. JV kicks off at 6:30 and varsity kicks off at 8.
The girls soccer team defeated Lake Region on Monday night by a score of 8-0. Marisol Handler and Gabby Perez led all scorers with 2 goals each. The girls will face off 4 corners tonight. Varsity kicks off at 7 p.m.
Our boys and girls wrestling teams will be competing in a preseason tournament on Saturday at Edgewater High School at 9 a.m. Good luck to all our athletes. Today is Wednesday, December 4th. If today is your birthday, you were born on National Sock Day. You share a birthday with Jelly Roll, and on this date in history back in 1619, 38 colonists from Berkeley Parish, England disembarked in what is now today as Virginia and had what many consider to be the first Thanksgiving in the New World. If today is your birthday, happy birthday.
Class of 2025. Now is the time to make sure you order your cap and gowns so you are ready for graduation on May 22nd. Please go to harifjones.com for ordering information.
Broncos, please help us out with our annual Toys for Tots campaign. Between now until December 13th, please bring in a new unwrapped toy. The 3 students who bring in the most toys will earn either Orlando Magic tickets, $100 in vending machine money, or $100 in DHS swag. If you have any questions, please see Ms. Klink.
The annual Ho 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 with the Popo will take place on Saturday from 6 until 9 p.m. at Polk County Sheriff's Office in Davenport. Their parking lot will be turned into a Christmas wonderland with photo opportunities with Santa, elves, and Star Wars characters.
The City of Davenport's Winterfest and Christmas Parade will take place on Saturday, December 14th. There will be food, floats, vendors, fireworks, Santa, a snow slide, and a parade. Winterfest kicks off at 4 p.m. and the parade will step off at 6 p.m.
Join us at the Winter Dance Concert, which will take place Friday at the DHS Performing Arts Center at 7 p.m. The dance concert will showcase students from Dance 1 through 4 and will feature styles of ballet, modern jazz, and tap. Please purchase your tickets today by using hometown ticketing on the DHS website.
Attention freshmen and sophomores and those juniors and seniors who have yet to meet the ELA testing graduation requirement. You will be taking the Fast Reading PM2 or ELA retake exam on December 9th. Please see Ms. Napier with any questions.
The Media Center will have their next book discussion during B and C lunch on December 18th for the book Queen Bee by Emily Howard. Please see Ms. Hoffman with any questions. Today's ACT word of the day is unprecedented, which means never before known or experienced. The ocean's temperatures have been rising at an unprecedented rate.
Seniors, please remember if you are applying for any Polk Education Foundation scholarships, your community service and paid work hours must be showing in Student Portal before you open your application. Please remember these scholarships are due by December 12th. Please see Ms. Brown with any questions.
Attention seniors, your senior class panoramic picture will occur tomorrow at 8 a.m. Please be on campus at 7:30 a.m. even if you are an OJT, dual enrollment, or a late start student and normally aren't here during second period, so you can be in the picture. If you have any questions, please see Mr. Moody.
Attention DHS Key Club members, your pinning ceremony and yearbook photo will take place on Tuesday. If you have any questions, please contact Monsieur Maldonado.
Next week is our annual DHS Holiday Spirit Week. On Monday, it will be Grinch vs. Santa. Tuesday, you'll dress as your favorite holiday movie character. Wednesday is Ugly Sweater Day. Thursday is Ho Ho Homies, and Friday is Night Before Christmas.
Auditions for Anastasia the Musical are coming up on December 9th and 10th. Those interested should have a 30 to 60 second song from a contemporary musical prepared and be prepared to dance. Scan the QR code to sign up and see Mr. HD with any questions.
Are you still wondering what career might be the best fit for you? Then sign up to take the Armed Services Vocational Aptitude Battery Test. It will be offered on December 11th. Scan the QR code to register today. If you have any questions, please see Lieutenant Colonel Bustos. On to Broncos sports. The girls basketball team fell to the Lake Wales Highlanders on Monday night by a score of 59-13. The girls are back on the road tonight when they travel to Lakeland. JV tips off at 6:30 and varsity tips off at 8.
The boys basketball team is back in action tomorrow when they travel to Lakeland to play the Kathleen Red Devils. JV tips off at 6:30 and varsity tips at 8.
The boys wrestling team will travel to Toho-Pekalaga High School on the Saturday for East Lake Duels. First match is at 9 a.m.
The girls wrestling team will travel to Freedom High School in Orlando for the Let Freedom Ring invite this Saturday. First match is at 8 a.m.
There will be a track and field interest meeting on Thursday in the Broncoteria.
Baseball arm care conditioning will begin on January 6th at 2:30 at the baseball field. The first official day of tryouts will be on January 13th at 2:30 p.m. You must be cleared and activate before you can participate. If you have any questions, please see Coach Stevens.
On to this week's silent film.
Today is Thursday, December 12th. If today is your birthday, you were born on Gingerbread House Day. You share a birthday with Regina Hall, and on this date in history, back in 1787, Pennsylvania became the second state to ratify the United States Constitution. If today is your birthday, happy birthday.
Class of 2025, now is the time to make sure you order your cap and gown so you are ready for graduation on May 22nd. Please go to harifjones.com for ordering information.
Broncos, please help us out with our annual Toys for Tots campaign. You will have until tomorrow to bring in a new unwrapped toy. The 3 students who bring in the most toys will either earn Orlando Magic tickets, $100 in vending machine money, or $100 in DHS swag. If you have any questions, please see Ms. Klink.
There will be a Toys for Tots holiday pep rally tomorrow, and the cost to attend it is 1 new toy, and the cost to play in the inflatable costume race or table surfing is 3 new toys. Please see Ms. Klink with any questions.
The City of Davenport's Winterfest and Christmas Parade will take place on Saturday. There will be food, floats, vendors, fireworks, Santa, a snow slide, and a parade. Winterfest kicks off at 4 p.m. and the parade will step off at 6 p.m.
Those attending the Japan field trip will be meeting with Ms. Bonilla tonight in the Makerspace Lab at 5 p.m.
The Media Center will have their next book discussion during B and C lunch on Wednesday for the book Queen Bee by Amelia Howard. Please see Ms. Hoffman with any questions.
Attention DHS students, if you are able to, please donate to JROTC's annual food drive. The canned food items can be donated to either of the JROTC classrooms. If you have any questions, please see Lieutenant Colonel Bustos or Sergeant Wright.
The annual Secret Santa Book Bash will begin tomorrow in the Media Center. Please see Ms. Hoffman with any questions.
The SGA is selling candy grams during lunches this week, or you can order online using hometown ticketing on the DHS website. If you have any questions, please see Ms. Waldron.
Today continues the Ladies' Quest 12 Days of Kindness. Today is Donate a Toy for Toys for Tots. Use the hashtag LK12DOK when you're posting on Instagram.
Today's ACT word of the day is frankly, which means directly or clearly. I frankly don't see the point in learning to drive.
Seniors, please remember if you are applying for any Polk Education Foundation scholarships, your community service and paid work hours must be showing in Student Portal before you open your application. Please remember these scholarships are due by today. Please see Ms. Thompson with any questions.
Attention DHS Key Club members, your pinning ceremony and yearbook photo will take on Tuesday. If you have any questions, please contact Monsieur Maldonado.
This week is our annual DHS Holiday Spirit Week. Today is Ho 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 with the homies. And tomorrow wraps up Spirit Week with Night Before Christmas.
Tonight is the 4th annual Winter Music Concert. This concert will feature our orchestra, choir, and band. The performances will begin at 7 p.m. Get your tickets today by visiting hometown ticketing on the DHS website.
On to Broncos sports. On Tuesday night, the boys basketball team continued their winning streak when they defeated the Lake Wales Highlanders by a score of 60-55. The boys basketball team is back in action tonight when they host the McKeel Academy Wildcats. JV tips off at 6:30 and varsity tips off at 8.
Our girls basketball team fell to the East River Falcons by a score of 65-48 on Tuesday night.
Broncos, this Friday is the battle for Davenport when girls varsity and boys JV and varsity teams will host the Ridge Community Bulls. Come out and support your teams in the first ever triple header in DHS history.
The girls soccer team defeated the Mulberry Panthers 2-0 on Tuesday night with goals by Gabby Perez and Ragad Bridigi. The girls are back on the road tonight when they travel to Ridgeview Global to take on the Explorers. Varsity kicks off at 6 p.m.
The boys wrestling team will host the Davenport Duels this Saturday. First match is at 7:30 a.m.
The girls wrestling team will travel to Colonial High School for the 3rd annual Grenadier Grappler Tournament. First match is at 8 a.m.
Baseball arm care conditioning will begin on January 6th at 2:30 at the baseball field. The official day of tryouts will be on January 13th at 2:30 p.m. You must be cleared and activate before you participate. If you have any questions, please see Coach Stevens.
Today is Wednesday, December 18th. If today is your birthday, you were born on Baked Cookies Day. You share a birthday with Brad Pitt, and on this date in history back in 1966, the TV special How the Grinch Stole Christmas, based on Dr. Seuss's classic children's book, aired for the first time and became a holiday staple. If today is your birthday, happy birthday.
Class of 2025, now it's time to make sure you order your cap and gown so you're ready for graduation on May 22nd. Please go to harrisjones.com for ordering information.
The Media Center will have their next book discussion during B and C lunch today for the book Queen Bee by Emily Howard. Please see Ms. Hoffman with any questions.
Today continues the Ladies Quest 12 Days of Kindness. Today, please help support our GRTC by donating canned food to the GRTC Canned Food Drive. Please make sure you are using the hashtag LQ12DOK when posting on Instagram.
Broncos, please remember, if you have laptop issues, you don't need to wait for the network manager's drop-in hours. You can always leave your laptop in the cart at the front of the Media Center.
Thank you, DHS. With your help, we raised over 700 toys for Toys for Tots. The top 3 teachers who had the most donations credited to them were Ms. Hodge, Mr. Moody, and Monsieur Maldonado. The top 3 students who brought in the most toys were Randall Strada, Bailey Borman, and Joel Rosario. Again, thank you, Broncos, for helping donate toys. Today's ECT word of the day is pitiable, which means deserving of pity. The frail-looking dog was pitiable, so I gave it some food and took it inside to take care of it.
Broncos, the second quarter and first semester ends on Friday. If your teachers are still accepting assignments, make sure to get them in and get those grades up.
Attention DHS students, if you're able to, please donate to JROTC's annual food drive. The canned food items can be donated to the JROTC classrooms, front office, or guidance. If you have any questions, please see Lieutenant Colonel Bustos or Sergeant Wright.
The Bronco Theater proudly presents Anastasia the Musical on April 4th and 5th. Get your tickets today on the hometown ticketing section at the DHS website.
On to Bronco sports. On Monday night, the girls' soccer team defeated the Frostproof Bulldogs 8-0. Gabby Perez and Marisol Anhelder each scored a hat trick in the victory. The girls are back in action tonight when they travel to George Jenkins to take on the Eagles.
The girls' basketball team will have their last home game of 2024 tomorrow when they take on the Australia Cowboys. Varsity tips off at 7:30.
Our boys and girls wrestling teams are traveling to the University of Delaware for the Beast of the East tournament. Good luck to all of our athletes.
Baseball arm care conditioning will begin on January 6th at 2:30 at the baseball field. The first official day of tryouts will be on January 13th at 2:30 p.m. You must be cleared and activated before you can participate. If you have any questions, please see Coach Stevens.
Today is Friday, December 20th. If today is your birthday, you were born on National Ugly Sweater Day. You share your birthday with JoJo, and on this day back in history in 2019, President Donald Trump signed the National Defense Authorization Act, which established Space Force as a new branch of the U.S. military. If today is your birthday, happy birthday.
Class of 2025, now is the time to make sure you order your cap and gown so you are ready for graduation on May 22nd. Please go to harrisjones.com for ordering information.
Today is the last day of Ladies Quest 12 Days of Kindness. Today, go and give a holiday hug to a friend. Please make sure you're using the hashtag LQ12DOK when you're posting on Instagram.
Broncos, please remember, if you have laptop issues, you don't need to wait for the network manager's drop-in hours. You can always leave your laptop in the cart at the front of the Media Center.
Broncos, as we're wrapping up testing season, if you did not know, you can see your math and reading scores almost instantly in Student Portal after you test.
Today's ACT word of the day is retention, which means an act of keeping something. Water retention can make you weigh more on certain days.
Broncos, the second quarter and first semester ends today. If your teachers are still accepting assignments, make sure to turn them in and get those grades up.
Attention DHS students, today is the last day to donate to JROTC's annual food drive. The canned food items can be donated to the JROTC classrooms, front office, or guidance. If you have any questions, please see Lieutenant Colonel Bustos or Sergeant Wright.
The Bronco Theater proudly presents Anastasia, the musical, on April 4th and 5th. Get your tickets today on the hometown ticketing section of the DHS website.
On to Bronco sports. Our boys and girls wrestling teams will be at the University of Delaware for the Beast of the East tournament. Good luck to all of our athletes.
Baseball arm care conditioning will begin on January 6th at 2:30 at the baseball fields. The first official day of tryouts will be on January 13th at 2:30 p.m. You must be cleared and activate before you participate. If you have any questions, please see Coach Stevens. Today is Wednesday, January 15th. If today is your birthday, you were born on National Bagel Day. You share a birthday with Pitbull, and on this date in history, 1967, the first AFL-NFL World Champion game was played when the Green Bay Packers defeated the Kansas City Chiefs 35-10. If today is your birthday, happy birthday.
Class of 2025, now is the time to make sure you order your cap and gown so you are ready for graduation on May 22nd. Please go to harrowjones.com for ordering information.
Broncos, please remember if you have laptop issues, you don't need to wait for the network manager's drop-in hours. You can always leave your laptop in the cart at the front of the media center.
Attention students going on a trip to Italy. There will be a mandatory meeting tonight at 6 p.m. in the College and Career Room. Please see Ms. Ramos Santos or Ms. Muniz with any questions.
Are you looking for some extra support with your schoolwork, or do you just need some extra help with your homework? Then come by the Media Center every Tuesday and Thursday from 2:05 until 3:30 for tutoring. Please see Mr. DeSimone with any questions.
Attention seniors, during your English classes this week, you will be submitting your senior quotes and voting on your senior superlatives. Please message DHS Yearbooks on Instagram or email Jasmine or Mr. Moody with any questions.
There will be a Key Club meeting next Tuesday when new officers will be elected. Please see Mr. Maldonado or Ms. Bonilla with any questions.
French Club will have their next meeting tomorrow from 2 until 3 p.m. Please see Mr. Maldonado with any questions.
The first meeting of the Psych Club will be next Wednesday from 2 until 3 p.m. This will be a safe space to learn more about the everyday challenges teens face in life and how to face them head on. If you have any questions, please see Ms. Tribble.
Today's ACT word of the day is indulge, meaning to give into or satisfy. Mallory loves to indulge in cheesy romantic comedy movies during the weekends.
The Bronco Theater proudly presents Anastasia, the musical, on April 4th and 5th. Get your tickets today on the hometown ticketing section of the DHS website.
Please make sure you are checking focus for your obligations and take care of them before it is too late to attend events like prom. Also, if you had a dress code violation, please make sure you pick up that item which was in violation and exchange it with the item you borrowed from the discipline office by Friday. Any clothing not picked up by Friday will be donated to Goodwill.
The Media Center's next book discussion will take place on Thursday, January 23rd, and will feature the book The Downed Woods by Emily Lloyd Jones. Please see Ms. Hoffman with any questions. On to Broncos sports. Davenport High School has named their new football coach, and it is Coach Ryan Mills. He was in the cafeteria yesterday meeting current and new players and begins teaching in PE department today. Welcome to Broncos Country, Coach Mills.
The boys soccer team is in action tonight when they host the Bartow Yellow Jackets. Come on out and support your boys soccer team tonight.
And come and support your girls soccer team tomorrow night as they host the Discovery Spartans.
On Friday night, it is the second ever Broncos basketball triple header. This time, it is at Ridge Community High School. Boys JV will tip off at 5, girls varsity tips off at 6:30, and boys varsity tips off at 8.
Baseball practice continues today at 2:30 p.m. You must be cleared and activate before you can participate. If you have any questions, please see Coach Stevens.
Softball practice is from 2:30 until 4:30.
Any Broncos who are interested in playing tennis should meet at the tennis courts at their school today at 2:30 p.m. If you have any questions, please see Coach Tesfa.
There will be a track and field parent meeting tomorrow in the Broncoteria at 3 p.m. Please see Ms. Hoke with any questions.
The boys weightlifting team will be having their tryouts this week in the weight room after school. Please see Coach Dobin with any questions.
Today is Monday, January 27th. If today is your birthday, you were born on National Chocolate Cake Day. You share a birthday with Alan Cumming, and on this day in history back in 1945, Soviet Union troops entered Auschwitz, Poland, and freed those who were captured in Auschwitz concentration camp. If today is your birthday, happy birthday.
Are you looking for some extra support with your schoolwork, or do you just want some extra help with your homework? Then come by the Media Center every Tuesday and Thursday from 2:05 until 3:30 p.m. for tutoring. Please see Mr. DeSimone for any questions.
Key Club is holding a sock drive. Please donate your new unused socks, which will be delivered to local shelters and nursing homes. The drive will run on February 21st.
The Davenport High School Fashion Department will be holding their annual fashion show on Friday, March 7th. Ticketing information will be available soon.
This week is our Celebrate Literacy Week. Tomorrow you will build your own self-care.
Davenport High School will be holding a Black History Month essay contest with the theme honoring African American contributions to Florida's success. The essay is due to Ms. Hodge by Friday and cannot be more than 500 words. A winner from each grade level will win a $50 gift card. Please see Ms. Hodge in room 156A with any questions. Today's ACT word of the day is invoke, meaning to call on, to appeal to. The shaman attempted to invoke a demon.
The Bronco Theater proudly presents Anastasia the Musical on April 4th and 5th. Get your tickets today on the hometown ticketing section of the DHS website.
Broncos, the waiting is over. Tickets are now on sale for prom. Old Hollywood will take place at Disney's Boardwalk Resort on Saturday, March 29th. Tickets are on sale now through hometown ticketing on the DHS website and are $75, but the price will increase on January 30th. Don't delay, get your prom tickets today.
There will be no refunds or exchanges. Tickets are available to juniors or seniors only, but may take a guest of any grade level. Outside guests must have signed a form that can be obtained with Miss MJ in Building 3, Room 115.
Dress code will be strictly enforced and students cannot have any disciplinary issues since January 22nd, and they must be up to date with all of their obligations. Students who do not meet the requirements but purchase a ticket anyway will not be able to attend and will not be issued a refund.
Attention class of 2025. Have you already been accepted to a college or university? Have you been offered a scholarship or grant? Then please bring in a copy of your acceptance letters and a scholarship awards to Ms. Hoke.
Davenport High School will hold their annual College and Career Fair on February 12th from 8 until 10. Please see Ms. Klink with any questions.
On to Broncos sports. The boys basketball team fell to the Sebring Blue Streaks 63-55 on Thursday night. The boys will have their regular season finale tomorrow when they host the Lake Buena Vista Vipers.
The girls basketball team will have their home finale on Wednesday when they host the Discovery Spartans. Good luck to all our athletes.
Today is Friday, January 31st. If today is your birthday, you were born on National Have Fun at Work Day. You share a birthday with Justin Timberlake, and on this date, back in history in 1966, the Soviet Union launched Luna 9, which became the first spacecraft to make a soft landing on the moon. If today is your birthday, happy birthday.
Are you looking for some extra support with your schoolwork, or do you just want some extra help with your homework? Then come by the Media Center every Tuesday and Thursday from 2:05 until 3:30 for tutoring. Please see Mr. D. Simone with any questions.
Key Club is holding a sock drive. Please donate your new unused socks, which will be delivered to local shelters and nursing homes. The drive will run until February 21st.
The Davenport High School Fashion Department will hold their annual fashion show on Friday, March 7th. Ticketing information will be available soon.
This week was Celebrate Literacy Week. Today, students wrapped up the Spirit Week with rebuilding the library using sticky notes with your favorite book on it.
Davenport High School will be holding a Black History Month essay contest with the theme honoring African American contributions to Florida's success. The essay is due to Ms. Hodge today. The essay cannot be more than 500 words. A winner from each grade level will win a $50 gift card. Please see Ms. Hodge in room 156A with any questions. Today's ACT word of the day is empirical, meaning derived from experience. You need empirical evidence to support your claim.
The Bronco Theater proudly presents Anastasia the Musical on April 4th and 5th. Get your tickets today on the hometown ticketing section of the DHS website.
Prom tickets are now on sale. Old Hollywood will take place at Disney's Boardwalk Resort on Saturday, March 29th. Tickets are on sale now through hometown ticketing on the DHS website and are now $85, and the price will increase again on Valentine's Day. Don't delay, get your prom tickets today.
There will be no refunds or exchanges. Tickets are available to juniors or seniors only, but those students may take a guest of any grade level. Each person attending will need their own separate ticket. Outside guests must have a signed form that can be obtained in a folder outside of Miss MJ's classroom in Building 3, Room 115.
Dress code will be strictly enforced, and students cannot have any disciplinary issues since January 22nd and must be up to date with all of the obligations.
Any student who has more than 10 unexcused tardies or more than 5 unexcused absences beginning on February 1st will not be allowed to attend prom. This includes arriving to first period.
Students who do not meet the requirements but purchase a ticket anyway will not be able to attend and will not be issued a refund.
Attention class of 2025. Have you already been accepted to a college or university? Have you been offered a scholarship or a grant? Then please bring in a copy of your acceptance letters and scholarship awards to Ms. Hoke.
Davenport High School will hold their annual College and Career Fair on February 12th from 8 until 10 a.m. Please see Ms. Kling with any questions.
Attention Yarn Club and Game Club members. Yarn Club and Game Club will now meet after school on Mondays instead of Tuesdays. Yarn Club will meet in room 249B and Game Club will meet in room 250A. Please see Mr. or Miss Phillips with any questions.
The Sunshine Foundation will be hosting their annual Spring Fair on March 8th from 11 until 2 at the Sunshine Foundation Dream Village. Come dressed as your favorite princess or superhero character.
On to Broncos sports. On Wednesday night, the girls basketball team defeated the Discovery Spartans 49-30 in their last regular season home game of the season. The girls are back in action tonight against the Point Sandy Eagles.
The basketball 7A District 9 tournaments begins next week, and both our boys and girls will host a first round matchup at the Ranch. The boys will host the Celebration Storm on Monday night, and the girls will host the Osceola Cowboys on Tuesday night.
Our tennis teams will have their first home matches on Tuesday when they host Celebration at 3 p.m. Good luck to all of our athletes.
Boys volleyball tryouts will be on February 4th until the 6th, from 4 until 6:30 p.m. You must be cleared on Activate in order to try out. If you have any questions, please see Coach George.
Today is Friday, February 14th. If today is your birthday, you were born on Valentine's Day. You share a birthday with Shane Harper, and on this day in history, back in 2005, 3 former PayPal employees, Steve Chen, Chad Hurley, and Jawed Kareem, created what would become YouTube. For users to be able to share videos. YouTube has actually begun as a video dating website inspired by the website Hot or Not. Today, more than 1 billion people across the globe log into YouTube at least once a month. If today's your birthday, happy birthday.
Key Club is holding a sock drive. Please donate your new unused socks, which will be delivered to local shelters and nursing homes. You can drop off your socks in either Miss Bonilla or Monsieur Maldonado's room. The drive will run until the end of February.
The Davenport High School Fashion Department will hold their annual fashion show on Friday, March 7th. You can purchase your tickets for $10 on the hometown ticketing section on the DHS website.
Prom tickets are on sale now. Old Hollywood will take place at Disney's Boardwalk Resort on Saturday, March 29th. Tickets are on sale now through hometown ticketing on the DHS website and are now $95 until March 7th or if the tickets sell out. Don't delay, get your prom tickets today.
There will be no refunds or exchanges. Tickets are available to juniors and seniors only, but those students may take a guest of any grade level. Each person attending will need their own separate ticket. Outside guests must have a signed form that can be obtained in a folder outside of Miss MJ's classroom in Building 3, Room 115.
Dress code will be strictly enforced and students cannot have any disciplinary issues since January 22nd and must be up to date with all of their obligations.
Any students who have more than 10 unexcused tardies or more than 5 unexcused absence since February 3rd will not be allowed to attend prom. This includes arriving to first period.
Students who do not meet the requirements but purchase a ticket anyway will not be able to attend and will not be issued a refund.
Class of 2025, your last day to order cap and gowns is Friday, March 14th. Please visit the Senior Information Portal on the DHS website for more information.
Our Media Center will have their next book discussion on Thursday for the book The Do-Over by Lynn Painter. Please see Ms. Hoffman with any questions. Today's ACT word of the day is indulge, which means to give into or to satisfy. On this Valentine's Day, my friend loves to indulge in cheesy romance movies.
The Bronco Theater proudly presents Anastasia the Musical on April 4th and 5th. Get your tickets today on the hometown ticketing section of the DHS website.
Attention class of 2025. Have you already been accepted to a college or university? Have you been offered a scholarship or grant? Then please bring in a copy of your acceptance letters and scholarship awards to Ms. Hoke.
The Sunshine Foundation will be hosting their annual Spring Fair on March 8th from 11 until 2 at the Sunshine Foundation Dream Village. Come dressed as your favorite princess or superhero character.
This week, Ladies Quest held a random act of kindness week to welcome in Valentine's Day. Today, you were to give a gift to someone special because it is Valentine's Day. Be sure to tag Ladies Quest on Instagram with your random act of kindness photos for an entry into the raffle.
Are you planning on attending Polk State in the fall? Then you can meet with a Polk State representative a week from today to assist with the application process. Please reserve your spot by signing up in the guidance by Tuesday. See Ms. Thompson with any questions.
Attention seniors, would you still like a college scholarship? Here are 3 for you to choose from. The Bailey Family Foundation is a $20,000 scholarship and has a deadline of February 28th. The Horatio Algar Association has a scholarship up to $25,000 and is due by March 1st. And the DSA Alumni has a $1,000 scholarship for those who attended DSA. Please see Ms. Thompson in guidance with any questions. On to Broncos sports. The boys baseball team fell to the Celebration Storm on Wednesday night. The boys will have their home opener on Tuesday when they host the Horizon Hawks. First pitch is at 6 p.m.
The girls softball team have their home opener on Tuesday when they host the Avon Park Red Devils. First pitch is at 7:30.
On Wednesday night, our boys wrestling team defeated Lake Nona 54-10. Jacob Rosa and Jaden Delgado both secured pins. The girls wrestling team travels to the district wrestling tournament tomorrow, and the boys have their district tournament a week from tomorrow.
Our girls flag football team has their first preseason games today as they spend Valentine's Day in Tampa at the Tampa Bay Buccaneers flag football kickoff. The girls will play West Orange at 4:30 and Boone at 6.
Our track and field teams will have their first meet of the year tomorrow when they travel to George Jenkins for the Bob English Invitational at 8 a.m. Good luck to all our athletes.
Today is Wednesday, February 26th. If today is your birthday, you were born on National Tell a Fairy Tale Day. You share a birthday with Michael Bolton, and on this date in history back in 1919, President Woodrow Wilson officially designated the Grand Canyon as a national park. The natural wonder would go on to become one of America's most popular tourist attractions. If today is your birthday, happy birthday.
Key Club is holding a sock drive. Please donate new, unused socks, which will be delivered to local shelters and nursing homes. You can drop off your socks in either Miss Bonilla's or Monsieur Maldonado's room. The drive will run until the end of the week.
Davenport High School Fashion Department will hold their annual fashion show next Friday, March 7th. You can purchase your tickets for $10 on the hometown ticketing section of the DHS website.
Prom tickets are on sale now. Old Hollywood would take place at Disney's Boardwalk Resort on Saturday, March 29th. Tickets are on sale now through hometown ticketing on the DHS website and are now $95 until next Friday, March 7th, or tickets sell out. Don't delay, get your prom tickets today.
There will be no refunds or exchanges. Tickets are available to juniors or seniors only, but those students may take a guest of any grade level. Each person attending will need their own separate ticket. Outside guests must have a signed form that can be obtained in a folder outside of Miss MJ's classroom in Building 3, Room 115.
Dress code will be strictly enforced and students cannot have any disciplinary issues since January 22nd and must be up to date with all their obligations.
Any student who has more than 10 unexcused tardies or more than 5 unexcused absences since February 3rd will not be allowed to attend prom. This includes arriving to first period.
Students who do not meet the requirements but purchase a ticket anyway will not be able to attend and will not be issued a refund.
Are you interested in running for prom king or queen? To be eligible, you must be a senior and be nominated by a club, sport, or an elective class. You cannot have any disciplinary action during your senior year and could not have run for homecoming king or queen. Please check the DHS prom page on Instagram for more information.
Class of 2025, your graduation date is 85 days away. Now is the time to get ready with your cap and gown, as the last day to order cap and gowns is Friday, March 14th. Please visit the Senior Information Portal on the DHS website for more information.
Attention seniors, your grad bash tickets are on sale now. On Saturday, May 10th, our seniors will take over the Magic Kingdom. Tickets include a breakfast meal ticket and a meal ticket for either lunch or dinner. Purchase your tickets today on the hometown ticketing section of the DHS website and see Mr. Moody with any questions.
Today's ACT word of the day is observable, which means able to be seen or noticed. The rings of Saturn were observable through the telescope.
The Bronco Theater proudly presents Anastasia the Musical on April 4th and 5th. Get your tickets today on the hometown ticketing section of the DHS website.
Attention class of 2025. Have you already been accepted to a college or university? Have you been offered a scholarship or grant? Then please bring in a copy of your acceptance letter and scholarship awards to Ms. Hoke.
The Sunshine Foundation will be hosting their annual spring fair on March 8th from 11 until 2 at the Sunshine Foundation Dream Village. Come dress as your favorite princess or superhero character.
In the honor of Black History Month, Davenport High School will be having a Spirit Week this week. Today was Heritage Day, where you wore clothing that represent your heritage. Tomorrow is HBCU Day. Show your support by wearing HBCU gear or school colors. Please remember there will be a daily winner for best dress, and there will be zero tolerance for inappropriate participation. Please see Ms. Hulk with any questions.
Are you planning on attending Polk State College in the fall? Then you can meet with a Polk State representative tomorrow to assist with the application process. Please see Ms. Thompson to sign up with any questions.
Attention seniors, would you still like a college scholarship? There are 3 for you to choose from. The Bailey Family Foundation is a $20,000 scholarship and has a deadline of this Friday. The Horatio Alger Association has a scholarship up to $25,000 and is due by Saturday. The DSA alumni has $1,000 scholarship for those who attended DSA. Please see Ms. Thompson in guidance with any questions.
The Media Center's next book discussion will be on the book Promise Boys by Nick Brooks and will take place on Thursday, March 13th. Please see Ms. Hoffman for more information.
And please remember the Media Center will be closed between 10 and 10:25 daily.
On to Broncos sports. Our baseball is back in action on tonight when they take on our crosstown rivals, the Ridge Community Bolts. First pitch is at 7 p.m.
Our softball team is back in action tomorrow when they travel to Celebration to take on the Storm. First pitch is at 6 p.m.
The girls' flag football team will travel to Sebring tomorrow to battle the Blue Streaks. First snap is at 7 p.m.
The boys' weightlifting team hosts both the Ridge Community Bolts and New Dimensions Tigers after school today at 3:30.
The tennis teams will host the Poinciana Eagles today at 3 p.m.
Our boys' volleyball team will be in their preseason tournament in Lake Wales on Saturday.
Our track and field teams will have their next meet on Saturday when they travel to Winter Haven for the Blue Devil Invitation at 8 a.m. Good luck to all our athletes.
Our annual staff versus students basketball game will take place on Thursday, March 13th. The squads tied the first year and the teachers won the last 2 years. Will the students finally get their first win? It will cost $5 to watch and $10 to play. Get your tickets now before they sell out on the home ticketing section of the DHS website.
While we were at Tampa, our BBN students participated in a number of contests from Crazy Gates to the Amazing Race. We look back on the short film that was created during this weekend.
I don't know, I feel like that calmed down the trip a lot. It's a lot better than it was before.
Very relaxing ship, very informational.
It's pretty cool about it, I guess.
So what's with you in this pink suitcase? Like, it's just a pink suitcase.
Look, my problem is that I asked you to bring the black suitcase because we're only going here for 2 days and we can pack all our stuff, and you brought the pink suitcase. It's just not manly.
Are you not confident in your masculinity? Like, man up.
Pink is not manly.
Yes, it is.
I, for one, think pink is really manly.
Look, man, could you please just mind your own business? I mean, to be honest, I'm ready to eat. I'm tired. I'm actually like really excited for the aquarium tomorrow.
I'm so excited to see like the fish and all the...
Okay, don't make it too obvious, but the guy from earlier is right behind you.
Wait.
Pink is manly.
I told you pink was manly.
Today is Monday, March 10th, and it's the last week of the third quarter. If today's your birthday, you were born on the day we celebrate everyone's favorite Italian plumber.
It's National Mario Day. You share a birthday with Bad Bunny, and on this date in history, back in 1933, the first concentration camp in Germany opened at Dachau. At least 32,000 people who entered were never able to leave. If today's your birthday, happy birthday.
Class of 2025, your graduation date is just 73 days away. Last date to order cap and gowns is on Friday. Please visit the Senior Information Portal on the DHS website for more information.
Seniors, Grad Bash tickets are on sale now and going fast. On Saturday, May 10th, our seniors will take over the Magic Kingdom. Your ticket includes a meal ticket for breakfast and a meal ticket for either lunch or dinner. Purchase your tickets today on the hometown ticketing section of the DHS website and see Mr. Moody with any questions.
Do you want to run for student government? Then sign up to run for the SGA and class officer positions for the 2025-2026 school year. Applications can be picked up during lunches or in room 249A and are due by March 31st.
Broncos, remember the third quarter ends on Friday, and Friday will be the last early release day before the last day of school. If you're missing any assignments and your teacher is still accepting them, make sure you get them in and get your grades up.
Today's ACT word of the day is interject, which means to insert a comment abruptly. My dad loves to interject with a sarcastic remark.
The Bronco Theater proudly presents Anastasia the Musical on April 4th and 5th. Get your tickets today on the hometown ticketing section of the DHS website.
Attention class of 2025. Have you already been accepted to a college or university? Have you been offered a scholarship or grant? Then please bring in a copy of your acceptance letters and scholarship awards to Miss Hoke.
The Media Center's next book discussion will be on the book Promise Boys by Nick Brooks and will take place on Thursday, March 27th. Please see Ms. Hoffman for more information.
Please remember the Media Center will be closed between 10 and 10:25 daily. On to Broncos sports. On Thursday night, our boys volleyball team continued their undefeated streak when they defeated the Roosevelt Academy 2-0. The boys are back in action tonight when they travel to Bartow. First serve is at 7 p.m.
Our girls softball team will host the Mulberry Panthers tonight. First pitch is at 7:30.
Our boys baseball team will host the Aubrey Rogers Patriots tonight. First pitch is at 6 p.m.
Our flag football team will host the Ridgeview Global Explorers on Tuesday night. First snap is at 7 p.m.
Our tennis teams will host the Roosevelt Eagles on Thursday. First serves are at 3:30.
The Polk County Track and Field 9th and 10th grade championships will occur on Saturday at 8 a.m.
The Polk County Weightlifting Championship will also take place on Saturday in Lake Wales at 8 a.m. Good luck to all our athletes.
We have a date change for our annual staff versus students basketball game. It will now take place during the early release day on Friday. Will the students finally get their first win? It will cost $5 to watch and $10 to play. Get your tickets now before they sell out on the hometown ticketing section of the DHS website. Today is Monday, March 24th, and it is the first day of the fourth quarter. Seniors, you only have a few weeks left at DHS. If today's your birthday, you were born on National Cheese Steak Day. You share a birthday with Jim Parsons, and on this date in history back in 1989, an oil tanker off the coast of Alaska spilled 11 million gallons of oil into Prince William Sound, which was the largest oil spill to that date in U.S. history. If today is your birthday, happy birthday.
Seniors, Grad Batch tickets are on sale now and going fast. On Saturday, May 10th, our seniors will take over the Magic Kingdom. Your ticket includes a meal ticket for breakfast and a meal ticket for either lunch or dinner. Purchase your tickets tomorrow on the hometown ticketing section of the DHS website and see Mr. Moody with any questions.
Do you want to run for student government? Then sign up to run for SGA and class officer positions for the 2025-2026 school year. Applications can be picked up during lunches or in the room 249A and are due by March 31st.
Are you interested in taking dual enrollment? Then make sure you have registered to take the PERT exam. Head to your class Schoology course and register by today for the exam, which will take place on March 31st. Please see Ms. Thompson in the guidance with any questions.
Do you know an 8th grader that will be attending Davenport High School next year? Then make sure they attend our mission transition night on Monday, April 7th from 5:30 to 7:30. They will be able to tour classrooms and learn what DHS has to offer.
Today's ACT word of the day is habitual, which means done regularly or repeatedly. Her habitual absences caused students not to want to work with her on group projects.
The Bronco Theater proudly presents Anastasia the Musical on April 4th and 5th. Get your tickets today on the hometown ticketing section of the DHS website.
The Media Center's next book discussion will be on the book Promise Boys by Nick Brooks and will take place on Thursday. Please see Ms. Hoffman for more information.
Please remember the Media Center will be closed between 10 and 10:25 daily.
Our jazz band will present their annual Jazz Under the Stars on Thursday, April 3rd at 7 p.m.
The 4th annual Spring Dance Concert will take place on April 11th and 12th at the Performing Arts Center. Get your tickets today from Hometown Ticketing on the DHS website.
On to Broncos sports. Our baseball team will travel to Lakeland tomorrow to take on the Tenor Rock Titans. First pitch is at 7 p.m.
Our softball teams will travel to Lake Gibson tomorrow to take on the Braves. First pitch is at 7 p.m.
Our boys volleyball team will travel to Orlando to take on the Olympia Titans. First serve is at 7 p.m.
Our girls flag football team will host the Gateway Panthers on Thursday nights. First snap is at 7 p.m.
Our tennis teams will host the Ridge Community Bolts on Thursday. First serves are at 3 p.m.
Our track and field athletes will be competing in the Mike Williams Classic at Lake Region on Saturday.
And our boys weightlifting team has their district meet on Saturday at Ridge Community High School. Good luck to all our athletes.
On to this week's Student Spotlights.
Here at DHS, we have a lot of students, especially in our junior class. Today we go and ask about the junior class's top ranking student, Brandon Anderson.
Brandon is one of those students that he self-advocates for himself, which means that he can ask questions when he needs clarification, goes the extra mile, meets the expectations, and then goes beyond. An example of that is giving a lot more detail, especially within his writing. Takes feedback very, very well, and really meets the deadlines. The only time that he doesn't meet the deadlines is when he's sick and things like that. But he's awesome. Like I said, I've never had any problems with Brandon at all.
Well, I heard of Brandon last year when I had Patrick in as a teacher's aide, and I would always say, Patrick, you're so smart. And he would say, wait till you see my brother. He is even smarter than I am. So I was fortunate enough to have Brandon in my class this year, and I can see that he is very smart, top of his class. He cares so much about his work. He often goes to other classes with his teacher. He is so funny and charismatic, and we just have a really good time with Brandon in our class.
I mean, it's a very prestigious thing. Being top 10 is being the top 10 of 700 students. I think it's a big accomplishment for myself, and I'd be, proud of myself 10 years down the line thinking about how I was top 10.
I said the big thing that's going to take him farther, and of course for any student, is the self-advocation that you're going to have to need. Basically speaking up for yourself, having questions about the content, and of course, I keep on going back to turning in the work on time.
So I currently take 4 APs and 2 dual enrollments, AP Environmental Science, AP Lang, AP Calc, and AP US History, along with College Success and Intro to Business. And overall, it is a lot of work, but I really try to get it done in class so I don't have much homework. And when I do have homework, it's not way too much that I can't get it done. I kind of just, try my best to do the work as fast as I can, and usually it works out and I don't have too much work.
I'm Ethan Bradley with BBN News, signing off.
Today is Wednesday, April 2nd. If today is your birthday is on National Peanut Butter and Jelly Day. You share a birthday with Emma Myers, and on this day back in history, in 1513, Spanish explorer Juan Ponce de Leon landed on the coast of Florida. If today is your birthday, happy birthday.
Do you know an 8th grader that will be attending Davenport High School next year? Then make sure they attend our Mission Transition Night next Monday. They will be touring classrooms and learn what DHS has to offer. See Ms. Klink with any questions.
Juniors and seniors, if you are interested in attending Valencia College, there will be a representative here on Wednesday, April 9th. Please see Ms. Thompson in guidance to attend.
Davenport High School will host the first ever American Sign Language extravaganza on Friday, April 25th from 6 until 8 p.m. in the Performing Arts Center. There will be ASL jokes, song performances, poems, and more. All current and former ASL students are welcome to attend. Please see Miss Jenny in room 222 to sign up for more information.
National Honor Society will have their induction ceremony on April 17th at 6 p.m. in the Performing Arts Center. Please see Mr. Desheen with any questions.
Today's ACT word of the day is deciding, meaning determining or influencing an outcome. Caroline's goal was the deciding factor in the match.
Get ready for a journey to the past as the Broncos theater proudly brings to life the beloved animated tale, Anastasia the Musical. Come this Friday and Saturday to get whisked away back in time to return to the turn of the century, Russia and Paris. Get your tickets today on the hometown ticketing section of the DHS website.
Our jazz band will present their annual Jazz Under the Stars concert on Thursday at 7 p.m.
The 4th annual Spring Dance Concert will take place on April 11th and 12th at the Performing Arts Center. Get your tickets today from Hometown Ticketing on the DHS website. On to Broncos sports. On Monday, our boys baseball team defeated East Ridge by a score of 11-5. Brylan Cadode had 3 RBIs and Andrew Deegan had 8 strikeouts. The boys are back in action tonight as they travel to Freedom High School first pitch at 7 p.m.
Our girls softball team defeated the Poinciana Eagles 14-0. Michaela Gonzalez went 2 for 3 and scored 2 runs. The girls are back in action tomorrow when they travel to Bishop Moore. First pitch is at 6:30.
Our boys volleyball team will host the Lake Region Thunder tonight. First serve is at 7 p.m.
Our girls flag football team is back in action tomorrow when they host the undefeated Lake Mineola Hawks. First snap is at 7 p.m.
Our tennis teams will host Santa Fe tomorrow after school, and it is senior night. Come out and support your seniors.
Our track and field athletes will be competing in the Polk County Track and Field Championships on Saturday at 8 a.m. at George Jenkins High School.
And our weightlifting team has their regionals on Saturday. Good luck to all our athletes.
Today is Monday, April 14th. If today is your birthday, you were born on National Dolphin Day. You share a birthday with Sarah Michelle Gellar, and on this date in history, back in 1865, John Wilkes Booth snuck into Ford's Theater in Washington, D.C. and shot President Abraham Lincoln, who would pass away the next day. If today is your birthday, happy birthday.
Davenport High School will host the first ever American Sign Language extravaganza on Friday, April 25th from 6 until 8 p.m. in the Performing Arts Center. There will be ASL jokes, song performances, poems, and more. All current and former ASL students are welcome to attend. Please see Miss Jenny in room 222 to sign up for more information.
National Honor Society will have their induction ceremony on Thursday at 6 p.m. in the Performing Arts Center. Please see Mr. Desheen with any questions.
Do you have any books from the Media Center still at home, in your bag, or in your car? Then please make sure to return them as soon as possible. Seniors, all your books must be in by May 2nd, and underclassmen, may all your books be turned in by May 9th. Please see Ms. Hoffman with any questions.
SGA elections will occur during lunches next Friday. You will be allowed to vote for overall officers and your class officers. Sorry, seniors, you will not be voting in this election.
The last Media Center event of the year will take place on April 24th and is their annual Poetry Power. You can either turn in your poem in person or share them by scanning the QR code on the screen. Please see Ms. Hoffman with any questions.
There will be a parents' meeting for those going on the field trip to Paris on Wednesday, April 23rd at 7 p.m. in Makerspace. Please see Ms. Ramos Santos with any questions.
Today's ACT word of the day is misrepresent, meaning to give a false impression. The article misrepresented the facts.
The 4th annual Spring Music Concert will take place on Thursday night in the Performing Arts Center. Tickets are $10 and can be purchased on the hometown ticketing section of the DHS website.
When it comes to testing, juniors, you're up. Tomorrow isn't only tax day, but you will be taxing your mind as you take the SAT during the school day. Please see Ms. Napier with any questions and check the papers around the school for your testing locations.
Seniors, please remember it is against district policy to decorate your graduation cap in any way, shape, or form. If you arrive at the RP Funding Center with a decorated cap, you will be required to purchase a new one in order to walk.
Attention juniors and seniors, Career Source Polk is having a spring job fair on Thursday. This is an opportunity to explore local career paths and speak with employers for those students looking to go right into the workforce right after school. Please complete Matchmaker and Resume Builder in Zillow and pick up permission slip and guidance. See Ms. Thompson with any questions.
Attention students, Mid-Florida Banking is holding their annual teen night on Tuesday, April 22nd. And your closest branch is on Amber Sweet Way. There will be pizza, games, prizes, and you will be able to obtain some financial advice. Please scan the QR code for more information.
Polk County Schools proudly presents Something Rotten Junior, an all-county musical with performances on June 6th and 7th in the DHS Performing Arts Center. Get your tickets today on the hometown ticketing section of the DHS website.
Congratulations to Aubrey Beatty, Emily Massey, Brian Pearson, and Peyton Gardner, as they are the first Davenport FFA members to ever earn their Florida FFA state degree, which is the highest degree any FFA member can earn, and less than 2% of all FFA members will ever earn this. On to Broncos sports. Our girls flag football team will host the quarterfinals of the FHSAA 4A District 10 tonight, when they welcome the Point Stanley Eagles of the branch. First snap is at 7 p.m.
On Thursday night, our boys baseball team defeated the Ten Rock Titans 13-2. Sophomore Omar Ortiz went 2 for 4 with a run and 3 RBIs. The boys have their 7A District 6 quarterfinals matchup at Celebration tonight. First pitch at 7 p.m.
Our boys volleyball team is on the road tonight when they face the Frostproof Bulldogs. First service at 6:30.
Our girls softball team are back in action tonight when they travel to Lakeland Christian to take on the Vikings. First pitch at 7 p.m.
Good luck to our tennis teams who are playing in the District Tennis Tournament today.
And good luck to our members of the track team who will be traveling to George Jenkins on Thursday for their district meet. Good luck to all our athletes.
Are you interested in being a cheerleader at Davenport High School next year? Then you will want to make sure you attend the mandatory cheerleading parent meeting on May 7th at 6 p.m. They will be discussing tryout dates, fundraising, and going over Activate. Today is Thursday, April 24th. If today is your birthday, you were born on National Skipping Day. You share a birthday with Cedric the Entertainer, and on this date in history back in 1800, the Library of Congress was officially founded when President John Adams approved $5,000 to purchase books. It has now become the largest library in the world. If today is your birthday, happy birthday.
Davenport High School will host their first ever American Sign Language extravaganza tomorrow from 6 until 8 p.m. in the Performing Arts Center. There will be ASL jokes, song performances, poems, and more. All current and former ASL students are welcome to attend. Please see Miss Jenny in room 222 to sign up for more information.
Do you have any books from the Media Center still at home, in your bag or in your car? Then please make sure you return them as soon as possible. Seniors, all of your books must be in by next Friday, and underclassmen, all of your books must be in by May 9th. Please see Ms. Hoffman with any questions.
SGA elections will occur during lunches tomorrow. You'll be allowed to vote for overall officers and your class officers. Sorry, seniors, you will not be voting in this election.
The last Media Center event of the year is taking place right now during lunches and is their annual Poetry Power Extravaganza. You can either turn in your poems in person or share them by scanning the QR code on your screen. Please see Ms. Hoffman with any questions.
Today's ACT word of the day is beneficial, meaning producing good results. A balanced diet is beneficial for your health.
The 4th annual Spring Music Concert will take place tonight in the Performing Arts Center. Tickets are $10 and can be purchased on the hometown ticketing section of the DHS website.
Seniors, please remember it is against district policy to decorate your graduation cap in any way, shape, or form. If you arrive at the RP Funding Center with a decorated cap, you'll be required to purchase a new one in order to walk.
Seniors, we invite you to head to the Senior Selfie Spot, past guidance to take one last selfie as a Bronco. This spot will be up until May 13th, and when you post to social media, please use the hashtag BroncosOut2025.
Seniors, your final event dates on campus have been announced. Senior Commitment Day will be held on Wednesday, April 30th.
Your last day attending classes is on May 12th, with senior awards taking place in the PAC on May 14th. This is by invitation only.
You will have mandatory graduation practice on May 21st at 8 a.m. in the gym. Please arrive to campus on time.
Then the main event, your graduation, May 22nd, doors will open at the RP Funding Center at 5:30 p.m. Please make sure you arrive by 6:30. You will receive your 6th graduation tickets at your graduation practice on May 21st.
Polk County Schools proudly presents Something Rotten Jr., an all-county musical with performances on June 6th and 7th in the DHS Performing Arts Center. Get your tickets on the hometown ticketing section of the DHS website.
On to Broncos sports. On Tuesday night, the Lake Minneola Hawks defeated our softball team by a score of 16-8.
Are you interested in being a cheerleader at Davenport High School next year? Then you will want to make sure you attend the mandatory cheerleading parent meeting on May 7th at 6 p.m. They will be discussing tryout dates, fundraising, and going over Activate.
If you want to play sports at DHS, remember you need to have a sports physical on file. Make your life easy and come to campus on Saturday, May 31st, as physicals will be performed on campus. Scan the QR code to register by May 30th at 5 p.m. Pre-registration is required for all student athletes.
Today is Tuesday, May 6th. If today is your birthday, you were born on National Nurses Day and National Teachers Day. Thank you to all our teachers and Nurse Watcher for all that you do. You share a birthday with George Clooney, and on this date in history back in 2004, the finale of the sitcom Friends aired and was watched by more than 52 million people. If today's your birthday, happy birthday.
Do you have any books from the Media Center still at home, in your bag, or in your car? Then please make sure to return them as soon as possible. Seniors, all your books are overdue and have turned into fines. The fines will go away if the book is returned undamaged ASAP. Underclassmen, all of your books must be in by Friday. Please see Ms. Hoffman with any questions.
It's May. We know what that means. It's testing all the time. Freshmen and sophomores, you are on the clock. Tomorrow you will be testing the FAST PM3 exam. Please see your English teacher with any questions.
AP Lit students, you will be taking your AP exam tomorrow at 8 a.m. Please remember, if you are scheduled for a PM session of AP testing, you must have your own transportation home, as you will not be able to leave the testing location after 3 p.m.
With testing, our school schedules will be shifted slightly. Next Monday will be an even block day. Your odd block days will stay on Wednesday.
Do you want to be an author, game creator, or content creator? Then you should sign up for creative writing. We're looking for students who are interested in taking a creative writing course next school year. Please scan the QR code and complete the survey.
Seniors, laptop collection begins this week. If you have AP testing, you will not turn in your device and charger until after you finish your AP testing, as all AP testing will require a laptop. If you have any questions, please see Ms. Pringle.
Dr. Miles Dozer's classes are collecting bottle caps and used flip-flops to be used in a recycle art display for the school. If you have any bottle caps or used flip-flops you wish to donate, please bring them to her room 176G. Today's ACT word of the day is responsive, meaning reacting quickly or positively. The team wanted to improve and was very responsive to the feedback.
Seniors, we have a number of announcements that apply to you. Please remember, it is against district policy to decorate your graduation cap in any way, shape, or form. If you arrive at the RP Funding Center with a decorated cap, you will be required to purchase a new one in order to walk.
We invite you to head to the senior selfie spot past guidance to take one last selfie as a Bronco. This spot will be up until next Tuesday and when you post to social media, please use the hashtag BroncosOut2025.
Your final event dates on campus have been announced.
Your last day attending classes is Monday, and your senior awards will take place in the Pact a week from tomorrow. This is by invitation only.
You will have mandatory graduation practice on May 21st at 8 a.m. in the gym. Please arrive to campus on time.
Then the main event, your graduation, May 22nd, doors will be open at the RP Funding Center at 5:30 p.m. Please make sure you arrive by 6:30. You'll receive your 6 graduation tickets at your graduation practice on May 21st.
If you need help with your college application, FAFSA application, Bright Futures, or sending transcripts, then meet with Miss Thompson during lunches in the college and career room.
You will be able to pick up your yearbook and senior dues package this week in the Broncoteria during lunch. Please see Mr. Moody with any questions.
It's our last full week on campus, so seniors, it's time for Seniors Only Spirit Week. Today was Dressed Like Your Birth Year, and tomorrow is Dressed Like Your Favorite TV show character from when you were a kid.
On Monday, your final day of school, you should arrive to school at 6 a.m. so you can take in one last sunrise with your graduation class. There will be snacks, drinks, and you will have one more chance to say goodbye. This event will take place at the football field and is open to all seniors.
Polk County Schools proudly presents Something Rotten Jr., an all-county musical with performances on June 6th and 7th in the DHS Performing Arts Center. Get your ticket today on the hometown ticketing section of the DHS website.
On Wednesday, May 7th, our dance department proudly presents The Power of Movement, their first ever student choreography showcase. The showcase begins at 7 p.m. and tickets are available by scanning the QR code on the screen.
Are you interested in taking a trip to Costa Rica? Then you will want to attend the information meeting on May 14th at 6:30 p.m. Please see Ms. Turner with any questions.
National Honor Society will have their next meeting today after school in the Broncoteria. Please see Mr. DeSheen with any questions.
Are you interested in being a cheerleader at Davenport High School next year? Then you will want to make sure you attend the mandatory cheerleading parent meeting tomorrow night at 6 p.m. They will be discussing tryout dates, fundraising, and going over Activate.
If you want to play sports at DHS, remember you will need a sports physical on file. Make your life easy and come to campus on Saturday, May 31st, as physicals will be performed on campus. Scan the QR code to register by May 30th at 5 p.m. Pre-register is required for all student athletes.
Today is Wednesday, May 14th. If today is your birthday, you were born on National Dance Like a Chicken Day. You share a birthday with George Lucas, and on this date in history back in 1973, Skylab, the first U.S. space station, was launched into orbit. If today is your birthday, happy birthday. Do you have any books from the Media Center still at home, in your bag or in your car? Then please make sure you return them as soon as possible. All books are now overdue and have turned into fines. The fines will go away if the book is returned undamaged ASAP. Please see Ms. Hoffman with any questions. It's May. We know what that means. It's testing all the time. AP Spanish, you are the last ones to AP test when you take your AP exam tomorrow at 8 a.m. Please make sure you bring your charged laptop to school tomorrow. Testing means our school schedules will be shifted slightly. Please remember tomorrow will be a straight 7-day. We will return to our regular schedule next week. Do you want to be an author, game creator, or a content creator? Then you should sign up for creative writing. We are looking for students who are interested in taking a creative writing course next school year. Please scan the QR code and complete the survey. Dr. Miles Dozier's class are collecting bottles caps and used flip-flops to be used in a recycled art display for the school. If you have any bottle caps or any used flip-flops you wish to donate, please do bring them to her room 176G. Today's ACT word of the day is saturate, meaning to soak or fill completely. The sponge was saturated with water when it was left outside in the rain. Polk County Schools proudly presents Something Rotten Jr., an all-county musical with performances on June 6th and 7th in the DHS Performing Arts Center. Get your tickets today on the hometown ticketing section of the DHS website. Are you interested in taking a trip to Costa Rica? Then you will want to attend the information meeting tonight at 6:30 p.m. Please see Ms. Turner with any questions. The lunch distribution of yearbooks is now over. If you still need to pick up your pre-ordered yearbook, please see Mr. Moody in Building 3, Room 103. On to Broncos sports. The senior athletic ceremony will take place on May 19th at 6 p.m. in the Performing Arts Center. See Coach Gables with any questions. JV boys basketball workouts will occur every Thursday. You must have a physical on file and be cleared and activate to attend. See Coach Jones with any questions. There will be a varsity swim interest meeting on May 19th at 4 p.m. in the Broncoteria. Please see Ms. Hope with any questions. If you want to play sports at DHS, remember you need to have a sports physical on file. Make your life easy and come to the campus on Saturday, May 31st, as physicals will be performed on campus. Scan the QR code to register by May 30th at 5 p.m. Pre-registration is required for all student athletes. Today is Friday, May 23rd, and it's the last Friday of the school year. If today is your birthday, it's time to pack your bags as it's National Road Trip Day. You share a birthday with Drew Carey, and on this date in history back in 1785, Benjamin Franklin revealed his design for bifocal glasses. He was tired of having to switch between two pairs of glasses for his near and far vision issues, so he split the difference and created bifocals. If today is your birthday, happy birthday.
Broncos, Ms. Hoffman needs your help. Check your bags, your car, under your bed, and find your missing books from the Media Center. All books are now overdue and have turned into fines. The fines will go away if the book is returned undamaged ASAP. Please see Ms. Hoffman with any questions.
With the school year winding down, we remind you to log into Student Portal and check on your obligations and to take care of them now.
Attention students, all laptops should have been turned in. Please see your English teacher for information on how to turn it in if you still have it.
Broncos, please remember beginning on Tuesday when we come back from our 3-day weekend, backpacks will not be allowed on campus until the end of the year. Please see any administrator with any questions.
With next week's shortened week, Tuesday and Wednesday will be a straight 7-day, and Thursday, which is the last day of school, will be an early release day. Today's ACT word of the day is substantial, meaning the very large in amount or degree. I was shocked to find a substantial amount of money beneath the park bench.
You didn't take it, did you?
I mean, my gas tank is full.
Polk County Schools proudly presents Something Rotten Jr., an all-county musical with performances on June 6th and 7th in the DHS Performing Arts Center. Get your tickets today on the hometown ticketing section of the DHS website.
Do you want to help choose next year's homecoming theme? The 3 choices are Meet Me at Midnight, Surf's Up, or A Night in Athens. Head to the SGA Instagram page at sga.broncos to vote by Monday.
Attention cheerleaders, your tryout dates will occur on June 9th, 10th, and 11th from 5:30 until 8. If you have any questions, please reach out on their Instagram at DHS Broncos Cheer.
Attention all soccer players. If you are wishing to play boys soccer next year, then please see Coach Pablo in room 333F after school today from 2 and 2:30 p.m. Today is Thursday, August 14th. If today is your birthday, you were born on National Coloring Book Day. You share a birthday with Magic Johnson, and on this date in history back in 1848, the Oregon Territory was created. If today is your birthday, happy birthday.
Attention those interested in auditioning for dance company. The auditions will take place after school today in the dance studio. Please see Miss MJ with any questions.
Auditions for the fall play begin next week. Please see Mr. HD with any questions.
National Honor Society will have their first meeting on August 20th for returning members and on August 21st for new members at 2 p.m. in the Broncoteria. Please see Mr. Dejin with any questions.
Underclassmen, your picture day is 1 week from today. Please make sure you are camera ready.
And seniors, Katie has 2 road shoots left for this year, on September 18th and October 30th. Remember, for your photo to be in the yearbook, you must have a photo taken at the Katie studio or at a road shoot. Please register at katie.com/book. Today's SAT word of the day is announce, meaning to make a public statement. The CEO will announce the new policy tomorrow.
Yarn Club and Game Club will have their first meetings on Monday. Game Club will meet in room 250A and Yarn Club will meet in 249B. Please see Mr. and Mrs. Phillips with any questions.
Key Club will be holding an interest meeting on Thursday, August 21st in room 334G. Please see Miss Bonilla with any questions.
There will be a Ladies Quest interest meeting on Tuesday in room 156A from 2 until 3 p.m. Please see Ms. Hodge with any questions.
The annual open house and Title I meeting will be held on Tuesday, August 26th from 5:30 until 7:30.
Are you looking for a club to join? Then make sure you attend Club Rush during all lunches on August 22nd. Please see Ms. Klink with any questions.
On to Broncos sports. Our football team kicks off their season with the preseason classic tomorrow when they travel to Lake Gibson to take off the Braves. Kickoff is at 7:30.
The first home volleyball game of the year will take place on Monday when our girls host the Discovery Spartans. Come on out and support our Lady Broncos.
For those that missed Tuesday's baseball interest meeting and are interested in playing baseball, please see Coach Stevens in room 313D.
Swim practices have begun and will take place every day from 3:30 until 5 p.m. at Lake Eva Community Pool in Haines City. You must have Activate complete in order to swim. Please see Coach Hoke with any questions.
There will be a boys soccer interest meeting on September 22nd from 2 until 3 p.m. in room 155F. See Coach Rodriguez with any questions. Today is Friday, September 12th. If today is your birthday, you were born on National Chocolate Milkshake Day. You share a birthday with Sydney Sweeney, and on this date in history back in 1992, Dr. Mae Jemison became the first Black American to go into space. If today's your birthday, happy birthday.
Seniors, if you haven't already taken your senior photos with Katie, now is the time to do so, as you must have your photo at Katie Studio or a Katie road shoot in order to be in the yearbook. The next road shoots on campus are September 18th or October 30th. Register today by going to katie.com/schedule.
Attention seniors, we have upcoming college visits here on campus. On Wednesday, September 17th, University of Florida will be here to visit, and on September 24th, Universal Technical Institute will be here. Please see Ms. Thompson and guidance for more information.
ASL will hold their interest meeting on Wednesday, September 17th from 2 until 3 p.m. in room 222. You don't have to be in the ASL class to be a part of ASL Club. Please scan the QR code to register for the meeting or contact Ms. Jenny with any questions.
The Media Center's next book discussion will be on September 18th during B and C lunch and will feature the book Sunrise Nights by Jeff Zentner. Please see Ms. Hoffman in the Media Center to sign up for any questions.
Attention sophomores and juniors. DHS will host a PSAT on Wednesday, October 8th. All 10th graders will take the test for free, and any juniors who would like to test can for a $15 fee, which is due by Monday. For more information, check your focus message from Mr. Maldonado.
There will be a TSA meeting after school on Wednesday in room 238. Please see Mr. Checkley with any questions.
Students, enjoy a refreshing treat tomorrow as Domi Ice will be on campus tomorrow afternoon. You can enjoy pre-scooped Italian ice tomorrow for $5. Today's SAT word of the day is indulge. My friend Ethan loves to indulge in cheesy romance movies.
I mean, can you blame me? Broncos, homecoming is around the corner and we have information on upcoming homecoming events. On Saturday, September 27th, DHS presents Meet Me at Midnight. Tickets can be purchased through the event ticketing link on the DHS website.
Please remember, IDs will be required for entry. There will be no tickets sold at the door, and tickets are limited. Once they are gone, and they are going fast. You must not have more than 5 unexcused absences or more than 5 unexcused tardies. Get your tickets today.
Our inaugural homecoming parade, Take 2, has been announced. On Thursday, September 25th, Davenport High School will take to the streets to celebrate our homecoming. Please see Ms. Klink with any questions.
And our Homecoming Spirit Week has been announced. On Monday, September 22nd, it is Country versus City.
On Tuesday, it is Twin Day, and on Wednesday, it is White Lie Day.
On Thursday, it is Pajama Day.
And on Friday, it is School Spirit Day. Please remember the dress code is still in effect and must be followed. Are you looking to buy flowers for homecoming? Then look no further than our floral design class. Order your homecoming flowers today. This sale will run until the end of the week. Scan the QR code on the screen to order.
On to Broncos sports. Our volleyball team will travel to Lake Region to take on Thunder on Thursday. Varsity serves at 7:30.
Our football team is back in action next Friday when they host the Kathleen Red Devils. First snap is at 7:30.
Boys soccer will host their first open field on Wednesday, September 17th. Players will need to be cleared and activate and register with Coach Rodriguez.
Today is Tuesday, September 30th. If today is your birthday, you were born on International Podcast Day. You share a birthday with T-Pain, and on this date in history, back in 1889, Wyoming legislators write the first state constitution which granted women the right to vote. If today is your birthday, happy birthday.
Seniors, if you want your photo in the yearbook, you will need to have your photo taken by Katie by December 20th. Make your life easy and register for their last road shoot here at DHS on October 30th. If you do not have your photo at this road shoot, you will have to travel to Acadia Studio in Orlando or Tampa in order to have your photo in the yearbook. Register today by going to katie.com/schedule.
Attention seniors, we have 2 colleges visiting DHS this week. Tomorrow USF will be visiting, and on Thursday UCF will be here. Please see Ms. Thompson in guidance for more information.
Do you want to connect through conservation and education and be involved in keeping DHS and our community green? Then you will want to join Eco Club and Green Team. Their first meeting will be in Miss Stevenson's room 232G after school on Friday, October 3rd. Please see her with any questions.
Attention students who are interested in going to Costa Rica. The registration deadline has been extended until this Friday. See Ms. Turner with any questions.
Today's SAT word of the day is delicate, meaning fragile or requiring careful handling. The delicate glass sculpture broke easily.
Seniors, please make sure to purchase your senior experience so you can gain access to class events throughout this year. You'll receive a yearbook, class shirt, lawn sign, and pennant as part of your experience. The current cost of the experience is $175, but will go up on October 1st. Head to Senior Information Portal on Davenport High School website for more information.
Psychology Club will meet next Monday. Pick up your club permission slips outside of Miss Tribble's room 313B and see her with any questions.
Are you a senior who is in a leadership position for their team or club and wants to be one of the 6 members of our student prom committee? Then you will want to go to the interest meeting tomorrow from 2 until 3 p.m. in the College and Career Classroom. Please see Ms. Houston with any questions.
The essay prompt for the 25th annual Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Essay Contest has been announced and is Mission Possible, standing up for freedom, justice, and democracy. Entries are due by November 3rd, and the winner will earn $350. Scan the QR code for more information.
Congratulations to our 2025 Homecoming King, Con Taylor, and our Homecoming Queen, Sydney Last. On to Broncos sports. This past weekend, our volleyball team finished first in Frostproof pre-October tournament. Our Lady Broncos are back at home on Wednesday when they host our crosstown rivals, the Ridge Community Bolts, and it will be senior night for a service at 7:30.
On Friday night, our football team defeated the Lake Minneola Hawks 41-6. Our boys are back in action when they head to Haines City on Friday to face the Hornets. First snap is at 7:30.
Baseball continues their first ball season tomorrow when they host Lake Gibson Braves. First pitch is at 5 p.m.
Boys soccer will continue their open field on Wednesday at 6 p.m. Please see Coach Rodriguez in room 155F to sign up or with any questions.
Are you looking for volunteer hours? Ms. Hope needs assistance with timers at one final swim meet. Please see her with any questions. Good afternoon, Broncos. I'm Ethan, and here's today's Roundup. Davenport FFA will have a meeting right after school today until 3:30 p.m.
Also, there will be a TSA meeting today right after school until 3 p.m. And there will be a no-step practice today. Seniors, Polk State will be here next week on Wednesday to answer any questions on admission or dual enrollment. Check Class Schoology page to sign up and see Ms. Thompson in guidance with any questions. Our Ag department is selling poinsettias, which come in the colors red, white, and winter rose. They are available to order by October 25th and will be available to pick up by December. It's going to be a sunny day today with a high of 83 and a low of 64 with no rain today. Thank you for joining us today for Roundup. I'm Ethan. Have a great day. Today is Thursday, October 30th. If today is your birthday, you were born on National Candy Corn Day. You share a birthday with Ashley Graham, and on this date in history, back in 1945, Branch Rickey signed Jackie Robinson to a contract with the Montreal Royals, the top minor league affiliate of the Brooklyn Dodgers. If today is your birthday, happy birthday.
Seniors, if you want your photo in the yearbook, you will need to have your photo taken by Katie before December 20th. Make your life easy and register for the last road shoot here at DHS tomorrow. If you do not have your photo at this road shoot, you'll have to travel to a Katie studio in Orlando or Tampa in order to have your photo in the yearbook. Register today by going to katie.com/schedule.
The essay prompt for the 25th annual Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Essay Contest has been announced and is Mission Possible, Standing Up for Freedom, Justice, and Democracy. Entries are due by Monday, and the winner will earn $350. Scan the QR code for more information.
Things are getting a little spooky here at DHS. Gerald and his friend have been spotted around campus to see what being a Bronco is all about.
So, how are your detective skills? Throughout this month, see if you can spot our friends with a clue from our social media channels. Repost your selfie with the hashtag DHSBroncoForLife for a chance to win a surprise that's bone-chilling.
The DHS Orchestra proudly invites you to the inaugural Fall Orchestra Concert tonight at 7 p.m. at the main stage of the Performing Arts Center. This concert will feature several of our orchestra classes with a fall theme. They hope to see you there.
Attention DHS clubs and teams. Do you want to win $500 for your organization? Then enter the Ornament Challenge. All ornaments will be displayed on the DHS tree during the annual tree lighting ceremony on December 3rd. Get your ornaments in by November 14th and see Ms. Klink with any questions.
During this final week of October, Ladies Quest is holding a pink out selfie scavenger hunt. The first person to complete all the tasks or has the highest amount of points at the end of the week will earn a prize. Please see Ms. Hodge with any questions.
Today's SAT word of the day is unoriginal, meaning lacking originality. His speech directly from ChatGPT was unoriginal and predictable.
Seniors, please make sure to purchase your senior experience so you can gain access to class events throughout the year. You'll receive a yearbook, class shirt, lawn sign, and pennant as part of your experience. The current cost of the experience is $185 and is only available until tomorrow. Head to the Senior Information Portal on the Davenport High School website for more information.
Are you a 9th, 10th, or 11th grade student? Do you have at least a 3.0 unweighted GPA? Are you interested in taking dual enrollment classes to receive college credit? If so, register to take the PERT on Wednesday, November 12th. Scan the QR code and complete the Microsoft form by Monday, November 3rd to register. Should you have any questions, please be sure to contact Ms. Thompson or Mr. Maldonado.
Our Media Center's next book discussion is on the book The K Factor by Ben Oliver and will occur on November 20th during B and C lunch. Please see Ms. Hoffman in the Media Center with any questions.
Our All-A Honor Roll students will have the opportunity to walk through our haunted house this week. Seniors will have access during the last 10 minutes of their lunch today. Please see Ms. Hope with any questions.
TSA will be meeting in Mr. Checkley's room, room 238, today after school. See him with any questions. On to Broncos sports. Our football team hosts their regular season finale tonight when they welcome our crosstown rivals, the Ridge Community Bolts, to the ranch. First snap for this special Thursday night lights is at 7.
Girls basketball will wrap up their tryout today from 2:30 until 4. See Coach Ray with any questions.
Boys basketball tryouts wrap up today as well. See Coach Jones with any questions.
Please remember to try out for any sports team. You must have Activate completed. Please see Coach Gables or any DHS athletic coach with any questions. On to today's weather. Today we will have a high of 72 and a low of 52 with a 4% chance of rain. And the temperature will rise over the next few days as we get back into the 80s on Sunday.
Today is Friday, November 14th. Today is your birthday. You were born on World Diabetes Day. You share a birthday with Travis Barker, and on this date in history back in 1851, Moby Dick was published in the U.S., originally a massive flop. It is now considered one of the greatest pieces of American literature. If today's your birthday, happy birthday.
Seniors, if you want your photo in the yearbook and have not had your photo taken by Katie, you must need to have your photo taken before December 20th at a Katie studio in either Orlando or Tampa. Register today by going to katie.com/schedule.
Attention DHS clubs and teams. Do you want to win $500 for your organization? Then enter the Ornament Challenge. All ornaments will be displayed on the DHS tree during the City of Davenport's annual tree lighting ceremony on December 3rd. Get your ornaments in by today and see Ms. Klink with any questions.
Attention seniors, the application window for the Polk Education Foundation Scholarship is open until December 4th. Check your student email for any email from Ms. Thompson or check the Class of 2026 folder in Schoology. Please see Ms. Thompson with any questions.
Auditions for our spring musical, The Little Mermaid, will occur on December 1st through 3rd. You should be prepared to perform a 30 to 60-second song from a Disney musical. Scan the QR code to register and see Mr. HD with any questions.
Today is another Domi Ice Friday. Get your pre-scooped, handcrafted Italian ice for $5 at dismissal.
Our next blood drive will be taking place next Thursday. Sign-ups will begin in the Broncoteria on Monday. Please stop by the blood drive table for more information.
Our choir will hold their inaugural fall chorus concert on Tuesday at 7 p.m. on the main stage of the Performing Arts Center. They hope to see you there.
Today's SAT word of the day is recognizable, meaning easily identified. The Nike logo is instantly recognizable.
Do you need to take the Geometry EOC for Bright Futures? Did you miss the opportunity to take the Biology or U.S. History assessment last year? Then scan the QR code and complete the Microsoft form to sign up by Monday, December 1st. Please see Mr. Maldonado with any questions.
Our Media Center's next book discussion is on the book The K Factor by Ben Oliver and will occur on Thursday during B and C lunch. Please see Ms. Hoffman in the Media Center with any questions.
The next Eco Club Green Team meeting will be today from 2 until 3 p.m. in room 232G. See Ms. Stevenson with any questions.
Next week is Polk County College and Career Week. On Monday, seniors will be able to get assistance with filling out their FAFSA application. Please see Ms. Thompson with any questions.
On to Broncos sports. On Wednesday night, our boys basketball team lost a heartbreaker, 46-45 against the Poinciana Christian Prep Eagles. The boys host their regular season opener on Tuesday when they host the George Jenkins Eagles. Tip-off is at 8 p.m. Our boys soccer team fell to the Bartow Yellow Jackets 8-2 on Wednesday night. They are back in action on Monday when they travel to the other side of town to face the Race Community Bolts. Kickoff is at 7 p.m.
Our girls basketball season opener will occur on Monday when our Lady Broncos host the Lake Wales Highlanders. Tip-off is at 6:30.
There will be a track interest meeting on Tuesday from 2:30 until 3 in room 250E. Please see Coach Michelle with any questions.
Baseball strength and conditioning will occur from 2:30 until 5 every Monday through Thursday. Please see Coach Stevens with any questions.
On to today's weather. The Florida warm-up continues today with our high of 78 with a low of 54, with a 0% chance of rain.
Today is Monday, December 8th. If today is your birthday, you're born on National Brownie Day. You share a birthday with Nicki Minaj, and on this date in history back in 1941, the United States declared war on Japan after the events of Pearl Harbor. If today is your birthday, happy birthday.
Seniors, if you want your photo in the yearbook and have not had your photo taken by Katie, you are running out of time. You need to have your photo taken before the end of next week at a Katie studio in either Orlando or Tampa. Register today by going to katie.com/schedule.
The Media Center's signature event, Secret Santa Book Bash, will occur on December 17th during lunches. Please see Ms. Hoffman with any questions.
If you have been debating about taking the trip to Costa Rica this summer, end the debate and sign up today. If you sign up by December 17th, you can get $500 off a tour by using the voucher code THANKFUL25. Please see Ms. Turner with any questions.
Are you looking for something fun, active, and social? Do you want to meet new friends and get a great workout? Then come join the pickleball team. They practice every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday from 2 until 4 p.m. No experience is needed. Please see Ms. Nguyen in room 175D to sign up for more information.
Broncos, we are in the middle of a toy showdown with the Ridge Community Bolts. Please drop off a new unwrapped toy, but make sure it is donated before December 20th. The principal of the losing school will have to wear swag of the opposing high school for the day. Get your donations in to keep Dr. Kish out of Bolt's gear.
A toy is an item valued over $10. 3 books equal 1 toy, and a bike equals 5 toys. Thank you in advance if you are able to assist.
Wavemakers Club will have their next meeting on Wednesday in room 176G. Make sure to bring cookies and a wrapped marine gift for the White Elephant game. See Dr. Dozier with any questions.
Today's SAT word of the day is defunct, meaning no longer existing or functional. After people stopped using fax machines, the fax company became defunct.
It's early December. You know what that means. Welcome to testing season. Math students, you are on the clock. Wednesday will be the best algebra and geometry retake exams. Make sure to bring your fully charged laptop and charger to school and see Mr. Maldonado with any questions.
Our annual winter music concert will take place on Thursday at 7 p.m. on the main stage of the Performing Arts Center. Please scan the QR code for ticketing information.
This week is our annual holiday spirit week. Today was Grinch versus Santa Day, and tomorrow, don't forget to wear ugly Christmas sweater.
And seniors, on Friday will be our next senior dues event, Cookies and Cocoa. This will take place during second and third period and will be for all seniors who have paid their senior dues.
This Saturday is the City of Davenport's annual Winterfest featuring food, floats, fireworks, Santa, and a Christmas parade. Winterfest kicks off at the Tom Fellows Community Center at 4 p.m. with the parade stepping off at 6 p.m. On to Broncos sports. Our girls basketball team defeated the Avon Park Red Devils 60-36 on Thursday night. Our girls are back in action tomorrow when they travel to Winter Garden to face the Horizon Hawks. Tip-off is at 7:30.
Our girls soccer team defeated the Fort Meade Miners 6-0 on Thursday night. They are back in action tonight when they host the undefeated Santa Fe Catholic Hawks. Kickoff is at 7 p.m.
Our boys basketball team will host the Hope Academy Trojans tonight. Varsity tips off at 8 p.m.
Our boys soccer team will be back in action on Thursday when they travel to Haines City to face the Hornets. Kickoff is at 8 p.m.
On Thursday night, our Lady Broncos wrestling team competed in their first tournament of the year, finishing 9th out of 21 teams. Kaylin Brooks was the MVP of the event for the Broncos, defeating both the number 15 and 18 ranked girls in the state. Congratulations to our girls.
Well, the weather has been so warm recently now after the weekend of rain. It's time to put the jackets and umbrellas away, right?
Not so fast. Let's look at today's weather. Today we will have a high of 75 with a low of 55, with a 25% chance of rain. Sorry, RJ. Temperatures are not expected to return to the 80s for the rest of the year.
Today is Wednesday, January 7th. If today is your birthday, you were born on National Bobblehead Day. You share a birthday with Nicolas Cage, and on this date in history back in 1789, the first U.S. presidential electors were chosen. And a month later, those electors would elect George Washington to become the first president of the United States. If today's your birthday, happy birthday.
Attention seniors, your prom tickets go on sale today. Make sure you take advantage of this early bird special and get your tickets for only $105. But prices will go up on February 1st.
Your ticket includes a plated 3-course meal, parking with shuttle service, as well as more surprises during your Emerald City Masquerade Ball at the Hyatt Regency Grand Cypress Resort on April 24th.
In order to attend, you must not have any OSS days, more than 10 unexcused tardies, or more than 5 unexcused absences in the second semester. If you purchase a ticket and then become ineligible, you will not receive a refund. Please see Ms. Hodge or Mrs. Houston with any questions.
Our theater department proudly presents The Little Mermaid on April 3rd and 4th at 7 p.m. Get your tickets today by going to event ticketing on the Davenport High School website.
Today's SAT word of the day is secretive, meaning keeping things hidden. RJ is very secretive about his plans for Valentine's Day.
You know, I'll just be taking you to the movies. Broncos. Back in November, the Student Television Network held their annual STN Challenge, and out of all the videos, our BBN News stories on Is Davenport, Florida Growing Too Fast? Finished 3rd in the nation in Division II category. Congratulations, Ethan Bradley, Rafael Santiago IV, and Ethan Spielman.
Hey, that's us. AP Art students, please remember your AP Art Workshop Day will take place on Friday. Please see your AP Art teacher with any questions.
On to Broncos sports. Softball conditioning begins after school today from 2:30 until 4 p.m. Tryouts will take place between January 19th and 22nd. Please see Ms. Houston with any questions.
Before winter break, our football team held their end-of-season awards. Congratulations to our JV winners. Terry Perry III for the offensive MVP, John Jacques for defensive MVP, and Nemo Salhab for being the team MVP.
For varsity, Cordell Key earned special teams MVP, Butters Johnson earned defensive MVP, Steve Akili earned offensive MVP honors, and Joshua Middleton earned team MVP honors. Congrats to our football team.
Football organized team activities will start soon. If you are interested in playing defense next year, please see Coach Acton. And if you are interested in offensive, please see Coach Mills.
Before break, our girls soccer team defeated the Four Corners Coyotes 1-0 on their senior night. The girls are back in action tonight when they travel to Lakeland to face the Dreadnoughts. Kickoff is at 8 p.m.
Our boys soccer team is back in action on Friday when they travel to Auburndale to face the Bloodhounds. Kickoff is at 8 p.m.
Our boys basketball team will be traveling to Sebring to face the Blue Streaks tomorrow night. Tip-off is at 8 p.m.
And our girls basketball team will travel to Lakeland tonight to face the George Jenkins Eagles. Tip-off is at 6:30.
Okay, so new year, right? Let's ditch the blah and amp up the good vibes. Think of it like hitting the reset button on your energy. Start by focusing on what makes you genuinely happy, whether it's jamming out to your favorite tunes, hanging with friends, or just relaxing. Toss out the stuff that's dragging you down, both physically and mentally. Instead of making a huge list of resolutions, just pick a few things that feel good and work towards them. Remember to be kind towards yourself and celebrate the small wins. This year, let's make it a mission to fill our lives with positive energy and create a whole lot of amazing memories.
Today is Friday, January 23rd. If today is your birthday, you were born on National Handwriting Day. You share a birthday with Richard Dean Anderson, and on this date in history back in 1976, David Bowie released his 10th studio album, Station to Station. If today's your birthday, happy birthday.
Attention seniors, your prom tickets are on sale now. Make sure you take advantage of this early bird special and get your tickets for only $105. The prices will go up on February 1st, and juniors can then purchase their tickets, so get them during this exclusive senior window.
Your ticket includes a plated 3-course meal, parking with shuttle service, as well as more surprises during your Emerald City Masquerade Ball at the Hyatt Regency Grand Cypress Resort on April 24th.
In order to attend, you must not have any OSS days, more than 10 unexcused tardies, or more than 5 unexcused absences in the second semester. If you purchase a ticket and then are no longer eligible to attend, you will not receive a refund. Please see Ms. Hodge or Ms. Houston with any questions.
If you are looking to bring an outside guest to prom, make sure you go to the discipline office and return the form to Ms. Houston by February 13th.
Our theater department proudly presents The Little Mermaid on April 3rd and 4th at 7 p.m. Get your tickets today by going to event ticketing on the Davenport School website.
There will be a college and career fair at the Lake Eva Event Center on Tuesday, February 17th from 6 until 8 p.m. This is a great chance to meet with local colleges, universities, and businesses. Scan the QR code for more information.
Are you a freshman, sophomore, or junior who is interested in attending a U.S. Service Academy after graduation? If so, make sure you attend the 2026 Academy Day at George Jenkins High School on Saturday, February 28th from 9 until noon. Our theater department proudly presents The Little Mermaid on April Our theater department proudly presents The Little Mermaid on April Our theater department proudly presents The Little Mermaid on April Our theater department proudly presents The Little Mermaid on April presents The Little Mermaid on April presents The Little Mermaid on April
Today is Monday, February 9th. If today is your birthday, you were born on National Pizza Day. You share a birthday with Tom Hiddleston, and on this date in history back in 1933, Wyoming received its coldest day ever, attaining temperature as low as minus 63 degrees Fahrenheit. If today's your birthday, happy birthday.
Attention juniors and seniors, your prom tickets are on sale now. Get your tickets today for only $115, but prices will go up on February 28th.
Your ticket includes a plated 3-course meal, parking with shuttle service, as well as more surprises during your Emerald City Masquerade Ball at the Hyatt Regency Grand Cypress Resort on April 24th.
In order to attend, you must not have any OSS days, more than 10 unexcused tardies, or more than 5 unexcused absences in the second semester. If you purchase a ticket and then are no longer eligible to attend, you will not receive a refund. Please see Ms. Hodge or Ms. Houston with any questions.
If you are looking to bring an outside guest to prom, make sure you go to the discipline office and return the form to Ms. Houston by February 27th.
Our theater department proudly presents The Little Mermaid on April 3rd and 4th at 7 p.m. Get your tickets today by going to event ticketing on the Davenport High School website.
There will be 2 college and career fair events on Tuesday, February 17th. The first take place at Davenport High School from 8 until 10 a.m. See Ms. Klink with any questions. And that night at the Lake Eva Event Center from 6 until 8 p.m., this is a great chance to meet with local colleges, universities, and businesses. Scan the QR code with more information.
Are you a freshman, sophomore, or junior who is interested in attending a U.S. Service Academy after graduation? If so, make sure you attend the 2026 Academy Day at George Jenkins High School on Saturday, February 28th from 9 until noon.
Our French Club is selling Valentine's Day candygrams, candy bars, flowers, and teddy bears with deliveries occurring on February 11th and 12th. Packages range from $3 up to $10. See the French Club during lunches with any questions.
Congratulations goes out to 2 of our visual arts students, Johnwell King and Aaron Ojeda, whose artwork has been selected for the Gasparilla Festival of the Arts Youth Art Exhibition, which will take place in Tampa during the last weekend in February. If so, make sure you attend the 2026 Academy. If so, make sure you attend the 2026 Academy. If so, make sure you attend the 2026 Academy. If so, make sure you attend the 2026 Academy. If so, make sure you attend the 2026 Academy.
Clouds fall in place. Count 1 to 3. I'm stuck in space between them and me. Too late to learn. Takes eternity. How will I be? Take me away from here. Take me away. We might get Take me away from here. I might get stuck forever Took one last breath, fell on my knees. I'm stuck in place, and I'll never leave. Teach me how to walk again, chasing gravity. How will I be? Take me away from here. Take me away. We might get Take me away from here. I might get stuck
Today's Tuesday, April 14th. If today is your birthday, you were born on National Dolphin Day. You share a birthday with Adrian Brody, and on this date in history back in 1983, EMI American Records released David Bowie's 15th studio album, Let's Dance. If today is your birthday, happy birthday.
Our annual fashion show will take place on Friday at 7 p.m. Head to event ticketing on the Davenport High School website to get your tickets today.
Our 5th annual Poetry Power event will take place in the Media Center on April 30th. Come share your original or favorite poem. All submissions are due by April 28th. Scan the QR code to submit your poem and see Ms. Hoffman with any questions.
The 5th annual Spring Dance Concert will take place on Saturday and Sunday in the Performing Arts Center. Get your tickets today by scanning the QR code on your screen.
Next week is our Prom Spirit Week. On Monday, it's Emerald Elegance, where you'll dress to impress in green, white, black, and gold.
Tuesday is Fictional Character Day. Dress as your favorite book, TV, or movie character.
Wednesday is Which Witch is Which, a pink versus green day.
Thursday is 'Twas the Night Before Prom. Show up in your pajamas as beauty sleep matters.
And Friday is Bling Day. Wear anything that sparkles with gold, silver, and anything else that shines.
Also, all students who are attending prom, please make sure you fill out the Appendix C field trip form. Forms can be picked up and dropped off in the discipline office.
Congratulations to Carly Dixon, Aiden Taveras, Jadianis Vargas, and Alondra Delgado, who earned an Award of Excellence at the 2026 Florida Education Association's Florida Student Art Assessment.
Attention seniors, staff, and admin. If you are interested in volunteering for Key Club's SoCa Senior, Teacher, or Admin Fundraiser, the deadline has been extended until this Friday. Scan the QR code to register today. Today's SAT word of the day is prudently, meaning in wise or careful manner. My grandmother always prudently saved money for emergencies.
Attention Bronco Theater. Register today for the theater banquet and award ceremony on May 7th at 6 p.m. Scan the QR code to register and see Mr. HD with any questions.
Seniors, if you have not submitted your community service hours for the Silver Honor Cord, you have until tomorrow to do so. You will need a minimum of 150 hours to qualify for the Silver Honor Cord. Please see Ms. Thompson in guidance with any questions.
Our Key Club is hosting its first ever Great American Cleanup in partnership with Keep Polk County Beautiful. The event will be held on Saturday, May 2nd from 9 a.m. to noon. Volunteers will be meeting at the Tom Sells Community Center. Please register by scanning the QR code and see Ms. Driver with any questions.
Attention students, as we wrap up the end of the year, it is time to get your library books and technology turned in. Seniors, all of your library books are due by May 1st, and underclassmen, all of your books are due by May 8th. See Ms. Hoffman with any questions.
Seniors, beginning on May 8th, you will be turning in your laptop, charger, and case during your English classes. If you are taking an AP exam, you will hold on to your technology until after AP testing is complete. See Ms. Pringle with any questions. On to Bronco sports. This past weekend, our weightlifters competed in the district weightlifting meet and many qualified for regionals. Congratulations to Dean Chilton, Jimmy Roberts, Josh Ebanks, Jaden Rosario Febo, Gianni Jaquez, Rashid White, Luis Rodriguez, Mark Sutherland, Diego Morales, and Daniel Jones.
Our baseball team fell to the Lake Wales Highlanders 5-0 on Friday night in Polk County Tournament. They will host the Haines City Hornets tonight in the opening round of the 7A District 6 tournament. First pitch is at 7 p.m. Our girls softball team will travel to Mulberry to face the Panthers. First pitch is at 7 p.m.
Our boys volleyball team will travel down the road to face the Four Corners Coyotes tonight. First serve is at 7 p.m.
Attention those wishing to play football in the fall. Your spring practices begin next Wednesday from 4 until 6 p.m. If you have any questions, please see Coach Mills.
There will be a mandatory parent and athlete meeting for those who would like to cheer next year on May 19th at 6:30. Please email Ms. Key with any questions.
Ethan, you know it seems that every time I wash my car, it pours. My car is in need of a car wash. Am I going to cause it to rain?
Only one way to find out. Let's check the forecast. Today will be a high of 84 and a low of 61 with a 0% chance of rain. We don't have a chance of rain until the weekend, so go ahead and wash and wax your car. Today is Monday, April 27th. If today is your birthday, you were born on Babe Ruth Day. You share a birthday with Lizzo, and on this date in history, back in 1810, Beethoven composed his famous piano piece, Fur-Elise. If today is your birthday, happy birthday.
Our 5th annual Poetry Power event will take place in the Media Center on Thursday. Come share your original or favorite poem. All submissions are due by April 28th. Scan the QR code on the screen now to submit your poem, or see Ms. Hoffman with any questions.
Attention students, purchase your opportunity to soak a senior, teacher, or admin. Prices range from $1 to $50 and will be cash only during lunches. Please see Ms. Driver in room 334D with any questions.
Attention seniors, if you're interested in attending Lake Sumter State College in the fall, then you will be able to sign up to meet with the representatives on Wednesday. See Ms. Thompson with any questions or check the Class of 2026 Schoology page to sign up.
Seniors, do you want the chance to win a new iPad or extra graduation tickets? Then make sure you complete your Zello exit survey by April 30th to be entered into a district drawing for multiple iPads and a chance to win 2 extra graduation tickets. Today's SAT word of the day is newfound, meaning recently discovered or developed. The recently released prisoner enjoys his newfound freedom.
Our Key Club is hosting its first Great American Cleanup in partnership with Keep Polk County Beautiful. This event will be held Saturday, May 2nd from 9 a.m. to noon. Volunteers will be meeting at the Tom Fellows Community Center. Please register by scanning the QR code on the screen now or seeing Ms. Driver with any questions.
Attention students, as we wrap up the end of the year, it's time to get your library books and technology turned in. Seniors, all of your library books are due by May 1st, and underclassmen, all your books are due by May 8th. See Ms. Hoffman with any questions.
Seniors, beginning on May 8th, you will be turning in your laptops, chargers, cases during your English classes. If you are taking an AP exam, you will hold on to your technology until after the AP testing is complete and then turn it in once you're finished testing. See Ms. Pringle with any questions.
Students, please remember, if you have any computer issues, you can always leave your device in the cart in the front of the Media Center, even if it is outside our network manager's open hours.
Broncos, we have a new member of the Bronco family. Beginning today, Mr. Holdy joins the staff as our new APC. Welcome to DHS, Mr. Holdy.
Are you looking to meet new friends and have fun? Then join the Pickleball Club. They will meet every Monday and Wednesday from 2 until 3 p.m. See Miss Nguyen in room 175B with any questions.
It is your final call to order your yearbook, as orders will close May 1st. Copies are almost sold out. Head to yearbookordercenter.com to order a yearbook today for $110 and see Mr. Moody with any questions.
On to Broncos sports. Good luck to our softball team, who will host the Freedom Patriots in the quarterfinals of the 6A District 7 tournament. First pitch is at 7 p.m.
There will be a mandatory parent-athlete meeting for those who would like to cheer next year on May 19th at 6:30. Please email Ms. Key with any questions.
In May, there will be 3 opportunities for students to have a heart scan. Beginning with next school year, all students participating in high school sports will be required to have an EKG screening on file. To sign up, head to whoweplayfor.org.
Today is Thursday, May 7th. If today is your birthday, you were born on National Password Day, and you share a birthday with Mr. Beast. On this day back in history, in 1915, a German U-boat sank the British liner RMS Louisiana in the Irish coast. Only 767 people out of 2,000 survived. If today's your birthday, happy birthday.
Broncos, if you ordered your yearbook through yearbookordercenter.com or as part of your senior experience package, your book is waiting for you to pick up during lunches this week. Those who did not pre-order can purchase one for $125 while books last. Please see Mr. Moody with any questions.
Tomorrow will be our annual fashion show. If you purchase a ticket for the original date, they will be honored on Friday. See Ms. Rodriguez with any questions.
Are you interested in taking a trip to explore London in June 2028? Then you will want to make sure to attend the interest meeting on May 12th at 6 p.m. in room 155A. Please see Ms. Houston with any questions.
Today's SAT word of the day is supplement, meaning to add something. Many people supplement their income by starting a side hustle.
Attention students, as we wrap up the end of the year, it is time to get your library books and technology turned in. Seniors, all of your library books are overdue and you will face fines unless the book is returned. Underclassmen, all of your books are due by Friday. See Ms. Hoffman with any questions.
Seniors, beginning tomorrow, you'll be turning in your laptop, your charger, and your case during your English class. If you are taking an AP exam, you will hold on to your technology until the AP testing is complete and turn it in after you finish your final AP test. See Ms. Pringle with any questions.
Students, if you have computer issues, you can no longer drop off your device in the cart at the front of the Media Center. You must let your teacher know and have them put in a ticket for it to be repaired. With state and AP testing in full swing, make sure to get your devices checked if needed.
Testing continues tomorrow with the AP US History beginning at 8 a.m. and the AP Macroeconomics at noon. Please remember, if you are testing in the PM session, you need your own ride home as the buses will already have left by the time you're done.
Students, please remember, if you are taking an end-of-course exam like the Best Algebra or Geometry on Monday, it will count for 30% of your final grade. Meaning, if you don't take it seriously, it can drop your final grade by at least 1 letter grade.
On to Broncos sports. Next Friday, May 15th, our football team will be playing against Davenport in the spring game. Kickoff is at 7:30.
There will be a mandatory parent and athlete meeting for those who would like to cheer next year on May 19th at 6:30. Please email Ms. Key with any questions.
Attention students who wish to participate in athletics next year. You will have 2 more opportunities in May to get a heart scan or attend a screening at DHS on Friday, June 5th. Beginning with the next school year, all students participating in high school sports will be required to have an ECG screening on file. To sign up, head to whowewillplayfor.org.
Thank you for joining us today for the Broncos News. I'm Ethan. So I've been doing this for 4 years. I got thrown into it freshman year. I was afraid of it, kind of. I didn't know what I was doing, actually. And I actually remember getting asked, like, are you sure you want to do this, by Mr. Shigaris, not even knowing if like I was sure about it. And I just said, yeah, why not? And it showed me what I want to do for the rest of my life in just a few years of having this class. I think that it was a great experience to be a part of this and to learn that I want to do all of this with everybody. I want to say thank you to everyone. I'm not going to remember everybody that helped me along the 4 years, obviously. But there was Rafael Santiago, I got Jaden, he was there. There was Brennan. I have Jamil, Aaron, Bella. There's Wyatt, Ryan. There's Victoria, Felicity, Zane, Sarah, Caroline, Jasmine, many other people, Mr. Shigaris, Mr. Checkley. I just wouldn't have been able to even get the opportunities that I was given without any of those people. So I think that in the 4 years that I had, even though there were times that I struggled, I was able to do and accomplish what I wanted to do, which was figure out what I want to be and what I want to do in the future. And I think that's all that really matters in high school anyway, so I think that that's a mission success there. So aside from that, I just want to say thank you and have a good rest of your day.